Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
That never fails to make me smile, everybody. Never fails to do so. Welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see in here, man. Let me get my microphone over here. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. I feel like I'm way off to the side here. There we go. Let's go ahead and bring you guys in here, right over there. Welcome, everybody. Again, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, a very long time. So welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to get into it. Tonight is the night of all nights, of the nights you want to be here, everybody. It is definitely here for 7 days to die. We're going to have some fun with my crew. Now, man, did we have an epic stream yesterday. Holy mackerel. Boom, I crashed out right after stream, everybody, which is a pretty rare thing for me. But I was exhausted, and man, did I have some fun. Oh, man, that's why I love Astroneer, everybody. You get all swept up in it. You know, a really great game. It's kind of like love, everybody. It'll sweep you all up in it, and you just love every moment of it. Until it gets really rough later on. When they go crazy and you didn't realize that they were nuts. Crazy ex-girlfriends, everybody. You know what I'm talking about. You ladies know what I'm talking about, too. Crazy ex-boyfriends. You know what I'm talking about. You get up all swept up in it. You're just having a great time. So there you go. So, man, did we have some fun. Man, it was like a 12-hour stream, and I literally went to sleep, woke up, and here I am. That was super, super fun. I had a great time, though. I had a great time. That's what I love about Astroneer, everybody. Again, you can just start a playthrough, and you're like, hey, well, let's do this and do that and fix this and go here. And, man, I was just cooking, man. I was cooking on that playthrough. I was like, bam, get that done. Bam, get this done. Let's get the big vehicles going straight at the beginning of the game. Let's get the big rocket ship going. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. Again, just doing the minimum amount of stuff for the maximum return. Instead of spending all that time setting up all the, conversions and all that stuff. I just went straight to the high-end stuff, made massive amount of research, and boom, I was off and running. Which is pretty cool, everybody. I love setting up that perpetual power, and then perpetual research. And then, of course, what you do is you do it on your main planet, and then you just go to Aatrox and you do it there, and then it's just making you massive sums of, even if it's doing a small amount, everybody, it's doing a small amount over a long period of time, right? So if you got $1 every minute of every day, that would be awesome. But even if you got $1 every 30 days for your whole entire life, that's a lot of dollars. I'm telling you, those dollars add up if over a long period of time. They do. That's called compound interest, everybody. That's how I'm alive today, everybody. I put all that money away, and then I needed it in the moment when I went to all these doctors. And that's a big reason. Not that I have any of that money left anymore. I had to use it on these doctors. And they were mostly useless, but they did tell me what my condition is. And then I could once I knew what it was, I can then work toward resolving it. And have been making big strides, everybody. Big strides. Obviously, 12-hour stream, that's much better than the 30 minutes I could sit before I had to lay down. And sometimes it comes back, though. It comes back really heavy, and I have to go, okay, not streaming today. I gotta lay down. But some days, so you gotta push yourself, everybody. When you're ill like I am, you have to constantly be pushing that line back over and over and over. And then sometimes you go a little too far, and then you're like, okay. Kind of, one step forward, 3 steps back kind of thing. Sometimes 5 steps back. But you gotta keep pushing that line. Otherwise, that line never moves. It stays where it is, and then you're just constantly ill, or you're constantly stuck in that position. Kind of like, when you're working out or working on your health, everybody, you got to keep pushing that line back. And sometimes you're going to get set back. That's okay. That's part of the journey, everybody. And then you just keep going forward, right? Just keep going forward. Get a little bit back, a little bit forward, a little bit back until you start moving forward, because you're always going to meet that resistance, everybody, whether it's you or whether it's life or whether it is. You're always going to be hitting that resistance as you go, but you got to just keep pushing through that resistance as you go. It's like walking into a big wind, everybody. When you're walking into a heavy wind and it's like pushing you back, but you just keep moving forward. Yeah, that's pretty much like that. I find, anyway, in my life, maybe you don't have any resistance in your life. Everything's easy mode. Well, I can tell you for the rest of us, it's not. It's definitely not easy mode. I can tell you that, especially when you got children and you're just constantly putting out fires all day long. Constantly getting stuff going on. But man, that was super fun. And man, again, this is my favorite time of the week, everybody. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die. I got it ready right here, ready to log on to the server. See how snappy that is? Man, it's just awesome every time. See how snappy that is, bro? That is like, boom. That's because I rebuilt my entire stream from scratch, everybody. I deleted everything and rebuilt it one element at a time. Now, obviously, I had all the graphics and stuff like that because I'd rebuilt all the graphics. But I mean everything. I deleted all of my setups, all of my scenes, all of my sources, all that stuff. Deleted it all. Deleted OBS. Reinstalled it from complete scratch, removed any mods or anything else that I had in there, reinstalled it completely from scratch, rebuilt every single scene from scratch. It looks the same to you, except for obviously the Tycoon chat is new. I also got a new Tycoon logo, by the way. I got to get that out to my crew. And rebuild all of this, and then just use the graphics I had before in some of these that I had already rebuilt before I rebuilt the stream. So it's so awesome, though, because, man, it is awesome. Because you got to think I'm streaming to multiple platforms at the same time, everybody. And Facebook won't let me stream over there anymore. They say, oh, well, you got to have 100 followers now. They just changed the terms of service. Oh, you got to have 100 followers to stream. I'm like, all right, whatever. Screw you, then. I won't stream over there. Don't blame me, everybody. I was streaming over. Now I'm streaming to 5 platforms because they won't let me stream over there again if I don't have 60 more followers. So bite me. So that's okay. I don't mind. Again, I don't get too many people from Facebook coming over and chatting anyway, so no big deal. So I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm switching to YouTube. Streaming to YouTube. Not switching, but streaming to YouTube. Also to X.com, aka Twitter, Trovo, and Kick. I have to actually look over there to remember because it's not all there anymore. But I can't remember stuff as easy as I used to. But again, going at 50,000 upload speed every minute, everybody. It's no small challenge, everybody, to make that happen here in the stream. So we're going to have lots of fun, everybody. We're going to get into it. That is for sure. And again, we are in the wasteland biome. And we were working away on a bunch of stuff, everybody. We're working away on the Kismet kill box. The crew is working away on our giant farm that we're working on. And we really need to get our our duct tape under control, everybody. We should have done it earlier. It's my bad. I'll take the hit on it, everybody. We should have had that duct tape going way earlier. See, there's a transition moment when you need to transition to cotton. You need to get a massive amount of cotton, especially when you've got 10 people and all 10 people need this, that, or the other thing. You also need rockets and a whole bunch of other stuff that you need that duct tape for. So last time I called for a complete conversion of the farm to cotton for a couple rounds so that we could get that under control and so we could build mods and we had to redo all of our gyrocopters as well. So we got our 5th slot because there's a lot of 2.6 update stuff, which I actually really like. I think they did a good job on that one. You have glass jars you have to use in the dew collectors. You've also got the 5th slot on the gyrocopter, which I just mentioned. And then a whole bunch of other awesome changes that I really like. And one of the most dangerous ones is they made it where bears can get through 2 blocks, right? So it used to be bears would have really trouble getting through blocks. But I think they watched the stream and watched me riding the bear where the bear was trying to get through those 2 slots and couldn't get through there. And they said, hey, I won't mess with Kismet. We're going to make it so that bear can get through there next time. So now, again, if you have 2 vertical blocks, everybody, those bears are going to get right in there. So look out. Look out. And usually the size of a doorway. So if they break through your doorway, they're coming in. So look out for that. Or if you're in some, POI and you're working through and you turn around, the window's broken, and there's a bear right there in your face. And they also made it where a long time ago, if you guys haven't seen 7 Days in a while, they did make it where all the zombies can get through a single block. So if you lose 1 block in your base, man, they coming in. And I'm actually starting to get really nervous, everybody, because we're on game stage 1500 plus. Now, I don't think I even remember us hitting game stage 1500, but it's getting hardcore, everybody. It really is. Now, I'm not game stage 1500, but on average, our highest one is over 1500. And it's only going to get more and more insane here in the stream. So definitely want to settle in for an epic night of 7 Days to Die. Now, before we get into it, of course, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Boss Hog put a 1 in the chat before I even started. That's not how that works, but thanks anyway. All right, we also got Wiz saying, what up, brah? Yes, I was testing the commands because the commands were acting funny yesterday. They seem to be working. We'll see how it goes. Now, remember, everybody, all this stuff works in my other screen. So if you're redeeming stuff or if you're doing commands or doing any of that stuff, that is not going to work here on the main screen. It only works in the main, or not in the start of my office here. It works only in the main screen. So if you are going to do like your subs or resubs or claim anything, know that it will not display here. Only thing that displays here are donations and bits. There you go, for the Vault Van Life project, by the way. All right, we got Paul coming in as well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Paul, always right there backing me up in the chat. Appreciate you, Paul. Hope you're doing good tonight. Speaking of awesome person backing me up in the chat, my mighty mod Crazy always backing me up. I was having a great time watching Crazy play some Disney Starlight game. Oh man, I forgot the name of the game. He was having a good time. He was running around getting his dailies done and doing a whole bunch of stuff. Crazy's pretty awesome, everybody. You should go over there. Crazy, give yourself a shout out in the chat. Go over there, hit that like button. Show Crazy some love over there. He's been a very diligent, good friend and mod of my stream for a very long time. Very chill guy. You'd think because his name is Crazy, he'd be crazy, but he's the chillest of all my mods. He's a very chill, and he does voice his opinion, like how he hates California because there's too many crazies out there. And I agree. I'm from there, so I'm one of them. And again, we went to TwitchCon, everybody, and it was chaos, everybody. It was absolutely nuts, absolutely craziness over there. So show him some love in the chat. Been very diligently looking after the chat for all of you guys for all of these years. That's why my chat is so awesome. We got Wiz coming in as well, saying hello. What up, Wiz? We got Tab bringing that hype and bringing that love. Look at that. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. We got Rotisserie G. Showing some more love in there. What up, Rotisserie G? We got Foggy. Always good to see you, Foggy. Crazy saying hi to everybody there using the Kismet wave and bringing that love. Oh, man, those emotes turned out so good. I got so much more stuff coming, everybody. I'm only one person. I can only do so much so fast. Then I stream also on top of that. So, but so much stuff coming, everybody. So much stuff I'm working on. And it's one of those things, everybody, as an artist, it really inspires you when you can do all the things that you've been looking to do, like update my chat and make it where I can put YouTube and Twitch up there at the same time, thanks to them letting us do that. You know, all the things that I added, all the graphics and pop-ups and all that stuff, all that interactivity for all of you guys. I really enjoy that stuff. I enjoy that stuff. If you do it at the right time, it just adds such a great what do they call it? Embellishment to the stream. There we go. Adds such a great moment as well. PETA coming in, showing that love. What's up? Look at that love and hype in the chat. Thank you so much, PETA. We're going to have a good night tonight. The Mighty Thurbrick in the chat, giving a little tip of the hat to everybody in there. Didn't those emotes turn out awesome? I thought they did, for sure. We also got a whole bunch of ones, everybody. There's one. We got two from Wist. We got PETA coming in with a one. We got Crazy showing that love with that elite love. See Sparkle Dog in there. Boss Hog with a one. We got That's Mr. Non. You're bringing that love lurker train with the one as well. See, that's how you use a good combo right there. And also saying hi. Again, great. I love my emotes, everybody, because you can use them as a combo. You can make a Kismet love trade out of them. Really have some fun with those emotes. Foggy dropping the one. We got Dragon Wolf. We got Tab. That's like an 8 times combo. Let's show them lots of love, Crazy. Drop a 5K on them, everybody. Look at that. We're going to drop you a big bunch of love. Crazy's going to hook you guys up with a ton of Kizcats for future giveaways, everybody. We do a lot of giveaways here in the stream. I was just looking at that giveaway list, everybody. Ooh, mama, I got a whole lot of giveaways. Whole lot of giveaways to do this year. We'll get into it. Again, so much I can do it at the same time. We're the Herd checking that followers. Holy mackerel, check that out, everybody. 5 years and 10 months. We're the Herd showing so much love and support. Show him some love and support in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much, We're the Herd. We got WFO Racing coming in, says, hello, Kismet. I hope all is well with you. Actually is. You know, I absolutely had the greatest time playing some Astroneer. I crashed out and woke up, and I'm just so excited to be right here and play some team play with my crew. And there's so much team play stuff. Also, everybody, I went through, instead of letting it go way too long, which I did last time, I went through you guys' game suggestions, and then also I kind of thought, well, wait a minute, I should split these up so you guys know whether I'm going to play that game or not, and I know whether I have a high chance. So I moved it into different categories. So high chance I might play that game, probably low chance I'm going to play it. And then, of course, all your game suggestions, I split them up. And then I redid them on my Discord, so they're in those different sections. So if you do suggest games, know that there are some games that I'm not probably going to play, like horror games and stuff like that. I don't typically play those. I'm not built for them, which is funny because we're playing 7 Days to Die. You're like, kidding me, you're playing 7 Days to Die? Of course you love horror games. I actually am not into horror games. I usually don't play them because I'm just not built for them. And you can see this, man. I turn around and there's a bush there and I jump scare. Let alone actual scary games. Now, I think when it comes to scary games, is fairly mild. 7 Days to Die, though there are some horror elements to it. But it has amazing building, and that's the thing I like about it the most. Now, some zombie games I do play where it has building and you're collecting stuff and you're building up your game and that kind of stuff. But it's just pure horror game where you just try to scare the hell out of yourself the whole entire time. Probably not. Probably not. But I never say never, so I do put them in a list and say, probably not, but you never know. I don't try to rule anything out, everybody. I do, I might play some games. I've played lots of various different games from different genres here in the game. Here in the stream, for sure. I don't like to limit myself, both in life and in gaming, everybody. I play whatever I feel like playing. That's the great thing about being me. And the great thing about being you. You can play whatever you want. You answer to nobody. That's what's so great. Dreamlight Valley, that's what it was. Yes, I always kind of get interested in that game. So it's fun watching you play. I was actually lurking for a really long time, Crazy, before I said anything. You're running around, getting your stuff done, all that kind of stuff, doing your dailies. Just winding down after a long day. I didn't see you play the other game. What was the other game you were playing before that? Let me know. Yeah, there you go, everybody. Follow that link in the chat. Crazy's link over there. Go ahead and show some follows, everybody. Go over there, lurking his channel. All right? Show him some love when he goes over there. And he's just getting his dailies done, winding down the end of the day. Again, big love, big love. Oh, look at that. Boom, he just dropped 5K on you as well, everybody. Awesome. Dropping you guys some love right there. Awesome. Awesome. These are the best people to play with. Get the best reactions. Exactly. You are 100% correct. Yes, I saw that. Fallout Shelter. Yes, you were playing Fallout Shelter the new season. Yes, it's coming to an end. But hey, maybe they'll start another season. You know where they got that season thing? Fallout 76. That's where they got that, because Fallout 76 is a bunch of seasons that it does. And I don't mind. Again, if I think take your best ideas from different games and then, improve the other games with those great ideas. That's the best way to do it. Like, I think they could roll a bunch of Fallout 76 features back into Fallout 4, including AoE looting, a whole bunch of other stuff, like the card system. I think the best thing of Fallout 76, the true genius moment of Fallout 76 is the card system, where you can say, hey, I want to go ahead and do some crafting. So you put in all your cards that are for crafting. And then you go and you do your crafting. It actually gives me goosebumps. Look at that. See? I'm telling you. You do your crafting. And then you're like, hey, now I want to be stealth. I want to be stealth. So I put all my cards for stealth, right? And then you sneak up on people. Bam! Gank them suckers. And then you're like, nah, I want to be tanky now. So you change all your cards to tanky. It really amazingly adds to the gameplay, everybody. And those cards came from Fallout Shelter. With that card idea where you're using your cards for different rewards and different stuff. It makes me want to play Fallout Shelter. I mean, I love Fallout Shelter. The problem with Fallout Shelter is managing all of that loot at the level that I'm at is difficult. It is a lot of tedious managing of stuff. And they need to come up with a better way to manage it when you've played for a really long time. That would be my biggest suggestion for Fallout Shelter, is that you can able to loot. Because, I got like 25 people coming back with just an infinite amount of loot. Because I played it since day one. My vault's still running, by the way. Still running since day one of Fallout Shelter. That's like 3,000 or 4,000 days of real life days that it's been running for 10 years, for a very long time. That tells you I'm a very successful overseer. And I don't do experiments on my peeps, everybody. My job is to facilitate their greatness. That's what I do with my vault dwellers, everybody. And that's what we're going to do as a team tonight. We're going to facilitate each other's greatness, both in game and as human beings. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's dive into some 7 Days to Die. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to dive right in. See, I want to put Fallout Shelter in it, but see, there's so many great games, everybody. I want to play them all, but again, there's only one me, and I can only play so many games. So, and plus, we're doing a lot of mega playthroughs, and mega playthroughs take a really, really long time. At least at the level that I do it as well. There we go. You got all the loot you need? They just quest? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just quest and not send them out for any more loot. I mean, all of my Vault Dwellers have power armor, the best power armor, and they have all the best weapons and whatnot. The Dragon Maw, by the way, which is one of my favorite weapons in Fallout Shelter. Very awesome. All right, let's say hello to my team. Let's get into it. Hey, everybody. Is my microphone working today? How's it going?
Yes, sir.
Hey, kids.
Very loud.
Always got a 50-50 chance. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to spawn on in. And again, it's all about that duct tape today, everybody. Let's get as much duct tape going as we can. Oh, look out. Speaking of crazy, check it out, everybody. 106 months. That's as long as you can be subbed to the channel, everybody. That's some serious love right there. Let's throw it up in the chat. Storm.
Of the storms.
I know. A welcoming storm every time we log in. All right, let's get Alan on lead here so we can get everybody in here. There we go. Let's check these forges. Let's do it. Oh, man, look at this, everybody. Holy mackerel. I got a bunch of jars running there. Very nice. Man, I'm on top of it. Now, see, the smart thing to do is to get all your stuff running before you log out so that when you log in, bam, you got all your stuff popping off. And so I'm just going to double check that I got everything running properly. Yes. Sometimes, the end of the night, you get a little punchy, everybody. You get like, what the heck am I doing? All right, that looks good. Doesn't look like we got our cement. Whoa, my goodness, look at that whole thing full of cement. Holy mackerel. Okay. That's too much cement. I can't even run that because I can't get the other stacks in there. You know what's really weird in this game? It just dawned on me. I can't believe I never thought of it. Why do these stack to 1,000, but these stack to 6,000? You know what I mean? Why is that? That's kind of a weird thing. All right, speaking of 6,000, we're going to go ahead and make each of these 6,000. So we'll do that first. And then we'll get more sand. I think sand is going to be our limiting factor here. And then we'll do another 6,000 over here. There we go. Now, the reason why you want to do 6,000 is the maximum output is 1,000. So you want to go ahead and make sure that maximum output doesn't exceed it. Now, you can actually do it, and it does this really weird thing where it goes like it's a slot machine or something. But I don't like it. It feels like an exploit to me, so I don't do it. So I just do a maximum of 6,000. All right, more stone. There we go. Let's see if we get 6,000 going here. We absolutely can. And then I think we're going to max this baby. I think our biggest problem is sand. So instead of maxing it, you know what we're going to do? We're going to max some sand up here. Here we go. Watch this. 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. We need more stone. We're not hurting for stone, everybody. That's I can tell you that. Right over here. Let's do another max 10. Oh, nope. Max 10. Get that out of there. There we go. There we go. All right. 40,000 going on right over there. Let's get that back in there. Let's get that sand in there. Let's get this back up here. Man, we got a lot of concrete. Holy moly. Okay. We're good there. All that good. Let's go ahead and check over here for my buddy at Rotisserie G and see if all his stuff is running. We're going to run out some stuff for him. We're going to run some bullet casings right over there. Bullet casings over here. He's got some bullet casings already in there. And see, I just put this stuff away for Rotisserie G. He's been doing an exceptionally great job on the ammo. He's like a really true ammo smith. So we want to keep this stuff running. We're going to go ahead and check out our Dukes over here. You put them below? I think you put them below.
Aren't we?
Yep. Yes. Oh, that's probably because I wasn't in the party when it done.
What the heck did them Dukes go?
That's why I say.
Put them in the back? Oh, yeah, all right, there's some Dukes. Now, we're so hardcore, everybody. Hey, Boss Hog, you got a mission today. Jump over that electric fence. Don't get hit by the electric fence once today. There is an actual door that automatically opens that you can go in and out of, too. Try that out. That's your mission. Your mission for today is not, I don't hear that electricity, because every time you hit that electricity, I think it's a zombie running in there. He's got a mission today, everybody. Because also I have to repair that when he does that. What am I doing? I get distracted. I'm over here putting this in here. All right, there we go. There we go. And I got to go down and repair that too. Oh, clay. Oh, number one thing we're out of today, everybody, is clay. So we're going to need a ton of clay today. All right. Again, I get him on a mission. And we'll get them going. All right, we'll max that out with the clay that I got on me. We're running low on that clay, so we're going to keep that popping. Keep that going there. Now, we're so rich, everybody, we put the money in the forge. We melt it down. As well, making that big dollar bills, everybody. I'm just going to drop that in there and max that out. We need some lead over here. Lead looking good. Oh, we got some over here, too. We got some over here. Okay, okay. We can max that out. That clay's about to max out anyway. But that's okay. We'll let it max out. We'll let this... Oh, what am I doing? Shift left click, everybody. You just shift left click, it automatically puts it in there. I'm so old school. It didn't used to do that. You had to drag it in there every time. But I'm so old school that I just revert back to the way it used to be. It's funny when I'm ever playing a game, everybody, I don't have to hold down the shift. Here in 7 Days to Die, you just press shift and release, and then it locks on your auto running. But I still hold it down, and it takes me like an hour before I realize, wait, why am I holding the shift down? I don't have to hold the shift down. You just press it and release. Old school gaming catches up with you, everybody. You find yourself doing it the old school way that you don't really need to do anymore. I think you should put some Dukes over here that you can just put it in the brass and lead. Look at this. Look at all the lead, the brass we have up here. We could have just melted this down. But we got so much cash, everybody. We can just go ahead and let that stuff run. Hey, everybody, don't forget to check your vendor to see if any of your stuff sold. I've been having fun trying that out on my solo playthrough as well. Works actually really good. 5 junk items, 6th item you put in there, and then you just stack every item after that. I maxed it out to 50 items in there, and it actually does work. I came back, I got 50K this time, I had 90K that time. Really awesome vendor thing. And I just thinking of it that, you know, some mysterious person comes along and buys it that we never see in game, so a little RP in yourself. Add a little RP sometimes, everybody.
Hello, figures.
What was that?
It's a mysterious stranger who buys all our stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, mysterious stranger comes in and buys it. Yeah, well, that's Foggy's so smart. I'm gonna give 1,000 kiss caps in chat because Foggy's so smart. Man, he was on top of that. That was a good one. Very smart. That's exactly right. So now we got mysterious stranger both in Fallout and also in 7 Days to Die. Never knew that. Never knew he was in there. All right. Oh, we were trying to do our turrets as well. That's what we were trying to do. Turrets and drones and all that other stuff. I did suggest, by the way, for them to put the drone above your head, or at least have a mode, so it can be in your face, but also can be above your head, because you can just look up and then, interact with it, because that's where I would put the drone. I would put the drone, like, right here in my face, because it's blocking everything that I'm doing. I'm trying to shoot mobs, and it's in the way, or I'm trying to build, and it's in the way. I'd have it up out of the way, so I can see what the heck I'm doing all the time. It does that so you can actually interact with it, which is great. But it should have a mode. It should have a hover mode, a hover above, and then a hover in your face mode. And it can be default in your face. That's fine, as long as it has a mode where it gets out of my face at some point where I can do other things. So there we go. All right, so we got that going. We got this going. We do. All right, we're going to run out some bullet tips over here. Let that stuff keep going. Bullet tips. He's got a whole bunch of them already running. Nice. And then over here, we got the brass already running. Over here, brass is already running. All right, nice. And then he's probably got a crazy ton of gunpowder running in here. He sure does. Hey, look at him. He is on top of it, everybody. You can never have enough ammo, everybody. You never can make too much ammo. Very rarely have I ever seen anyone in this game have too much ammo. And we're going to try to break that streak this playthrough. We're going to actually have too much ammo, which we sometimes do of certain types of ammo, but I'm talking about for everyone. Everybody has an overwhelming amount of ammo, so we'll see. We're getting there, very close though. We're climbing that mountain to get that done. What am I missing? See, when I have an extra one of these, why do I have an extra one? That's the real question. Put this over here, put this over here, put this here. All right, we'll just do something like that then. That's not supposed to be in there. We need a little bit of sand or a little bit of stone in there. Again, I try to not do a full stack. You do not want a full stack in there, everybody. Let's put this back over here. So he has this clay to work with his forges. All right. Again, I like to check all my basics. Like, I don't need that much coal on me. We can go ahead and fill that up a little bit. We've got all of that. Okay, awesome. Now, my job, everybody, is to organize the loot. I'm the team leader, and my job is to facilitate the greatness of my team. And I do one of the things that's probably one of the toughest and most time-intensive things, which is to sort all the loot. Now, there's an unleashed power when you go ahead and take that stuff and you organize yourself, everybody, both in real life and in game. Like, when I'm playing a game, everybody, I do have a list of general idea of what I'm going to be doing tonight, right? I'm going to be working on the kill box. We're going to be sorting the loot. We're going to be working on the benches. And then we're going to get in some epic battles during Horde Night, right? And again, we are over 1,500 game stage. Don't believe me, everybody. Check it out, everybody. Hooah! Right over here. Oh, actually went down a little bit. It went down a little bit. Where's he at? Alan's got to come back in. Right now, he's game stage 4, 3. But look at that. Third brick, almost game stage 1,500. But Alan was game stage over 1,500. Where's he at to be 434? He must be like in the forest biome. Hey, Foggy, you got lead. You okay, Alan?
Yeah, I had to relog, so I gave my lot of this relog.
Yeah, your game stage went down to like 434. I was trying to show it off on stream. I'm like, But you can see that...
Reset that UI, because it's showing 1580 for me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably because you just logged in. It might pull it again later, you know what I mean? And then show the proper amount.
It's also showing me that same... It's showing me 4.
Yeah, it's probably because you logged out, logged back in. Don't worry, it'll probably update. But look at this, everybody. Look at everybody over game stage 1,000. Alan was over 1,500. So just absolutely insane. And the Horde Nights are actually getting to the point where I'm scared. I mean, I have a pretty thick base. Everybody's dual updated. with steel. So that means it's 20,000. And even I was getting nervous because those zombies now, they swarm, which is awesome, everybody. It's not just easy mode where they're just kind of walking in 1, 2, or 3 at a time. No, they're all coming in at the same time, which I really love. I love that swarming stuff because it does give you that feeling like, uh-oh. It sure does. Okay, so we're going to do some sorting, everybody. I love to sort, luckily, because that's what I do all the time. Sometimes this takes hours, but I'm going to go ahead and really cook on it today, all right? Now, again, if you have any questions about sorting, you let me know. But first thing we do, always, is combine some of this. And I actually combined some of it last time, just to save us a little bit of time this time. And again, we always start with the first Dropbox, and then we grab everything out of there, and then we combine, and we combine, and we combine. So you can take 20 Dropboxes and make it into 5. Depends on how many Dropboxes you have. It will diminish based on the quantity of Dropboxes. And again, we'll go all the way to here, and then you can see this Dropbox already full. And then we'll drop that in there, and anything that we got left, we'll drop into there. There we go. And that's why I have these drop boxes at the end, is to sort. This way, while I'm sorting, they have the ability to go and grab more loot. Now, at this point, everybody should be learning everything. We should be burning up all of our books. We should be burning up all of our stuff. Now, that one's already full. Man, the team is really on it, everybody. Man, we got crazy tons of loot up in here. And so what we want to do, again, consolidate first. And they've really done a great job of grabbing just a massive amount of loot. Now, I got to actually go in, and in this one, I've got to get rid of these gyrocopters. And the reason why is because they did update the gyrocopter. These gyrocopters, if you modify them, you can see they have 4 slots. But they added a gyrocopter slot to add a 5th item over here, which I've actually not added. I think I actually made it. I forgot to put it in there. So a 5th item you can actually add to your gyrocopter, which is awesome, I think. But you have to remake all your gyrocopters. So that's what cost us so much duct tape last time. So we had to do that. So I'm going to kind of hide it way over here in the Kiz box as well. Uh-oh. We got some lag. Uh-oh. I feel a DC coming on. Nope. Oh, nope. The thing came back on.
You know it's bad when your gyrocopter freezes midair.
I see Pete over here doing the running girl.
I almost feel the lag right now.
Unfortunately, when the lag quit, my gyrocopter was still just in midair and it just dropped like a rock.
Well, welcome to the world of lag. We know it's going to go. Yeah, there's never enough ammo. You're right, Caveman Mox. Thanks for coming and hanging out, by the way. Yeah, big love. I get you, my longest run vault. I don't seem to sent them out to explore anymore. Oh, yeah, the Fallout Shelter. Yeah, I saw that already. Yes, again, I really feel like I want to get to Fallout Shelter. I also want to get back to that Blossom game. That game's really fun. I also want to get back to Planet Crafter and just so many games, everybody. So many great games, and there's so many updates to great games, and there's so many new games. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I'm working really hard on all that stuff. And see, I do everything at a higher level, everybody. So it's not like I just go and flip on a game and get it going. I go and usually create some graphics for it, or I will, do a separate video on that particular thing or a separate stream on that particular one. And all that stuff takes prep time to get all that stuff going. But that's what I would rather do. But I don't do just like crappy, run-of-the-mill stream. I want a, best stream ever kind of thing, everybody. That's what that BSE stands for. Best stream ever, everybody. Try to elevate the quality every single time. So settle in, because it's going to be a crazy night, that is for sure. Let's see, we got this one filled. We do. All right, look at this. Ooh, mama. That is a lot of stuff to sort, but we got it going on up in here. Let's go, let's go. I like how some of these boxes have taken a bit of damage for a mob or two wandering in here. I try to, if you got mobs coming at you, everybody, don't drag them into your primary base. You want to go out of your base. If they're coming in, you want to go out to keep them away from your loot. Because if this stuff drops, man, you got to run down there and grab it really quick. For sure. Look at this. Holy moly. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. That is a tremendous amount of loot, everybody. Look at that. Holy moly. That's 6, 7 boxes, 8 boxes, 7 boxes. 7 boxes of condensed loot. That means that I took everything and condensed it as small as it possibly could. Again, a lot of times you'll have repetitive loot that could stack together. And so if you have like 10 drop boxes worth of stuff, usually goes down to about 5 or 4. But I've already condensed it before, so we really got a lot of loot, everybody. We got to manage some serious stuff. Now, one of the first things I suggest to do is do something super simple. It builds your momentum. Like here, we can do ammo, right? So we can grab a bunch of ammo out of here. We can check our ammo over here, and we can just drop that ammo in here. Now, if I have an excessive amount, a certain amount of ammo, I will go ahead and move it. I really feel like I need to make multiple 7.62 boxes now. But this is what I want the box to look like. I want it to be mostly full with a little bit of space at the end like this. And we do want to get some repair kits going on today, too. Man, where we go. Hey, Peter, if we get some repair kits going for everybody today as well. So if we can use some of that duct tape for that, that'd be awesome.
Okay.
All right. The cool thing about that is it slows them down, everybody. Again, someone came running into the base. I bet you it's Boss Hog. Yes, it is. The mobs love Boss Hog, man. They're like, Boss Hog, let me come and give you a hug and then eat your brain. Wherever Boss Hog is, if you want to shoot some mobs, everybody, you just go follow him. He's like the Pied Piper of zombies. But he does a good job. Look, he's fighting them off, getting everybody XP right there. Which is great. And I got his back right up here from the high side. Take that, sucker. That's teamwork right there. Working together. Working together as a team. All right, so again, same thing, everybody. So we got to go in, and we took out some ammo. Now, I'm just going to put this other stuff back. We're going to deal with all that later. But we're just going to do the fastest stuff we can do, right? So sort it, so all the ammo's together. Take a little bit of the ammo out. Double press this button. Boom, you get all your ammo there. Now, if I put more ammo in here, everybody, that's just going to fill up. It's going to be like, nope, can't be done, right? I don't want to fill that up. I just want to have it where people can come in here, and if they want some 45, they can grab that. If you want some 7.62, they got that, or some shotgun, or whatever it is, they can grab it nice and easy. Now, the rest of it, what we're going to do is we're going to put it over here. I'm building this up. Actually starting to look pretty awesome. Building this building up, and we can see that we went around and we put a whole cement pad down. We went around and rebuilt the whole thing from scratch, which is awesome. Or tore down the thing and rebuilding this part from fairly from scratch. I got this quick drop right here on the hay bale so you don't break your leg. Oh, I hear some stuff is broken. Oh, in the corner there. Okay, we got to fix that. But over here, this is our Horde Night ammo. And you can see that we can go ahead and replenish some of this, put some of that in there because a bunch of that got used up. 9 mil over here. Very nice. Okay, use some of that. Shotgun ammo completely full. So we're going to definitely get that. Now, one of the things and 44 ammo. Rockets, we could definitely use some more rockets, but we need more duct tape. Horde Night repair, still looking good. I was trying to use the solar, but the solar makes us lag, so screw that. I don't want my team to lag. That's not fun. You already saw a big lag there, too. Now, I think that was more of an internet lag right there. That was a big spike for everyone, so big time. So let's get into it. Oh, food and water? I don't know. I think I got that big food on me, don't I? The 140 food? Yes. No, I got to wait for that to go way down. Same thing with my water, because it gives me 141 food here, and this one gives me 78 water. So you'll see me run that down on purpose, so I'm not wasting that really precious and good food that they got there. That's some hard work by my crew, everybody. I don't like to waste resources. It's never. Now, we have a weapon overflow and a HP ammo over here that we do throw stuff in. Now, that's going to get filled up. Now, all of this actually needs to be scrapped, and I'm going to work on that here in a bit. We also have another ammo overflow over here. And on top of that ammo overflow, this is what you want to see, everybody, another ammo overflow. So we got like 3 ammo overflows. I love to have that problem. That's the most wonderful problem in the entire game, is to have too much ammo. Again, in the beginning of the game, you are struggling, man. You're struggling just to get enough ammo for whatever weapon you got. But this is a nice problem to have. Now we know that the 45 or 44 and the shotgun ammo is on overflow. We'll just go ahead and keep adding it over here. So very easy to get it out of the box. And then melt it down so it can be like brass and stuff like that. So we can deal with that later. Like this. And again, just double click and you can see that it takes items that are like the items that I already have and puts them in there. And I might get an item or two. I'll throw this one up a little bit too. I might get an item or two that is also like something I have. Like, great example is the impact driver. That I can just scrap. We can just make impact drivers if we had the duct tape for it. And again, just do the easy stuff, right? Get all that ammo, double press, boom, all that ammo out of there and into the overflow. And I'm going to really work on this overflow today so we can break that down and actually turn that into more 7.62 or rockets or whatever we need to turn that into. Again, sort it first. Throw this in here, double press, bam, good. Again, really quick and easy to sort. And make sure you've got a nice box full here. We got a little bit of parts. We can just put those away since we're here. Wow, look at that parts box, everybody. Holy moly. We got to be burning up them parts, man. We got tons of stuff. Now, at some point, everybody, again, if you're doing really well at the game, you can take those parts and sell those parts. We'll see how it goes. All right, we'll put all that up in there. And then weapon overflow, ammo overflow is full. This ammo overflow is full. Oh, my goodness. And then this one over here is full. All right, now we're going to start using our workbenches over here. Now, I've been making a bunch of blocks, as you can see, for my crew to use. We are trying to rebuild the wasteland and survive as we do. And again, I just keep putting these blocks in here. My crew can grab these blocks, use it for rebuilding different buildings and whatnot around here. We're trying to rebuild the whole block. Now, we're going to try to stay in this playthrough all the way until 3.0. They are saying that 3.0 is coming down the line, and you can actually adjust even more customization. Not that it's not already the most customizable game that you can play, which it is, and you can actually go to every single location in the game, unlike other games like Fallout where there are facades and you can't really go in that building. Every single location, thousands of locations. It's just crazy, everybody. Crazy awesome. And that is for sure. So we might want to put another box over here because now we have too much stuff. So we could put another box, but really what we want to do is use our benches over here. So I'm just going to start scrapping this, and we're going to get some plastic from that over here. And we're just going to start breaking down some of this ammo, let that start running. And then we have some 7.62. And we'll grab the 7.62, run that over. Now I got to go over here and repair the base over here a little bit. After I get this all going. But right now, we're just working on sorting. It's very easy to get distracted, everybody. Like, I can come over here, start working on the base and stuff. Try not to get distracted. It's really difficult. You get that done. You carry a very heavy weapon. You know what I did in my solo playthrough, everybody? I made 2 M60s, and it was awesome. On Horde Night, I was absolutely dominating, though I think I burnt about 5,000 to 6,000 ammo, though. I was just hardcore, 120 out of this gun, flipped over to my other gun, another 120 out of that M60, and then I would just reload both of them, turn around, and do another 240 bullets over and over and over. It was super fun. Highly recommend, everybody. It does take a massive amount of resources, especially in a solo playthrough. Pretty high level, you got to really be cooking in a solo playthrough to do a dual M60 machine gun. But it is very fun. Highly recommend as a fun playthrough. And again, you can see we're just trying to grab the ammo out of all of this. Look how quick and nice and easy that is. All right, now we've got more 9mm. I think we can drop off some 9mm. Drop off some 9mm over here. Let's do it. Hey, Bommel, what's up? Everybody say hi to Bommel in the chat. What's up, Bommel? Thanks for chilling. Thanks, everybody, for coming in the stream. We're having a good time today. We're getting into it. Man, I'm feeling pretty good, man. I crashed out. I had so much fun playing Astroneer. Crashed out. All right, here. My kid's been stressing me out. But I just soldier on, everybody. All right, I got that filled up. Now we don't need any more 9mm. Ah, it's bugging me. I got to get over there and fix that at some point. Don't get distracted, though. Stay on mission. get this stuff sorted so they got places to put loot. So the number one priority is they got to have a place to put all this loot that they're doing. Now they're out scavenging and doing all that stuff, bringing that loot back. Plus when we get to Horde Night, which is coming up on day, 224. So in 4 days, I got to get all this stuff sorted out here because we're just going to have more loot. We play 20-minute days. So that means the days go by like this, man. They just cook by really, really fast. So we have to stay diligent in what we're doing. All right, we're just going to break down all the shotgun ammo into plastic. Great way to get plastic, by the way, if you have excess ammo. 9mm, I don't scrap that down. 9mm is very important. And the reason why 9mm is important is we're going to use that. Whoa! Aha! Ensifer coming in. Don't you love that, Ensifer? It turned out so good. Show some love to Ensifer in there. He's got his own special command because he showed so much love to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. He definitely deserves it, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. Yes, all right. I think we could downscale some of this and put a lot of this in here because we're gonna burn up all that stuff at some point. All right, and then we don't use that much 45 ammo. Again, take the stuff that you don't use and convert it into something that you can use. And all that's running over there. I don't want to monopolize it too much in case we need to use that. I mean, I think I do need an overflow 3 because this is going to take a while. This is going to take a while to melt that down. You know what? Let's go for it. Actually, let's make 2 more overflows. Again, this is when you know you're doing really good in the game for sure. All right, we also need some of this and some of this. There we go. And we're going to upgrade this. Ammo. Ammo. There we go. Overflow 3. And then this will be ammo. Overflow 4. There we go. And I always leave a little bit of room so I can put more boxes in just in case. And then we'll put that in there. We'll double press this. Boom, it'll put that in there and then put that in there. We'll put some of this back where it goes over here. Take this and put this back here. Max that out. Put this back in the box for now. All of that. Deal with that later. Ooh, daytime. Okay, so now we've got the most of that ammo done. You can see we've really... consolidated a lot of stuff there very easily. Now, the next thing I would do, again, try to give them more room, is to go ahead and grab... Oh, there's more ammo in there. Oh, here comes another storm. I'm trying to play the storms on default, everybody, but it's not making it easy. It makes me really want to turn those down to about 20%. For sure. But we're going to try to tough it out. We're going to tough it out through this playthrough. Then we can give them some feedback. Now, we only use one mod, everybody. We typically play default so that we can give feedback to the game. But we also play 20-minute days. In the 20-minute days, the storm should scale to the amount of time that you have in your day. And it doesn't. It actually will last like a full day, which it normally doesn't do. It usually lasts about an hour or so in-game. But because we have a shorter day, so instead of having 7 hours, which is normally what you have for Horde Night, we have like 2.5 hours. So we'll have like 2 or 3 Horde Nights tonight. So stick around, everybody. It's going to be epic. At game stage 1500. I know, crazy. It's going to be crazy for sure. You won't see it anywhere else from here except for here in my stream, everybody. So make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. Appreciate wherever you're watching my channel. Big time. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Big time. Right over here. There we go. Nice. All right, now down to 5 boxes. Nice. Okay, now we're going to do the real easy stuff, which is just to scrap all of this rando stuff that we're not going to use. We're going to sort it.
Collected 190,000 dukes from my ammunition.
Oh, wow. Nice. That's a lot of dukes, everybody. He just made the big dollar bills for the crew, everybody. Because we group all of that. We share all that cash together. Somebody's going to Disneyland. What are you doing with your 195,000 Dukes? I'm going to Disneyland. Now, you can also use the workbench, everybody, to break all this stuff down. You know what takes a really long time to break down? Ammo and brass radiators, man. They really take a while. Now, here's the cool thing I did last time, everybody, which I just remembered, is I went up here and I actually made a thing, level 3, workbenches. I actually added a bunch of workbenches up here. I just remembered it. I was like, hey, yay me. Now I can use all these workbenches to scrap a bunch of this random stuff as well. Hey, I like how our thing's broken. As well, our little gate is broken there. Okay, so again, we'll go through. We're just grabbing all the random stuff that we're going to break down. And you gotta make a choice, everybody. You gotta say, okay, at this point, I'm just going to start breaking this stuff down because I definitely not going to use it the whole rest of your playthrough. I have kept stuff for entire playthroughs that I realized that was a huge waste. Now, again, if I have more ammo and stuff like that, we'll deal with that later. But we just want to do it in groups of stuff. And there we go. And again, you can see this is open for some more scrapping. Minor boots. Now, I don't like to get rid of the thermocare. That stuff I keep because that is fairly rare. I do want to get some level 6 thermocares, though. I see there's a level 2 in here. That one I'll get rid of. A level 4 cap, but we don't have any other caps. And that's a patchwork cap. Yeah, we definitely need... Yeah, we need some more thermocare liners. We can get some level 6s of those. That'd be even more awesome. All right. Which is the helmet piece.
Liner mines.
Yeah, the headpiece for your...
The actual clothing piece.
Yeah, your...
Part.
Yeah, no, just the actual piece itself.
Liner, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what they call that. What do they call that when you wear stuff under your clothes when it's cold?
Base layers.
Long John?
Long Johns. Hey, there we go. Somebody old school like me. Long Johns, yes.
I think the modern term is base layer, but...
Base layer. Long John sounds better to me. Just because it's new doesn't make it better. Just so you know.
They look like flannel.
The armor mods.
All right. Again, you can see I'm consolidating this stuff back down again, everybody. Again, once you get some stuff consolidated, keep moving it forward because the reason why you're doing this is so you're consolidating it down so you don't go in and out of the same box like 50 times, everybody. It really will suck up your time when you are doing that. Now, I'm going to grab some easy stuff here, which is like, oh, legendary parts there, is what's known as miscellaneous crafting. So I'm just going to double press this button and anything that I already have in my inventory is already going to go in there. And then we go here. This is one of the most brilliant things they've added. See how I just automatically grabbed that stuff out of the box? I didn't even look and see if it was in there or not. I just double press, and then we just went and we just sorted all that stuff. Just that easy. Again, really awesome feature. Actually, one of the features I think they should add to other games as well. Look at that leather. Oh, man, that's awesome. Look how much leather we got going there. Nice. Now, if I see we're getting too many stacks of a certain thing, I will go ahead, take that stuff, and run it in here to miscellaneous crafting overflow. Look at that. Man, we are getting some serious. I'm going to need another overflow box for that one. And then, of course, we have some more of our stuff here. We'll go ahead and scrap that down. And then some general loot, which we can just go ahead, throw into that one. We'll deal with that later. All right. Now, another one is all of these books and recipes. Those are probably going to be the bulk of what we have. Oh, there is a PETA. Do you have the large motor tool tank recipe?
Yes.
Okay, anybody else want to learn that? We got an extra. I'm going to throw it in the recipe box for you. All right, there we go. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put all this stuff in the recipe box. Actually, I just double press and put that in there. And then we're going to work on our books. There we go. And then some of our skill magazines here. And then I have some back here, too, that I am running. Oh, that's a machine gunner that's not already in there. See, I didn't sort in there. Now, what I want to do is I want to have every book of every type and then have multiples of that book. Like right here, we got Brawling #1. So once I have multiple of a book, I will learn it. But if I have one of that book, I will not. And the reason why is just like also like sorting, everybody. So you have one of each book. Now, if someone is... Hey, I got my machine gunner done. Yes, nice. But if I have one of each book, then I can easily sort it in there. But if somebody needs it for their set, they can just go ahead and learn that book, everybody. It doesn't bother me at all. But it does need to be in there and properly organized, right? So we're going to go through and we're just going to check for myself. Now, I told everybody they should be learning any of these that we have doubles on as well. And I kind of feel like we could just learn whatever we've got at this point. I might just say go all out. That's what we're going to do. That's it. We're going to go all out, everybody. We're just going to learn whatever we got.
Accidentally ran into a car on the road with my truck and it exploded.
Oh, we got that one done, too.
The car. Like
Another one done.
like
Another one done.
my truck didn't even bounce off of it.
All right. All in, everybody. All in. Over here.
Looked up that other car. I said not today.
All right, everybody. We're going all in today. So even if there's only one book, I want you guys to go in and I want you to learn every book that you don't know in here. I want you to learn all these books. That's going to make it easier for Rotisserie G anyway. Remember, there's two book boxes. There's the perk books, and the perk books behind there. Same thing with all these magazines. We're going all in today. I'm just going to learn all as I can.
Already got most of them already.
Yeah, remember, don't learn them if you already know them, right? Don't learn them just for XP. Just learn as many as you can. And we're going to empty these boxes. Learn everything that you can. Make sure that when you do learn those skill books, though, that you do put on that that nerdy outfit. So you're getting most benefit.
Schematic mods. Not the mods, but the schematics.
Now learn all the schematics too. All schematics, all books, all skill books. Don't save them for a rainy day. Just if you don't know them, learn them. Even if there's only one of them, just go ahead and learn them all now, because we're going to get everybody everything. All skills, all perks, and that's going to make everybody massively OP. It's going to be awesome. Because game stage 1500 is here, so we gotta cook. Ah, big lag, big lag. There you go. And again, thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. If you have any comments or questions, let me know. We gotta wait for the lag to clear here. You can see I can't get in the boxes. Yeah, big boy lag spike there. Okay, and again, I only learn stuff that I don't already know. We don't learn stuff that... Now, see, the funny thing is I've already done this on my solo playthrough, everybody, where I go in and I learn all the skills. And I actually did it pretty quick in my current playthrough because I really focused heavy on just getting my skills up. And it worked out awesome. Really did. But we're going to go through... man, a lot of lag today. Massive about a lag today.
I'm seeing even Kismet's up like 500 ping.
Yeah, crazy, man.
It's happened to me again.
Yeah, I think it's happening to everybody. Laggy.
Okay, my car's my bicycle's just rubber banding every time I get off it now. Okay.
Yeah, I restarted the server before we started, too. This might be just an internet network issue problem. There we go. I just wait it out. All right. Just wait it out. Okay. Any more books in here?
No, we're not back.
Seemed like we're back. You're still getting lag?
I think I'm fine right now. Just every time I got off of my bike, it's rubber back into lost spots. So
Don't linger in the box too long, though, everybody. Make sure to learn that stuff quick and get out of there so other people get in there. Like me, so I can put more in. Also, check the recipe box, everybody. Learn every recipe you don't know. We got tons of them in here. Every recipe you don't know, every skill book you don't know, every perk book you don't know. Remember, there's 2 perk book boxes as well. There's one in the back and one in the front. You can only access that one in the back by getting up on top. So you might want to dip up on top, learn all them books as well. Because we're going all in now. We're not messing around now. We're getting everybody everything. Let's go. Because everybody's got all their major stuff usually. There's probably some people who needed this book or that book. But we can always track those down. That's what Rotisserie G usually does. But again, these books aren't doing any good sitting in that box. We're going to go to it. I should take out all of these bundles as well. That's it. These bundles aren't doing any good either. Oh, he's in the box. I'll come back. I'll come back. They still try to catch up. I learned so many, everybody. All right, we'll just open these. And then just scrap that. And then this we'll probably just scrap and put that in there. And then we have a bunch of recipes there that we can put in there. And now we're going to consolidate this down. And put this... Oh, wait, no. This way. In this box. Again, now we're getting down to just a few boxes. We can also see what's taking up the bulk of all the boxes is the ammo, the books, those kind of things. And really also a lot of various tools and things that we no longer need. And this is really when you've kind of hit your stride in this game. When you've mastered that ability to go in and sort at this kind of level. And again, you can see I'm just trying to get all of the raw meat that we have there. Look at that, everybody. That's probably the most raw meat I think I've ever sorted at one time.
Well, I've got one.
Hey.
Foggy's got one, and Unforgiven's got one.
Hey, Foggy, check out the garden box. I just had a full inventory of raw meat that they brought back. Holy mackerel. You guys crushed it on that. That was a lot of raw meat, everybody. Very nice. And again, keep consolidating it down so all this little stuff you can work that pretty well when you get there. And we got some more magazines and things we got to deal with here. Where are we at now? We're already done with all of these. Now, of course, by the time I'm done, everybody, they'll have some of these other ones starting to fill back up again. See, they've already got some loot. Now, notice how some of this is here, some of it's here, and some of it's here, right? Now, this stuff can probably be consolidated. But the problem with 7 Days to Die is the fact that you can't be in the same box at the same time. So, it actually makes it where you're in the way of other people if they're trying to get into that box. And that's why I say don't linger in the box. I mean, learn the things you can learn and then get the heck out of the box so other people can get in there because they're going to be wanting to get in that same box as well. There's some recipes there. This we can scrap. I'm going to use them turrets. What else we got? Anything in here? Look at that. We're getting down to the nitty gritty now, everybody. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. Getting there, getting there. And then we have a bunch of mods, so we can go over here and check our mods box. Put all the mods in there. We've got some tool mods over here. Look at these things there. Very nice. And then armor mods over here. Like so. All right, and then more recipes over here. If no one learns this, you know what? I'm just going to learn it. I'll just learn it. We'll get it. We'll get more in the future. And then more recipe here. And then these are skill books over here. Open up all of this stuff. Learn that tactical warfare. Put that skill books back in there. Scrap this. This is a whole bunch of stuff for the base. What does this give you? This gives you, whoa, that gives you 1,100 iron. That's awesome. All right, we're just scrap all these. I know I'm not going to use all of that, everybody. I can tell you I'm not going to use these. 100% chance I'm not going to use those. Let's consolidate a bunch of that out of there. We're going to scrap all this down. I'm not going to be using any dart traps, though. Dart traps are fun. Highly recommend if you haven't ever used them before. But I usually don't use them. They are not that useful for my builds. But they are useful if you like that type of thing. Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff there. Scrap that. And then we're just going to go ahead and put this in here. And again, I've made the mistake way too many times, so learn from my mistakes, everybody, is we kept stuff way too long. We kept it way too long, and we didn't just go in and utilize it like we should. Look at this. Holy moly, look at that. Open, I'm probably dropping stuff. Yep. And then put these skill books in here. Look at that. See, they're using them up. Nice. That's what I want to see. Electrical traps. Weapon mods over here. There we go. And see, a lot of these weapon mods can be broken down. This is actually one of my favorite mods in the game now, the burning shaft mod. You can put it like on a wrench, and it acts as a light source. So you can see what the heck you're doing. It's awesome. Actually, very, very useful. And again, we got all these various bundles in here, and I have a feeling that we're never going to use them, so we're going to use them right now. Now, if it's like a legendary bundle, wow, those actually take a really long time to melt down. Look at that. Holy moly. But that's a whole bunch of iron that we could use to turn it into steel instead. Very nice. Okay. And we got some more tool mods. Right over there. And again, I don't really worry about it if it's just something, like tool mods and the box is not full. It's when the box gets full that you're going to start running into problems. That's when you really need to do stuff. Oh, look at this. We got some tripwire posts. We'll throw them in there. And this is the building box, right? So we've got some blade traps. We actually have some dart ammo in there and whatnot. I feel like most of that stuff I'm probably not going to end up using. Just like this regular 9mm ammo. Am I really going to use that in the long run? Probably not. But I definitely will use these turrets, that's for sure. Those are the nice turrets too, everybody. Those are the SMGs. They shoot really, really far. We definitely want to get into those eventually, but right now we want to get this going. Remember we were making these tool mods too, the tempered blade mods. Those are actually really good. We decided to switch to the tempered blades, and the tempered blades seem to be working better. I use it also in my solo playthrough, so highly recommend. Okay, look at this. Down to 3 boxes now. Actually, probably get it squeezed in a little bit more into these 2 boxes. There we go. Very nice. And we've got a whole bunch of meds in this box. All right, let's go over here. See how our meds box is doing. Ooh, fill that up. Nice. And nice jump there by my character. And then we also have a raw meds box over here that we put all this other stuff in. Very nice. And what do we got over here? We got a bunch of food. Let's deal with our cans here. Our canned goods. And then we'll go here and see if we got any more canned goods or anything that we can... Oh, look at that. Almost done. Canned goods are another thing that really do take up a lot of space in your boxes. You can see you can get that out of there fairly easy. Again, not really sorting this other stuff yet. Just wait until this stuff gets all the way to the end. Then we'll sort all that other stuff. More cans here that we didn't get. A lot of farming stuff in here. Okay, okay. And again, if you sort, all this farming stuff is going to come to the top usually. Try to get some of that. Double press to see if we have anything that we already have in there. Double press. And this is easy. We just go right over here. Throw that in the meds box. Nice. And then over here, more cans of stuff. I love it when I'm on a roll, everybody. I think I'm actually doing better than I've ever done right now with this sorting. We're going to get into it. I always try to improve, you know. Try to improve each and every time you do something. We're just going to drop all that in there. My goal is to eliminate all the other boxes first. There we go. As quickly as possible. Get rid of all that other stuff first, and then we're here. Look at these jars. Let's get these jars. Any kind of drinks. We're going to go for those next. I'm going to sort this out just in case there's some more drinks in there. I see some more farming stuff. Anything here? Double press. There we go. Over here. Nothing. Okay. Also see that I got some stone and sand. We can go ahead and put that away. We've got our jars that we're working on over here. And a lot of them in there. There we go. Keep our jars running into there. We have some basic water in here. There we go. And then our finished drinks, which go right here. And put some Mega Crush in there. Mega Crush. Okay. Looking good. Now, what can we do here? And again, we have some stuff. I can see we've got stuff that goes to the farms and crush stuff. This is like building box stuff. Let's take care of that weird stuff first. Mods. And I think we're only those 2 boxes. All right. Building box. Put that in there. We'll throw that crushed sand in there. Throw that generator in there. We got some concrete blocks. Throw that up there. All right, nice. And again, you'll see I don't sort everything every time. Better to consolidate a little bit. All right, let's take care of some of this stuff that we missed from before. We're also going to work on... There he is. What's up, Jeep?
That lag's probably Rotisser's fault.
We'll just blame him even if he's not on.
He's picking
Jeez.
it up somewhere, so it's his fault.
Exactly. There we go. G's doing a good job on this ammo, man. I got 4 overflow boxes of ammo going here. It's crazy.
Probably Rotisserie.
That's a wonderful problem to have. Also from all the loot as well, but that's a great problem to have so much ammo that you got to have multiple overflows. Great problem to have. All right, we're going to go ahead and get into this.
Instead of 762, it won't work.
No boy.
Okay, I'll throw us with a good time.
Yeah, we definitely don't need any shotgun ammo. I can tell you that. I think we're all good.
I think you'd need to do 763. So I think 761 would probably still work.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Sure.
What they're talking about? Blueberry pies. We got some mollies. Throw that in the ammo box, or actually be in the weapon box. There we go. Keep them mollies going, everybody. All right, we got some murky water. We got some stuff over here that we can throw there. Throw our meat in here. If it fits, it doesn't fit, so we got to get raw food number 2 going. We've got some parts and things. Another easy one, by the way, everybody, is parts. Parts is a really easy one. You can get a bunch of parts here and really sort those out pretty quickly. And then over here, and again, we can just double press this in case we already have whatever that is in there. Save us a little time. And what you want, everybody, is you want your parts box here to be absolutely packed full of parts, because that allows you to build pretty much anything that you want, like this. That's awesome. If you have an overflow of parts box, you basically won this game, everybody. You really did. It's pretty epic. Pretty epic amount of parts to have that much stuff going on. Again, we got a little bit of miscellaneous crafting here. We'll throw in there. We got some more dukes we can drop. Over here. I love sorting because, again, I know the benefit of that. Yeah, don't forget Rotisserie G. Learn everything. Everything that you don't know, go to those boxes and learn that stuff until you know it as well. And then people, I'm sure, are still going to have some requests for you, but we're going to burn all of that stuff on everybody now so we don't have all that stuff backlogged in there. All right, how's this doing? Ooh, it's getting low. Okay, we got to get in here. We got to do our forges for a minute.
Sounds good. What I might do is put a thread on the 7 Days to Die forum on Discord about leftover perk books, seeing as we seem to have most of them now anyway.
Yeah, I got my my gun one. I don't know if I put that one in for that one, but I got that one. The automatic weapon handbook I finished. Actually, I finished like 3 of them in a row. Like Grand Heist, Hunter's Journal, Lucky Looter. I got a whole bunch of them done. Just randomly by hitting one book that I apparently needed. By hitting one of them books, everybody, just like, ta-da! I'm like, oh, hey, okay, I needed that one. Nice. More water things. Now, we're going to deal with the dew collectors later, but we want to keep this running, everybody. I don't want this ever to stop running because this is our steel here that we use for so many projects. So we're going to just keep that running. And then now we're doing jars. We're just letting jars run as well. So let's keep those going. And then we're going to get our stone sand here. We're going to use all of that. So we're going to undo a bunch of these stacks. Look how much that is, everybody. That's a ton. And then what you do is you just shift click right here. Shift click and it'll automatically refill that. If you do it too much, you're going to end up with that there. Grab that out of there. Shift click it to reload it. All right. Too much. Which one? Got that. Okay, this one. Grab it. Put that in. Oh, yeah, just one of those is going to fill that up. Okay, I got to re-queue it as well. Cement, go. Cement, go. And over here. So again, right about an hour in, everybody, you're going to be running out of time on your smelting. So you want to make sure you run that out. Otherwise, it'll just stop, and it's like a huge waste of your resources. Personally, I think it is anyway. So you definitely want to go in and fix that. There we go. And we already have this running, but we probably ran a bunch of whatever it's called, sand. There we go. And so we can queue up another $6,000 after this if we want, but I don't like to do that. I typically will just put it up here and then wait for these to finish first before I queue up another 6. Because I don't like to hear that noise where it goes da 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 da, all that stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Now we're getting there. All right, consolidate this all down into there. We got a bunch of sand right here and some concrete. Let's get some of our resources going here. Go in there and then double press here. So anything that we already got ends up in here. Bullet tips as well. Bullet casings. Looking good. We've got some brass here. Again, we just double press this. Man, we're just going to consolidate those down after this. And then we'll be down to 1 box. How long we in? Oh, man, about an hour. Okay. Again, just trying to cook over here, trying to get this stuff done as quick as possible. Some gunpowder over here. We've got a bunch of concrete and stuff. And some sand we can throw up in there now. We've got our building box. Or is usually where I put the concrete and the cobblestone unless I get too much. And then if I get too much, then I will convert it into blocks. All right, check all these other boxes and then consolidate it down into 1 block. All right, now more of this, more of our mods, duct tape, all of our miscellaneous crafting stuff here. Oh, man, we can just do a bunch of this stuff. So again, it just consolidates it down so you're not going in the same box too many times. And you might go in the box multiple times because you just have so much stuff that you have to end up going in the box multiple times. But the goal is to reduce it as much as possible. And then nitrate coal here. And I can actually take some of this coal out. There we go. Consolidate that down. Like so. A little bit of shell over here. Gasoline goes over here. Right there, very nice. Then more parts. What do we got here? A bunch of vehicle stuff. Drone mods right here. Robotic drone. That's a vehicle mod. This is all tool stuff. This is weapon mod. Then not only do I got to organize it, but then I also have to choose to take that stuff out. Like right here, this is way too many of all of these. You get a lot of these as a drop. So usually I keep like 3 of them in there. Sometimes I go down to 1 or 2. But all that stuff can be scrapped. And again, that's why I built these benches over here so I can scrap this stuff down like this. There we go. And use the benches because my inventory gets full quite easily. And I just keep this stuff scrapping, everybody. Again, keep breaking it down. You can then reuse that resources later on. And then raw vehicles here. We'll throw that in there. And Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Now, at this point, everybody, when you have this much stuff, just hit R. Just hit R, grab it all, put it where it goes. Because you're in the final stages now. Right there. Oh, that did not go in there. Our cotton in there. We've got a bunch of food. That we can just scrap. Oh, I don't have any room in my queue. We got a whole lot of ammo to break down today. We're going to use our... We're going to flex our... power here today. Get it going. This over here. This is your super corn. We do have a super corn box, but I wonder if they are keeping any super corn over here. That's a good question. I'll just throw it in the super corn box down here. Throw it down there. Interesting, we don't have any eggs, or maybe our eggs are maxed out. Normally those eggs would have went in there. Oh, we do have eggs. But yeah, the eggs are maxed out. Okay, that's what it is. And this over here. All right, looking good. More iron over here. Throw that in there. See if we can scrap that. There we go. And then a little bit of random food. Now, if you have a bunch of food, everybody, over here, this little junky food like this, it'd be nice if you could scrap that food. Say that you're going to go and compost it. That would be awesome. But you can't really scrap it. So I'm just going to use it just so I don't have to put it in this box. But you can see there's some in this box. But most likely, they're not going to go in here and continue to use the potatoes, everybody. Because the potatoes are going to get -5 water. So that's really a detriment to them. More than it is using that really awesome food. Oh, we're on fire! Look out! We on fire up in here. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. They're Unforgiven. What up? All right. That's a way to enter the chat right there. Just set the chat on fire. There we go. All right. Grab all that stuff. More meds over here. We're getting to the final stages of our loot here. Love it. For some reason, it doesn't want to double jump there. I jump across and I try to jump back. It's like, nah. Nope. All right. And we got some vehicles. So now we're just working on all the miscellaneous stuff. Put that down there. And I think I'll get her solid and lock that up for her. And then batteries. Oh, and here comes the storm. And then resources this way. Yeah, there we go. More medical stuff. Right there. There we go. More stuff that goes over here where our stuff is there. More iron over this way. Oh, we're in it to win it, everybody. We're going to get this done. And this here, lockpicks over this way. Where our ammo is there. We've got snowballs and we got nuggets. Oh, I don't know why those nuggets didn't go in there. Probably none in the box. So we'll just manually throw that in there. And you can see we've also got a bunch of candy at the bottom there as well. And then this is for cooking. And we might be full. Nope, not full. Okay, there we go. Now, if I did my job correctly, we should look into all these other boxes and this box, and it should be completely empty. There we go. That was like a record, everybody. Man, I cooked that. That was awesome. That was like 11 boxes to sort. But, of course, you can see they're already doing some more. Now, I'm just going to grab this out of here. Right here. Just grab any of the magazines and whatnot. Because we're going to truly work on leveling up today. Ooh, look at them legendary parts. We'll pull those out, too. And we can just scrap that stuff. All right, remember, everybody should be scrapping anything that's below level 6 now. So if you're out looting, just scrap in your inventory while you're running around. Save us some time on the back end. All right, right here, more recipes.
Level 6 is 2 now, right?
Yeah, same thing. Just, but you know, batteries take a really long time. So if you need to stop the batteries to, you know, repair your weapon, just be careful while you're out there. But again, we should be burning up all this stuff now. Look at that. Nice. I could probably take all these out of here now.
Personal, my pocket keep going all the time, scrapping something.
That's the way to do it, man. It really does consolidate down. It's funny when I'm doing solo playthrough and I'm doing Horde Night. If you don't have stuff that you're saving for other people, literally it's like, you know, I have like 5 boxes full of stuff. And it just goes down to like 3 lines of like, okay, I got this parts, I got this thing and this stuff, and all the rest of it I just scrap. It really does. If you think about that, hey, I don't need any more of that stuff, then all of a sudden you're good. All right. All right, I see 13 duct tape in here. We got to get cooking. How's our duct tape doing? How's our cotton doing, I guess is the question.
Check the cotton box.
Oh, we got a cotton box? Where's the cotton box?
Next to the cooking area.
Oh, I see it. Aha, there it is. Well, we got to upgrade it. Let's upgrade these boxes. Boom, boom. Upgrade this box first. Foggy put this here. That's funny. There we go. Yeah, we got a cotton box full of cotton. Probably a good idea to let everybody know. I didn't even know it was there. This way we can go ahead and convert that cotton and get this duct tape rocking. Nice job on that box, by the way. I see there's a bunch of it in there. Bunch of it in there. You know, that, again, one of the things I ask people to do when they do join us is be a great communicator. Let everybody know what's going on so everybody knows. I had no idea it was there. Actually come in and said, wow, Kismet, I had no idea you still stream. I used to watch your Twitch years ago. I've been here. I don't know where you've been. I've been streaming for 11 years. That's right. I've been streaming on there. I have over nearly 5,000 videos on YouTube. You go back, watch all my playthroughs. You can see that I've consistently streamed since day 1 of 2015, everybody. Since, you know, on and off. Now, of course, I have medical conditions that, you know, interfere with it, but very consistently every single month, stream as much as I can over all of this time. In fact, you can see it just by the title of the stream down here. If you see that BSE, that stands for best stream ever. I try to make every stream better than one before. And right now we're at 2,770 streams of just the best stream ever. That's not counting all the streams I did before that. We're at a different numbering nomenclature, but now I just call it BSE and then whatever the next number is. So I started number 1, by the way. BSE number 1. You can go back and watch it. It's on my YouTube. Every single stream in their complete full entirety, by the way. Every single one, except for the ones that got corrupted. There are some in there. And then, of course, some in the very beginning, which I didn't have the ability to record. So those ones, the Fallout Shelter ones, those ones, I don't have all of those ones, but I do have a lot, probably more than anybody. I don't know anybody else who really is insane like me, who records every single stream, especially when, like, yesterday I did a stream, it was like 16 hours long, and that's up there for all time, up on YouTube. I also recorded on my local machine, too. I actually have a really long one of those like clear boxes. It's really long and it's pretty deep, about this deep, and it has all of my hard drives of all of my videos since the very beginning. So all the ones I recorded. So there you go. Yeah, I still stream. So hit that subscribe button. Come by and hang out. We appreciate you. We really do. Thanks for coming and hanging out. All right, so let's keep this going over here as well. Let's get our steel out of here. Get this rocking and rolling more of our jars over here. Oh, look, they took the jars and they ran them up there. Yeah, see, you lock one. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Again, I'm just feeding these up there, and then they'll take these and they'll run them up to the dew collectors up on the top. I think the actual trick to the dew collector, I tried it on my solo playthrough, and that's where you put about 20 jars in there, because you can make 18 and just let it run. So I suggest putting 20 jars into each of your dew collectors first, and then come back and max them out if you have enough jars for that. But we are actually, we have more forges up above that we're going to be using for them jars eventually. And I actually had a bunch of them up there running. Speaking of, just remembered that I had a bunch of those running. What's up, girl? A bunch of those melting down. Yes, we're ready to let those suckers run. Let's go, baby. Well, let's get those fired up. Yeah, now we're talking. There we go. And then over here, we have a bunch of stuff for converting sand. over here as well, which I totally forgot until just now. Man, I'm on the ball if I could remember. What we've been doing is, of course, taking all this excess sand over here, or excess stone, and converting it into sand. That's what we're doing over here. Let's go. And the reason why is because we need much more sand, and it really does change the game a little bit, which I like, and adds that need to have lots and lots of sand. As you can see, mix, 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 mix. Let that rock and roll. We'll get some more sand, or stone. Again, this stone ain't doing us no good sitting in that box, everybody. Really not. You got to utilize it. Maximize the use of your resources. Sometimes I have a whole box full of stone, everybody. Never used it for the whole playthrough. That means you just wasted your time. Wasted your time and you never used that thing. So let's use it. Let's not messing around here. Yeah, that's a lot of sand, everybody. That's a massive amount. That was smart thinking on my part. Now we can actually convert this one back to, after it's done, we can convert this back to iron. So we're going to start doing iron because this is a lot. Oh, look at that. Almost maxed that back out again. Holy moly. All right. Let's cut these down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 2,000 things going to run on that. So that'll take a while. But we also want to get some clay in there. Oh, look at that. They filled up the clay, everybody, on top of it. Look at that. My crew is the best. They are the best. Getting it done. And again, now we're really cooking with these jars, everybody. We got to scale up here. Scale up a bit. So much stone. You get a lot of stone collecting other things, by the way, everybody. So you go collect iron. We're going to get a bunch of stone from collecting iron. For sure. And we're playing it to the mega level, everybody, to a level that you won't see anywhere else. So hit that follow button, hit the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. You won't see this anywhere else at this level, everybody. No way. They're not even close. Not even close to how epic my team is. I'm not saying me, everybody. I'm talking about my team. My best thing I do, everybody, is I get amazing people together. And then we work together. I feel like that's my best gift, is to facilitate that greatness of moment. All right, there we go. A bunch of loot there. Put that up in here. Oh, mama, getting full again over here. What we got? Let's take some of this out. Yeah, sort that. There we go. Take some of this, some of that. Oh, some of this plastic as well. I think we're definitely going to need another overflow box. Ooh, mama. All right, yeah. Another overflow box. We already got one left. I thought I had one. Nope. Okay, more boxes. Let's make about 10. If you're going to make one, you might as well make 10. If you got a lot of wood laying around, which we do, so you might as well make a whole bunch of them. Because you need them later for sure. There we go. And then we'll upgrade those there. Get this, get this. Overflow 2. All right, there we go. What are we overflowing in here? I guess steel, but we don't really need to overflow that in there. What do we? I think we maxed it out perfectly without any leftover. That was weird. That's what really threw me off. I thought I was going to have some more leather or something I had to put in that second box. Nope, we maxed it out perfectly. But I think what I'm going to do is just take the leather out of here. I think leather is the main thing that's overflowing. And we'll just put that in here. And then what we can do is we can also give it a label. Leather. Like this. So if anybody's looking for leather, they know where it's at. And then double click this. And then double click that. Look how nice that is. Takes it all out, puts it back in the next box. Awesome. Awesome. And again, we got a bunch of iron there just from scrapping all that rando stuff that we had. Okay, these are all popping. That's popping. This is popping. Melting back down again, getting that going on. We have gotten all the sand running out of here now, so we don't need the sand running in there anymore. We'll let the rest of that run. We got that going. We got a little bit of parts here. Throw that up there. We got some brass up in here. And we got some ammo to melt down. We're going to start with all the shotgun because we are getting crazy ton of shotgun. I don't need to do that. I don't know why I do that. Still do it to this day, everybody. You don't need to do it. Just double press that button. Put a few of them in there and you're off. Okay, now let's go check up here. See how we're doing on our stuff here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Aha, so sexy. So sexy. Look at that. She's converting all the stuff. That's why I made these up here, everybody. I made these for them to use, and wow, PETA is doing an excellent job. Holy mackerel, PETA. You're crushing it up here. Nice job. Awesome. Awesome. All right, no worries, no worries. We'll go down here. We'll get it going down here. We'll stop these blocks, though. We'll drop some stuff. It's okay. We'll pick it up. We'll put it back up here in the building box for now. Get that out of there. And break down. We'll use these right here. And those are for them up there, but if they're not using them, then I'll run up there and grab them. And we're just going to go ahead and do this. Now I can make more workbenches. We have so much resources, everybody, that we can just make more and more stuff. But I don't make it unless we actually need it. There's no point in making a bunch of stuff if you don't need it. It just wastes people's time that they use to collect those resources. So I typically don't do that, but I think in this case, we could probably get some more benches going as well. So let's check workbenches. Let's make some more. Let's go, because we're going to really next level this. So let's do it. And we have a bunch of forged iron over here. Yeah, there we go. Forged iron. We can go ahead and use our electrical parts. And actually probably a good idea to use it out of the overflow box over here. And then we have a bunch of nails. And the biggest problem, of course, duct tape. So I can make about 3 of them. Because we're converting those duct tapes right now, and that's okay. And then I'll just run those in my inventory, like so. Then we'll go up here, we'll add 3 more, and that'll make it so you can make duct tape faster. See how that goes? See how that goes? And then we'll just add them to the end here. Probably add one over here on the side. We've got all this room over here we can add them. Maybe do them long ways here. Yeah, long ways along this edge. And again, this is like the 4th level up. I call it the 3rd level because it's like the 3rd level of the base. There is a level below this level. But this one was nice and flat. Had a big opening here, which I can use to do my thing. Look at this. We got that all filled in. Yeah, I forgot. I was filling that in with blocks, so people wouldn't go this way. There we go. Nice. There's actually another spot here, but there's no, you got to go around this way, like this. Which is a little bit more awkward. Plus, also, this leaves a level for everybody to put their bedroll, which I actually don't even know if I have my bedroll down. Where is my bedroll? I don't have a bedroll. I kind of feel like the bedroll is a little obsolete anyway, everybody, because you can just spawn by your backpack. And now, if you have spawn by your backpack off, which is the default, by the way, then you do need a bedroll. But in my case, I'll just spawn by my backpack and run back most of the time anyway. All right, let's go ahead and use up our food here. We'll go ahead and boost our food back up again. Closing in on that horde day. Oh, I think it's coming up next, isn't it? Day 224? No, okay, a couple more days. We're going to have some epic 1,500 game stage thing. Let's see if this thing went up. Oh, yeah, you're right. You don't have 1,500 game stage. You got 1,600 game stage now. Look at you go, Alan. Do your thing, brother. He's got 1,600 game stage. I got to change the title, everybody. I think I will. I won't change the title. 1,600 game stage. Oh, my goodness. Again, I don't ever remember us getting to 1,600 game stage, though they did boost the winter and the wasteland biomes, so they do have a much higher game stage now. But we'll just put this stuff away. We'll let this stuff. Oh, it already did. Already melted out. Oh, is it time to hydrate? Thanks for letting me know. All right, we'll scrap some more over here. Now, my goal is to try to scrap the bulk of this extra ammo today. So we're going to get that going. Oh, but we got another bench. Go put this bench up here so she can work on some more duct tape. Run these along the backside here. Maybe here. Start this way and go that way. I want to leave a little bit of an opening here so you can just kind of dip through here, and the same thing over here. You can dip through there as well. Make sure you have some pathways. Add another bench up here for you. I'm going to add a couple more as well along this back edge on the north side up there, Peter. It's behind all the benches. All right. That's why we need duct tape. We need duct tape so we can make more workbenches so we can make more duct tape. And again, you can see the scale we're doing it now. Check this out over here, everybody, across the street. Now, my crew is really crushing it, everybody. Look, they're building a giant farming complex. Hey, keep it down over there. People trying to sleep over here. Where'd you go, lady?
I think it's screaming in the face.
Shot her from way over there through a bunch of other stuff. Wow, that was a good shot. That was a good shot, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Look at that. Through the thing and nailed her right there through all of that obstruction. But right here, this is in memory of the wonderful Dio, who used to play games with everybody. She did pass away. Very lovingly, we went in and built a homage to her because she did a lot of the food and also did the garden stuff. Well, there we go. And you can see, holy mackerel, look at this, everybody. They're in here collecting all that stuff. And again, they have all the vents up here, which vent this lower part. So they can't do it. Man, I love the angled supports there. That's cool. Look how they give it that rounded part. So they're still working on it, though. We're just going to take a little peek, and then when they have it done, they'll call me over to take a look at all the rest of it later on, all right? But that's where they're over there working on that. They're over there working really hard. Wanted to just at least give them a little shout out on crushing it on that cotton over there. All righty, we got that done. Big time. Let's keep rocking over here. All right. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. A lot of pew-pew going on today. All right, motorcycle. Back down in there. Another bench. Up here. All right, another workbench down. All righty. See, that maximizes, because that's a lot, everybody. That's a massive amount of cotton to convert. And that stuff takes a really long time. So if you have a lot of benches, so instead of it taking like 5 hours, if you have multiple benches, you can cut it down to like 20 minutes, which is awesome. Again, the scale at which we do stuff, everybody, you definitely need a lot of that stuff. Oh, and there's that other bench. Right when I was down here. And again, we're really going to stack a lot of benches up here. All right, put all 3 of those benches up there for you. We get more duct tape. We'll make more benches so we can make more duct tape. We'll keep that cycle going. All right, look at this. We got our concrete popping off over here as well. Nice, nice. Okay, speaking of, let's take all this ammo out of here, and we are going to just scrap all of it. Let's go, let's go. I'm just going to keep doing this over and over until all of this ammo is broken down. I'm going to put our boxes back in here. Again, there's no point in making more and more and more boxes, so I have 15 ammo overflow boxes, everybody, because we don't really need that ammo. It's way too much. So what we want to do is take that ammo and break it down into ammo that we are using, which is mostly 7.62. So we definitely want to take it and break it down. Or we could use that plastic for other things that we're doing as well. There we go. Very nice. And then again, when I'm not using it, I can just throw it up here. Like so, and then break it down later on. And then also, when I have a bunch of random stuff on me like this, sometimes I'll just throw it in a box like this if I feel lazy, but most of the time I should just run over here and throw it where it actually goes. Concrete blocks down here, and then water over here. You can see I can just keep cooking the whole time, everybody. I'm just
24 is what day, is that right?
Yep.
Yep, 224. Confirmed, 224. Isn't it better to sell the ammo, try to buy the other ammo? Isn't there enough supply at the traders? Absolutely, especially in the early game. That is an awesome, great tactic. But if you're like this, you don't need to do that. I love how I just totally flexed my crew right there. That was a flex right there, Wally. But yeah, in the beginning, you definitely want to do that. You can sell it to the traders, so you get more cash, and then you could buy a whole bunch more stuff But there's a point in which I create my Supercorn Cathedral. And if you guys come back tomorrow night or Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you will see my Supercorn Cathedral in which we make an absolute fortune. We grow our money, basically, with that Supercorn. And then we take the Supercorn and we sell it. My crew also sells other things. In the beginning, we sell just to get enough to get, say, the Crucible, or to get enough cash to buy this other thing, right? Or buy resources for our Dew Collectors, mods, whatever it is we're looking for. And then there's a transition point where we're at. We're at the very high end of the game, everybody. We're at in-game and beyond. Because look at these game stages, everybody. Again, I don't think I've ever remembered us being at this high game stage. Right now, I'm almost 1,400 game stage. That tells you that's crazy, because I'm mostly in the base. But you see, Alan's at 1,600. We got Thurbeck at 1,500. So yeah, again, we're topping that really, really high end. And by now, you should have a box full of cash like we do. In fact, we have so much cash, we actually melt it down in the thing. Because we have so much brass and so much cash, we just melt it down. And there's a point in which you don't even need to go to the trader anymore. Like, we don't need to go to the trader except for, like, certain books that people need. Wow, we're going to get run over. Look out. Basically, a whole bunch of books that people need, skill books, stuff like that. That's really all we need for our crew. And right now, we need a bunch of duct tape. Duct tape is the thing that's actually holding us back. And you always want to figure out what your stopping factor is. What's your stopping factor in the game? Is it ammo? Is it weapons? Is it armor? Is it the fact that you don't have enough dukes? You can't buy the thing that you want? And then you gotta take that thing on and make that the highest priority. You say, okay, wait, we gotta get this going so that we can get that blocker stopped, right? And look at that, everybody. Holy moly, 380 duct tape. Even more than that Duke box, everybody, is that. If you see you got 380 duct tape, you know you're rich, both in life and in game. You got a lot of duct tape, you're doing good. There you go. There's a lot of people in the world without any duct tape, and without money, too. I played like 1,000 hours, usually only solo or duo, and even with that, coins become useless. Exactly, they absolutely do. They do become useless after a while. Right now, I'm doing a Nomad playthrough. I forget how many hours I'm at. I think it was over 1,000. Now, I just as easy. Let's see, what am I at? 4,000. No, not 1,000 was in Astroneer. 7 Days to Die, my most played game on Steam, 4,175 hours, and I consider those rookie numbers. Some people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. If I had that much time and wouldn't have gotten burned out in the game, everybody, I would have that many hours. That's how much I love 7 Days to Die. But it is my #1 played game, even more than Fallout, everybody. And that's really saying something. In Steam, anyway. But I can tell you that in IRL, or in the 50 years that I've been gaming, Fallout is #1. Absolutely, without any doubt. I don't even need to second guess it, because I played Fallout 1 to the tune of 10,000 to 20,000 hours. I'm not even kidding. Over many decades, everybody, for a very long time, for when it first came out. Kind of like I've been playing Fallout 4 for 10 years, but not every day for 10 years. I play for a while, I take a break, I come back, I play a little bit more. I'm on my 13th playthrough right now. Almost 4,000 hours also in Fallout 4. But easy Fallout 1, 10,000 to 20,000. Easy. We didn't count them in those days, everybody. We didn't count how many hours you were playing games. We just played games. That's what we did. And when I was really young, the weird thing is, everybody, I probably have less hours in my real youth, in my teenage and those days. Because in my day, we didn't play games all day long. We didn't go on the TV and play games because your parents wanted to watch the TV. So if you were playing a game on there, like, okay, your game's done, you played it for like a half hour, and then they wanted to watch TV, and then you had to switch the little thing back to TV instead of being on your little game. Your old school console with your little square that you were moving around, that was the whole game, right? A little white square in the Magnavox Odyssey. You move it around, you put an overlay on there, and you go through the little haunted house, and you had little cards that you would look on, and you had like paddles, which were you would move your little dot around. But that's what you would do, everybody. It was super fun back in the day. But in those days, everybody, we would, play for like a half hour or an hour, and we'd get our buddies together, and we'd all get in there, and we'd take turns playing. We'd play Choplifter, or we'd play, whatever game, Pong, back and forth. And then we would go outside. We get on our bikes, we go get into a bunch of trouble, or we go to the arcade, do some stand-up arcade plays. And even if we were at the arcade, everybody, we'd go to arcade for like an hour. And then we'd go to the beach, and we'd hang out with all the girls. I'm telling you, that's what we would do. That's what you did when you did my day, everybody. You hang around with your crew, you hang around with all the girls, you had a great time, and then you play a little bit of games. As opposed to it's like flip the other way now, everybody. It's like play games 24/7. Got to get out in the world a little bit, too, as well. And your parents would tell you that, too, when you were a kid. They would say, go outside and play. They said, go outside, and they were right. So big love to them. They were right. Get out to go in there and socialize and have some adventures out in the world. 4,800 hours. There you go. Look at you go. You're just getting started, Bartiman. I think you're just getting started in 7 days. I know that's right. Yeah, exactly. So again, everybody, I really enjoy playing this. And the thing I like the most about 7 Days to Die, other than the building itself, is me running my crew. And you don't usually see this many people playing together, but sometimes we have 20 people on the server. By the way, you can come and join us if you want. Know that we do work together. Our job is to facilitate the greatness of all members in the group. You don't need to come in and tell me how awesome you are and say, look, Kismet, this is how you do this is how you do that. You don't need to do that, everybody. I feel like sometimes people feel like when they get in a new group, they got to prove themselves. Guess what? You don't need to prove yourselves in our group, everybody. You come in, we already assume that you're awesome. How about that? Be a great communicator, work together, say, Kismet, hey, we want to come in and I want to do some scavenging, or I want to help out with the farm, or I want to go kill zombies all day long. Hey, you do you. You can check it out on the Discord. Pop on over the Discord right over there. Yeah, there we go. Look at Crazy's on top of it in the chat for you guys. There you go. Give them the Discord link as well, Crazy. Exclamation Discord, because that other link, I don't know what's up with that link lately. Discord's been over there, doing stupid stuff as usual. Don't go down that rabbit hole, everybody. We don't want to go talking about that, because that's going to be a long discussion right there. There we go. Thank you, Crazy. You can see I have a different link for that. That just takes them directly to the what is that called? The rules section. There we go. Remind me, by the way, to change that Join Tycoons one to that other one, so that you can just have it all in one. I gotta do that. So remind me in the mod chat. That's another. Just put that on the list. Actually, I should add it to my list. How about that? I have like the longest list. If I ever showed you this list, it's literally like 1,000 items long. And actually, I only went to 1,000. There's more of the things I want to do. See, people get bored in life. Everybody, I feel like I never have enough time. I never have enough time, and that's when you're truly inspired. Everybody, you never have time to do all the things that you want to do. That's the kind of life you should live. Everybody, is that you have so many things that you would love to do. There's so much to life, everybody, that you can do, and you only have so much time. And your time is your most valuable thing. Spend it well, everybody. Spend it. More than money, more than anything you can buy in the world, you only get that time so much. So use it. In my case, I'm on borrowed time, everybody. So I got to really use it well. All right. Fix the, what was that? Join Tycoons. I'm always trying to improve the stream as well. To be the new link. All right. There we go. We'll put that on the list. So that's something easy. I can just take me a minute to do that off stream. I don't do that stuff on stream, everybody, because we try to keep the momentum going here. All right, we got all that done. We got that going. We got to put this steel up here. And again, we're backlogging a ton of steel and iron, forged iron that they can use for rebuilding all the buildings around this building. Now, since it's daytime for once, and it's not storming, well, it's a little bit foggy, but we'll give you a quick tour. Oh, that's some bears. Yogi's over at your side over there, Foggy. He wants to come in and give you a hug. There we go. Now, this is the Zillion Tower. And the Zillion Tower has a magical thing that we discovered, everybody. Oh, I got them muted, by the way. I better unmute them. Just forgot. I forgot. It has this bulletproof glass. And you're like, well, what's the big deal, Kismet? Bulletproof glass. That's everywhere. I can make bulletproof glass. Not like this bulletproof glass. Where'd my boxes go? Put my boxes in the building box. I don't have my boxes. There they are. I've got shotgun ammo in there instead. So what you can do, everybody, is you can actually pick up these shapes. Now, these shapes, you can see, looks like bulletproof glass. You can see through them just like you can with bulletproof glass. But this is actually a wood block. And this is actually one of my favorite things now is to pick this up. Now, see, that's a wood block. And you can see I can take that out with my chainsaw. Now, you can't actually use this. It's not going to show up when you go to build like this. You go in here and you try to build. It's not in there. You can't grab it. You have to go to the actual thing, hold down R, pick up the shape and rotation, and now we have that. Now, here's the thing. If you look at ours, everybody, this is not bulletproof glass because it's 10,000. And you're like, well, Kismet, how did you make the bulletproof glass 10,000? Where's the recipe for that? There is none. There's no recipe. You have to pick it up from the Zillion Tower and then use it on your base, or use the Zillion Tower as your base like we're doing. And then you can actually upgrade that to steel level. So this is actually stronger than the one next to it right there, which is only 5,000 concrete. So this is steel level bulletproof glass. If you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody, go to the Zillion Tower, play around with these different shapes. Now you can pick up the different shapes. You can see we got this one, which is a double. This one up here, which is just the C kind of shape pane. This one here in the center, which is a double line going that way. You get the idea, and then some of these are different, like you got your L-shaped one there, the other side, and so on. There's also a one, I think it's over here, that is an in-between one. This is the left side, this is a right side, and that is a left just a left without the bottom. And then this one is the bottom one, bottom left. And again, you can pick all those up and then go to another place and build a base out of them. And then you have the transparency where you can see mobs rolling up on your base. Ooh, that tingled. Though you can see mobs rolling up on your base, but they can't destroy it as easily as they could as if it was bulletproof glass. So I think that's pretty awesome, personally. Pretty awesome. And I've actually been using it on my current solo base just to test it out. It works great, especially for my Super Corn Cathedral, which I will show you later tonight on, is it tonight yet? Yes, so officially Sunday for me. Sunday night, we'll show you. Oh, and I forgot to hydrate. Thanks for the reminder. There we go. Hydration is awesome. Let's keep rocking. Okay, so again, that's what we're doing over here, but we got to get out of here. And we got to get over there again. I like to check my stuff over here. Keep stacking these.
Okay, there's one in the swap
over
box.
there. Motorcycle back down in here. And again, I like to keep as many things running as I can. Like all this ammo we're scrapping down. And then we're going to work on the kill box, because it's almost kill box time. We got to go over there, repair some stuff, get some stuff done before Horde Night hits. As well. We've been really cooking here. A lot of good stuff done. Now I'm going to take this extra little glass here. I'm just going to throw it in there. We'll sort that later. Aha. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and work on the kill box over here. Now, we got one more day, and this is going to be Horde Day, everybody. You're going to see a 1,600 game stage. I put 1,500 in the title, but I realize we're at 1,600 at our max game stage. Now, it does average that game stage, by the way. So if you do go into your character and you look under here, you're going to see your game stage. Mine's 1353. And our loot stage is 747, everybody, which is pretty epic. Of all of the different zones, everybody, the Wasteland has the highest, obviously, because it's the highest in zone of all the game stages. So you want to get that going. Now, we can hear some electricity sparking off over here, most likely because the zombies were blowing it up over there in the corner. So I need to go out here and I need to go ahead and do some work. So I need to get some of this and some of this and some of this and maybe some blocks. Maybe some replacement electric fence posts. We'll see. Dog up in here. We'll take him out. Now, before Horde Night hits, you definitely want to check your base. Usually not the day before, because you might have to do a bunch of repair and stuff. But for me, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Now, on this particular base, I can go ahead and just manually do it. And I'm out in the storm now, so we're going to get more mobs. Also, higher chance of the mobs to drop loot, by the way, in the storms. I've just got to run around and get all this. This one loves to break right here. This corner one right here. Loves to break. And so I'm just going to open up all of these.
Yeah, I just ran into a car and blew it up too.
And these are all chaining together. Now, this goes on one side of the base, and then this one goes on the other side of the base, so they're actually segmented. And that keeps it from knocking out the entire electric fence during Horde Night. Just going to grab that.
Well, driving along in the...
And then over here, Oh, wait. Oh, nope. That's, do we have our tool? We do. Awesome. We got a problem here. Our fence broke. Through here. Oh, that's because we got no pole there. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Make sure we're putting the right ones down and not the, put our motorcycle up here. And not the cement blocks. We're just going to put this right here so I get up a little bit higher. And then I can try to auger that out. Nope, got to be closer. Auger that old one out of there. That one got broken. And then put a new one in. There we go. And reconnect. I'm a little tempted to do a double line fence, but I'm seeing if we can get away with a single line fence. And it's been working somewhat well. Oh, did we repair this one? Let's double check. We did. All right, we'll close these as we go. This actually took a bunch of damage on the outside here. Especially these blocks. I got to steal all these blocks up down here as well. So if we lost the one here, everybody, that means it also lost the connection to the next one, which is this corner one here. And this is the one actually that was usually getting knocked out. And then we'll repair this, put these down. And now we've got that whole segment working again. And again, we'll come back with some steel. And then this one's sparking over here, which tells you that it's really low, usually below 50. And if you stand too close... Oh, I'm taking damage from the storm. Uh-oh. I got a dip inside. Dip! Now, because I built this and closed this top part here, went in and filled all this in, I can just stand in here. It's only when you're actually out in the storm. Man, you got a lot of friends over there.
Lurk mode activated.
Lurk mode activated. Isn't that cute? Like a little mini horde night every time the storms come in. I like that part. I help them out wherever. I can't even see. I'm just going to shoot that direction. We got PvP off, everybody, so it's not going to hurt him if I do actually hit him. There we go. Loot. All right. Oh, 1 second. That's all I got. I'm taking more damage. Taking more damage. I go in and use my perk points. How many I got? Usually I'm trying to get the record. How many perk points you can have before you realize that you haven't spent them. I think my current record is like 25. Yes, let's spend some perk points over here. Do I got my healing factor up? I do. Okay, so I see. I go right for my my healing, and then I realize, wait a minute, I have my healing factor. So as long as I'm not taking damage, it'll auto heal me back up again. We got our machine gunner up. We got all that stuff going. How are we doing on our shotgun? Oh my God, we got 10 strength, 10 fortitude. Holy mackerel. And 10 intellect as well. Nice, nice. We have all these unlocked. We don't have our baton yet. I'm not going to be doing any bartering. We can also go to our general perks and get those up. I've got all the ones that I'm going to use. Heavy armor, living off the land, lucky looter. Let's see, what else? Really want my parkour here. I want that parkour to not be in that one. I want parkour to be in the general perks. I think it's more of a general perk than this, because I rarely ever go to agility. I think next time I play, I'm just going to go super heavy agility. I just use the 9mm and the 45 and use the bow. I think that's what we're going to do. Or I'd also use machetes. And gank people. Gank zombies. I think I might do that. We'll see if I remember. All right, let's see. Spearmaster, we're not using any of this stuff. I'm not animal tracking. Penetrator is great because it ignores armor. And armor is awesome. Or armor reduction is awesome. Treasure hunter, salvage operations, probably don't need any of those because I'm not really doing those. My crew is doing different things, everybody, so we try to balance based on what they're doing. But I want that parkour because if you get to maximum parkour, everybody, you can jump off the tallest building. You never take any damage. And I do that a lot. I fall off and break my leg all the time. I'm always hopping down the side of buildings and whatnot. So you can go up to the top of Higashi Tower and just jump off and end up at the bottom and not have any problems whatsoever. So I feel like that's going to be my next big thing. So I think we're just going to stack some agility. Let's go. Holy mackerel. We almost got to the end. Need 3 more points. 3 more points and I have 10 agility. And I can just unlock all of parkour. I need 5 more points to do that. But we'll just super stack some agility now. I think that's probably the furthest I've ever gone in agility. Oh, wait. I already have 10 agility. How do I... Oh, because of the perk. What is it? It's the one where Charismatic Nature. Yeah. Because somebody else has Charismatic Nature, probably I think it's PETA, that's boosting my point, giving me +1 stats to all my stats, which is giving me that extra agility point. That means that I only have to get to 8 agility to actually be at 10. So I could, as long as I'm hanging around my crew, go all the way to Parkour Master, but I'll probably just use 3 points just to get to 9, and then I'll see if I have an agility mod. Do I have an agility mod on my armor? What do I got? I've got perception, fortitude, intellect, and agility. I do have an agility mod in there. Awesome. So actually the agility mod is giving me that extra +1 as well. So we're getting the group +1, and then we're also getting the agility mod +1. Awesome. So yeah, there we go. But I'll probably go to 9, just so if I'm away from the crew, I'll still have 10 agility. Because you don't want to have 9 agility and then jump off, and then you still will die. You jump off the thing. So you want to make sure you're guaranteed that that's going to be working, and you don't have to think about it anymore. That's for sure. All right, back to work over here. Get out of there, big boy. All right, back to work, back to work. All right, let's close that down. But over here, get that one fixed. Oh, that one took a lot of damage. If you see a bunch of mobs, all you gotta do is look for Boss Hog. He'll be there. Again, man, he just brings in the XP for everybody. They're like, oh, Boss Hog, let's go give him a hug. Which mod of 7 Days to Die? Oh, what's your favorite version of 7 Days to Die? Ooh, that's a good question. I would say I like the current version. If I had to roll back, if I had to play a previous version, probably 16. 16 is like the pinnacle. Most people consider it the pinnacle of 7 Days to Die. Version 16, where it had all the survival elements. And here's the coolest thing, everybody. 7 Days to Die is so awesome and so customizable that you can go into Steam and you can choose version 16 of 7 Days to Die, and you can play it. You can actually go way back. Do it. I'll show you how to do it, everybody. Let me get my Steam over here. You just go to 7 Days to Die, you right-click, you go to Properties. You go right over here to, what is it, Installed Files? Oh, I got betas. There it is. And you can actually roll the game back right here to version 16.4. You just click that, install that, bam, you're good. In fact, you go all the way back to version 8.8 if you want to. There's no other game that does that, everybody, that does all of their previous versions. You know who needs to do that? Fallout 4. That's who needs to do that. So you can go back to previous versions when your mods work. If you don't want to play the latest version, you can play any version you want. And then you can customize it however you want. And you can go into every POI, thousands of them, and just do it. Again, this is how every game should be, everybody. It should be how you want to play. That's how it should be. Play who you want to play, how you want to play, with the people you want to play with. And that's why I don't like exclusives and all that stuff as well. That doesn't do the gamer any benefit, everybody. That's just a benefit for the company. I don't care about no corporate company. I don't care about what they want. We want to play with the people we want to play with. And the first person who does that, that's the one I'm backing. Who says you can play with whoever you want. On any platform, crossplay, everybody. Go for it. Those are the peeps I like. Get out of here. You crazy? All right. What are we doing over here? We are repairing all this stuff. And we got all that repaired. And, oh, steel is what I was going to come back and get. Don't have any in here. All right, well, let's get some steel. That's not good, too, because if Horde Night drops, everybody, you got nothing to repair your base. That's bad. But I've been making lots of steel over here, so we're good. When is Horde Night? Now. Now is the time. Yeah, A16 was awesome. Yeah, +1 for A16. I mean, again, I found their pinnacle there. A lot of people don't like the changes that they made. See, it used to be where you didn't have questing. So you would just go around and everybody would work together and basically go house by house by house or location by location. And you would just clear the locations, bring all the stuff out, and then you transfer it back to your base or whatever it was. That's really fun. But they're now going to add that in 3.0 where you can just turn questing off. You can turn all these other features off on top of the bazillion features you can do. If the game's too hard, you can turn the game down. If it's too easy, you can turn it up. If you want zombies to run all the time, you can. If you want to just turn it to insane mode, flip insane mode off. If you don't like storms, turn storms off. If you don't like biome progression, turn that off. Again, on, off, whatever you want. It's like having one of those stream decks that have 500 buttons on it, and you can just flip those buttons on and off. That's what makes 7 Days to Die great. And that's why I have played it through, I don't know how many times, 20, 30, 50, 100 times. I don't know. Still playing it today. I started version 10 or something. I don't know, 10, 12, 15. I don't remember. But I've been playing for 8 years and still playing it. And by the way, you go back, watch me play for the first time. You can see my playlist. You can check all those playlists out. Go back and... I have all of those on my Discord as well. I have a spreadsheet you can look in. There's playlists, as well as I have a list of every game that I played in the first time I played them. So if you go into those, games that I played on stream, you can go to 7 Days to Die, click on it, and watch me play for the first time 8 years ago, which is pretty cool, I think. That's a lot of hard work to organize all of that stuff, everybody. It really is. Because I played, I forget what it was. I was updating it the other day. And there's a bunch that I missed in there because I've combined those streams. I don't combine the streams anymore. I usually try to make them different segments so it's easier for you guys. Also easier on me. But I was just doing that the other day of how many games that I have played on stream. And roughly, right here, I got a spreadsheet for it. You know how I love my spreadsheets, everybody. I'll throw it in the chat for you guys. You guys want to check it out. But you can see right here, first time I played 7 Days to Die, October 21st, 2016. So actually, it's 9 years. Sorry, I underestimated. I underestimated my years there. But you can click this right here. Boom, go watch me play. From 9 years ago, everybody. Pretty crazy. But you can see that I have all the links of all the games that's in here. And I was looking to see how many I've played on stream, everybody. Look at this. There's a lot of games we played. 317, roughly. Let's just call it 300 plus. So I've played 300 plus different games here on the stream. Some of these I've played multiple times, and look at how many I just played just in 2026 so far, but a bunch. And this list is going to get really long, by the way, because I got a ton more that we're going to play. And I do some of them I play for an hour or two on stream, which I call Learn to Plays. And then some of them I play for 5 minutes. And I'm like, no, we're playing this one all the way through. And you know how it is. And that's the way I was with 7 Days to Die. I normally don't play what I consider a horror genre game. Normally I don't. I'm not really into horror that's just going to scare you the whole entire time because I'm just not built for it. I mean, I turn around, there's a bush in the way and it makes me jump. But I love the building and I love the teamwork aspect of 7 Days to Die. I think that's its biggest strength. The building box, I think, is the moment in which they had their true genius moment. Because you can put this down, and you start building stuff like this, and you're like, hey, wait a minute, I want to go ahead and make a door here. Just take those blocks out. Bam, now you got yourself a door. You can pre-build a whole bunch of stuff, and you don't like it, you can just pick it right back up again. That was their genius moment. And that's what got me in the game, is all the cool building I was watching everybody do. I was like, oh, okay. And I can blame Joe from Bearded Guys Gaming over there, Joe and Matt, and I can blame Bandlish for getting me hooked. And when I played everybody, that's not even the one where I got hooked on it and played it for 20 hours straight. I don't think I have that video, which is a bummer, because I think it got corrupted, but there you go. Do you play modded? We have played modded in the past. I think one of the ones I can remember is War of the Walkers, and a bunch of other ones. We don't really play fully modded, and the reason why is because we're testing the game too and giving feedback to the fun pimps. And they ask you not to use mods when you're doing that because it could be the mod that's causing the problem. We only use one mod, and that mod is so that we have more than 8 people in one party. And that's the only one we do. We can big love to Sphere 2, who updates that for us and lets us know when that's good to go. And so I'm using it right now. And you can see, I don't know if we have more than 10 on tonight. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. So I'm 8. So we actually have, we don't even need the mod tonight. But sometimes we have 9, 10, 20 people on the server. Again, most of the time you see people play 7 Days to Die, man. They're playing it solo or they're playing it with like 1 or 2 other people. You don't usually see it at this level. This is hardcore. And again, with 20 people in, everybody, that's a lot of food. That's a lot of water and especially a lot of duct tape that you need to function that. It's really on a whole nother level that other people don't play. Again, I mean, you got to think, you got to supply food for everybody. You got to supply food. You got to get everybody geared up. You got to do a whole bunch of stuff. It's hardcore. That is for sure. Speaking of hardcore, everybody, again, more spreadsheet stuff over here. Look at this. This is 7 Days to Die. All the stuff. This is another thing I did like 8 or 9 years ago. All the horde days, all the way up to day 5,047. And you're like, Kismet, you're never going to get to day 5,000. We have. We've reached day 5,000. Absolutely. We had a server running and people were playing it while I was off stream, and then we check in on it over time and cross over 5,000. It was awesome. You can go see that on my YouTube channel as well. Anybody don't believe me? Go hunt it down and you can find it. There you go. I play on easy for fun gameplay. Right. That's what you do, Sue. You play it the way that you want to play. That's the way you do it. You ask nobody. You go play it however you want. That's what makes games great. You enjoy the farming and mining? Me too. I find it very relaxing. Weirdly, to just chill and collect a bunch of resources. You'd think I'd be nervous because I was underground and all the zombies are trying to get me and whatnot. Nah, just chilling, having a good time. Like right now, I'm just chilling and having a good time. We gotta watch out though. Horde Day is upon us. Oh, Horde Night's coming, everybody. Now here you go, everybody. You won't see this anywhere else. I haven't seen anybody else at Game Stage 1600. We're about to throw down. Now I actually get nervous, and I don't normally get nervous when I got my crew. But lately, they have been absolutely swarming our base. We got to get our food up. We got to get our water popping off. I always say I'm going to use these meds, everybody, and then I forget every single time. So let's go ahead and get some meds. You know what? Let's get some recog today. Let's do it. I'm going to take 3 of those, 3 of this. What else? Maybe some fort bites. Let's get those. I haven't used those in forever. They usually sit in this box, never get used. Right there. All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right, just checking. My mic's working. All right, time to get to the horde base. This is going to be insane. I just repaired it all over there. I was coming over here for some reason. I was talking to my chat. Oh, steel. That's why I was coming. Steel is what I need before we hit that horde night, everybody.
2 boxes in the horde base as well, just for the loose ammo rather than boxed, because we're filling it all up.
Yeah, I think I'm going to add a second box over there for it. And maybe even a third box. Because I feel like 7.62, you never have enough. Shotgun ammo, you can have way too much. For sure. I mean, 1 box of shotgun ammo going to last you a really, really long time. Where 7.62, you're burning 5K, even 10K in a horde night. Easy. Easy. Across this many people, everybody, you could burn easy 50K.
It's a loose ammo and boxed ammo.
I only burn like 20.
Nice. Nice. Okay, let's do it. What we got?
So we filled up the entire box with boxes of ammo as well.
The kids I only burn like 2,200 on the 7.62.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm clicking ammo. What was that? What did you say?
I said I only burn like 2,200 on the 7.62.
Oh, well, there you go. Not even horde night yet. Well, luckily, he's over there getting it done.
I come about on horde night. That's how many I do. Usually use about 2,200.
Yeah, usually on a solo playthrough, I'll do 2 to 3K. On the last one, I made 2 M60s. I don't know if you guys watched me play last Sunday. I made 2 M60s, and I probably burnt 5K ammo. I was just having the greatest time. I was mowing them down the second they would spawn. And then I would just load both M60s and then just turn around, mow them down again. That's super expensive, though, in a solo playthrough. Oh, we got some pre-horde night peeps want to come over and say hi. There we go. Oh, now I'm stuck. Stuck in there. All right, get your food up. Get your weapons repaired. Oh, man, I'm out of repair kits. Where are them repair kits? We got some over here? We do. All right, we got some over here at the base, luckily. Just throw that in there for a minute. Throw the stuff in the tent box. I got a bunch of rando stuff on me. I'm not going to be using that. Nope. All right. Don't forget your meds as well, everybody. We're going to jump down early today, so be ready. We're going to jump down at 6. Remember, don't jump down unless I jump down first. This way I can be the punching bag for the mobs.
Yeah, you might want to check the rounded corner over here. At least one of them is at like half health.
Over here. Over here. Where? Over here?
Where they like to attack, where that bear just came in.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I just had to run back to get some steel. Oh, I see it there, too. Yeah, I was going to go around and repair it. Oh, I got a minute. I can run. Oh, I got 10 seconds. I was going to run around and repair it over here. All right, quick repair, everybody.
It was at half health. I was like, I didn't do that much.
Yeah, they like that one spot for one reason, but that's okay. That's the whole point of it, is that they pigeonhole in here. By the way, for those keen-eyed, notice that I didn't build a bomb wall this time. This way we'll have a little bit more, you know, deep stomach feeling of, you know, getting swarmed. So I didn't build a bomb wall in this base, everybody. Normally I build a bomb wall, and that just makes it epic, because they'll have multiple layers they have to get through. And I'm just kind of running along, holding down the right mouse button, repairing what I can along here, and that's why I grabbed a bunch of this steel. He's watching my back right now. Again, we could time this perfectly. Look at Foggy looking after me. I see him there. Foggy's looking after my back. Then we probably want to check up a little higher over here. And then we want to get the heck out of here because we're about to get shot. About to get eaten by some zombies. I like my quick drop there. All right, here we go. First time 1600 game stage. All right.
South.
A side, A side.
Time to die, zombies. I like going up on high to start today. Hold on. We'll go up on high to start today, everybody. Let's go. And again, we have all these upper levels here. We got the G up here, usually sniping peeps. Look at him sniping them. I think that's G. Who is that right there? That is... I can't zoom in enough. Oh, you got a rocket launcher. Look out. All right, so again, you got different levels you can stand at, everybody. We can stand up here at the top and wipe them out. And then you can also be down below. This is the Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. I'm not doing none of that, you know, cheesy stuff that some people do where they make the little thing and they fall off the thing and all that stuff. I don't do that. I build stuff like if I was really there, how would I build it, everybody? A nice, awesome Kismet kill box is what you need. A legit way to make a base. None of this, you know, glitching stuff. None of that stuff. I play old school. Look at him go. Look at him go. Stop that guy from jumping. We're making this look easy, but believe me, it gets harder. Man, we myrtleized them. We had destroyed them from that direction. Nice. Now they're coming in. Look at them swarm, everybody. Look how they swarm now, man. It's crazy. Down in the action. Whoa, hello. Get out of there, guy. Again, this is a Kismet kill box, everybody. Super easy to build. But you definitely got to keep it upgraded based on how many tough mobs you got. These are some of the toughest mobs in the game. I love it when they group up. I can shoot through one and hit the ones behind them. And so you got to have somebody very diligent on ammo at this point, everybody, because you're going to need a lot of ammo. I might get me a dual M60 for this too. Look at them swarm right there. See, look, there's like 5 of them coming in at the same time, so it's easy for a few of them to get through when you're shooting the other ones. And if they all hit the base at the same time, everybody, very hard to repair to keep that up. If you got 10 of them on one certain spot. Oh, they're shifting. Shifting, east side.
Northeast. Booming boy.
Oh, we got the guys running into the rounded part again. They're running around the outside of the rounded. Oh, bomber. Go ahead, lady. Run past her. I dare you. Yeah, see, they're running around to get to that rounded part for some reason. I've hit my stuff. Holy mackerel. See, I feel like this is my favorite side, everybody. They absolutely are spread out all over the place. There's absolutely a ton of them everywhere. I'm just trying to pick them up so they come after me. Oh, look at that rocket blast. That was awesome. That was perfect timing. Swarming like crazy.
Watch every now and then, you'll see some of them making a beeline running right straight down the side.
Yeah, I'm trying to tag them and pull them into where I'm at so they don't run down that side.
There's got to be something with a bunch of ways blockers back there or something that they see that as being one of the best things or something.
Give me some more ammo. Remember, we're going out at 6, everybody. Might be a good time to repair your weapon. Mine's about broken. Repair.
Can spot.
God, they're everywhere. I told you. Told you it was gonna get crazier. This is probably my favorite spot now in our playthrough, everybody, is when they're coming from this way, because they're just everywhere. Make sure you got some meds before you jump down, too. Check your meds. I'm gonna take some meds right now. Some vitamins, Fort bites. Let's go. I forgot to take it at the beginning, but I'm gonna take some right now. That'll last me a good 10 minutes or so. Where you going? Where are you going? You ain't going nowhere. Get over here, lady. Yeah, try to pick them up so they stop running that way. So they come after me. Over here. Wow. This is awesome. All right, here we go. Going up, going out. Going out the back, east side. Wait for me. Don't jump yet. Get everybody up here. Remember, there is a ladder around all 4 sides. You can go ahead and take. All right, here we go. Prioritize your targets. All right, look after each other. Prioritize your targets. Make sure to watch out for bombers. Now this is how awesome we are, everybody. We got a big epic base. We jump out of the base during Horde Night on game stage 1600. We look after each other. Look at that. See all the peeps closing in on my buddy over here at Thurbrick. We're going to watch his back. We're going to wipe these guys out. We're going over here. We're going to mow some peeps down. My crew out here getting it done. Ain't over yet, everybody. Long way to go. Now, you might notice that our game stage goes on longer. That's because I make the night and day longer because we have shorter days. So we got to keep on rocking. Yeah, chase him to the building. Who's hunting who, everybody? This is when you die when you get overconfident, though. Yeah, chase them to the construction site. That's what I was trying to think of. Let's get them. Okay, look after each other, though.
We gotta get any loot that's anywhere else. So if we kill something else, we're make sure we find the loot.
Yeah, let's pull them out of there. That's a good idea. That's good. We better pull them out here to the front of the construction site. Pull them out here, everybody, in case they drop some loot, and then it won't make it as hard.
Yeah, this parking lot is great for looting and stuff.
Uh-oh! Yeah, I only have my back there. You see that? Have my back, bro. That's the hardest thing to find in the world, everybody. People got your back. Still going. Horde Night's over, but it's still going. I hear somebody behind. Need some bullets. Oh, I see a big boy in there. Get wrecked. Man, I love this east side. This east side is awesome. All right. We win again. We win again, chat. Let's see some GGs for our epic crew. You're not going to see this anywhere else, everybody. Next level, where people are so insane that they actually jump out of their base during Horde Night. And you can see we can easy mode in our base for the whole rest of the time, but we actually jump out and look after each other. That's pretty hardcore. Get yourself up there, Boz Hog. There we go. That was fun, everybody. Super fun. Now, what's going to happen, everybody? My crew's going to go through. And they are going to pick up all the loot. They're going to run it back to our base over there. I'm going to go ahead and just take a moment here to repair before I forget. Repair some of this stuff. And that was crazy, man. That was a good one. That was a real good one. I missed some guy, a good place. Cats fighting in my front yard. Oh, no. Oh, no. Darn cats. They go crazy, don't they? They go crazy, those cats. There you go. So we're going to go ahead and just repair some of this right over here while we're thinking about it, so we don't wait until it catches fire. And again, they've really been running down the side here for some reason. They think that that the rounded part is the spot they want to get in. And I see. Sometimes I think, do they know something I don't know? Because I have that double lined, everybody. So that's just as difficult to get through right here. You can see they were really working on that one. Just as difficult for them to get through here because they have to knock their way through that multiple thing. I guess right here, oh, electrocuting myself. I guess right here I don't have the double pole behind. So I guess that could get them going. What are you doing?
I was trying to look at where they were coming to see if I could figure out. There's somewhere that I think they don't think that there's 2 layers.
Well, there isn't a 2 layers now that I think about it behind this post here. Because I didn't do the upper layer of that post. So I think that's why. I think that's why they're going to that corner. And frankly, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it so we have that advantage where they're just going to pigeonhole right there.
Yeah.
I like it when I accidentally find an advantage against the zombies, everybody. I'll take all the advantages I can get. Shocking! I know, right? Don't worry, I have healing. All right, did I do all of these already? See, by the time I get here, I forget if I actually... I think I did. I don't remember. I don't remember. That's the problem.
The main base.
Now, the thing is, we're on a giant mega server, everybody. Brought to you by the awesome people, my awesome server sponsor, G-Portal, everybody. Let me give them a shout out over here if I can find their button.
I should be right there, sir.
Unsolicited, I made that for them, everybody. Show some love to G-Portal, everybody. Follow that link you're going to find right there in the chat. Get your own mega server, and you could be doing epic battles like we're doing. That's right. And again, big love to them for sponsoring the stream. They are the best, everybody. They are the best. They're the best of the best of the best. With honors. Yep, there's our after Horde Night Storm. I gotta repair some of these blocks, man. The blocks are taking some damage. I come up here and steal all this up. Look at all this damage. Now what they're doing right now, everybody, is they're putting that loot away. I'm over here just going to do some repair. I see some of these outer blocks are taking some damage. Now, I'm not trying to get all the steel yet, which we will do later. I'm just doing some general, like, concrete repair. Just kind of running around, holding down the right mouse button, but fast enough where it'll just do concrete. This is why you always walk around and carry a big gun. Now, they run during the storm, so keep that in mind. And I think we got this done. All right, repaired. All right, now I got to go put this stuff back in here. I'm not walking around with all this loot. Turn my crew back on again. Basically what we did is we survived Horde Night. We did all that stuff. You want to put all of your repair stuff back. So you'll have it for next time. We'll go ahead and get all this rando stuff out of my inventory. Fill back up my stuff there. We need some food there. Put all this stuff. Lurk mode activated. That's so cute. So cute every time. Thanks for the love there, Crazy. Everybody show some love to my awesome mod, Crazy. Everybody, he's going to go and head out. So you saw I used some vitamins, everybody. It's disease resist 100%. We used some recog, so we're doing more damage. And then we had damage mitigation at 40%. So we're pretty strong, everybody. Pretty strong during Horde Night. So we want to put that back for next time, right up in there. Use that up. Again, we don't need to save it for a rainy day, everybody. Use that stuff up. Had some extra stuff here we'll grab.
Downstairs, right over here.
Turn around.
Bright eyes, turn around. Hey, look at all the love for all of you guys right there. There you go. Scorp Dog showing some love right there. I'm the only one who's got like massive full screen alerts, everybody. I pioneered it back in the day. Thanks to Stream Elements, man. Big shout out to them as well. Everyone else had a certain amount of space, everybody. They had like this much space to build their alerts. I got this much space. And I'm like, I'm going to do some full screen alerts and stuff like that. And they're like, go for it, Kismet. You know, pioneer that stuff. And I'm like, all right, I'm on it. That's why you see the Kismet Love Train, man. That goes by in full screen, man. Full screen stuff. You got full screen hearts. You got full screen fire. You got all these alerts and pop-ups and all sorts of cool stuff you can do here on stream. And even more coming down the line because Kismet working hard. Working hard on it. All right, let's go ahead, get all this in here. We'll deal with that later. Same thing with this. Let's snatch up some more food. Oh my God, I'm going to take a big fat stack of that. There we go. All right, now again, while they're putting the stuff away, I typically will work on my benches. So that when I come back in, all my benches will be doing their thing. Over here, we need a bunch of iron. And our clay's still going. Iron up in there. Iron there. Iron there. Man, we got to get some clay in there as well. Alright, don't forget everybody, you're running the timer, so make sure to dip as fast as you can. And again, just shift left click everybody and it'll fill that up in there. You don't have to go and keep dragging in there, which I still do because I'm so old school. But you don't actually have to do that. You can just go ahead and run it in there. Just shift click it and you'll be good. And speaking of, we'll run out this steel. Now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Run that steel. Man, we're going to cook some steel right here. Because we're going to build a steel pad over there eventually. Because it's getting crazy out there, as you saw. It's getting crazy, and I love every minute of it. But again, I feel like that's why I like some of the changes. Is because, oh, we got a dip. Running the timer myself. Because it's still challenging. You got to think, everybody, I'm over 4,000 hours in the game. My crew is exceptional. All right, break time. Back in 10 minutes. That my team is so exceptional that we're crushing the game. So I like it when it still has that feeling. And when you jump down, especially when you jump out of the base, everybody, and things can go off the rails really fast. So you got to really be in the zone, right? Wiping people out, looking after each other, and so on. And so that's awesome. Nobody died. we crushed it. Game stage 1600. So, and one of the things I also do while in between playing every few hours or so when we do Horde Night is to quit out of the game because it cuts out the memory. So it clears out your memory. Then you go ahead and start having problems with the game. Most games have the same thing. Where if you quit out of the game, it'll clear that memory, and then you can do it, or if you restart your computer, it'll clear that memory. Really, that's for any device, by the way. But you want to avoid 99% of customer service calls. Just turn the thing off and turn it back on again with your phone, or your washer dryer, or your refrigerator, or whatever it is. Just unplug it. Count to 15 in your head, 1,000, 2, 1,000, and then plug it back in again. Or turn it off. Count 15 seconds in your head. All that stuff will be cleared out. And then GG's, you all good. Thank you, Sue and Crazy, for lurking in the channel. Appreciate you. All right, then we load it back up again. We get over here. We're ready to go. And I also need to restart the server. Right over here. There we go. And this way it clears out the memory of the server as well. Hopefully less lag and stuff like that. Now we're playing version 2.6 B14. And again, they added a bunch of new stuff. They are working on 3.0. They did a little tease of 3.0 that you can have more customizability of the thing. No, I don't know when it's coming out. Don't ask me. I don't know because they don't know. That's for sure. All right, let's go ahead and bring up some words on stream. Now, I work really hard on this for you guys, so I hope you appreciate it. To actually make it so both my peeps on Twitch and on YouTube can play some words on stream at the same time. So I custom wrote a bunch of CSS so I can actually have both of them simultaneously. And this is something fun for you guys to do while I take a little bit of break. I'm going to walk around a little bit. We'll go ahead and get this going. We're going to start the Twitch one first. Because I have to start them separated to make them work, because this is some tricky stuff. This is some tricky advanced stuff right here. And then we'll start the one for YouTube, and you guys can battle it out with my Twitch guys and use your big brains. I know you guys, I know you some great wordsmiths in the chat. All right, come on, there we go. This one always takes longer to load. All right, there we go. And this should go on loop. And there we go. So again, help out Sue in there, everybody. Again, if I see you guys working together, having some fun, I'll come back. I'll shower you with a bunch of Kiz caps for everybody in the chat for you guys to use for future giveaways. So enjoy. Back in just a bit. Watch this. I'm going to go stealth point. I'm back, everybody. Let's get into it. Oh, how we doing? Oh, let me see if I can help you guys out. Let's go. Let's see. What we got here? Lure. Yeah, there we go. And then watch this. I can help on YouTube as well. I'll play both of them. Let's go. Sign. There's one right there. Oh, you already got sign. Look at you go. So smart. Fish. You already got fish. What? Sign. Like S-I-N-E. Oh, I need an E. I don't have an E. What? Hinge. Right? Yeah, there we go. Wait, I got two signs. There's a sign and sign again. How'd we get two signs? I don't know. What? Oh, back over here on Twitch. What else we got? I can't think of it. Hey, we got the YouTube. Hey, congrats on YouTube. Got that one done. Nice job. Nice job. Let's see if we can do the Twitch one. Stop that one so we can do this one. Oh, we got them both done. Oh, that's a double win, everybody. Double win. Give yourself a pat on the back. GG's, everybody. Nice job. Nice job. All right, let's go ahead and get back to some 7 Days to Die. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps. Here you go for crushing it. Nice job. Nice job. I love to see everybody work together, by the way, because just like we do in game, everybody, I like to see you guys work together in chat while I am taking a break there. All right, back to some 7 Days to Die. Oh, wait, I got to log in first. Let's log in. Get my game sounds back on again. Log in, get it going. Move me back to the middle over here. I got a lot of cool stuff I can do here in the chat, everybody. There's a whole bunch of stuff I haven't shown you guys yet, which I'm still working on. But gonna be awesome. Thanks for the one in the chat. Let me know everything's working, Sue, and I'll give you another 1,000 kiss caps for letting me know. Very cool. How you doing, Kismet? Doing good, Marv. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. I'm having a great time, everybody. I had a great time last night, great time tonight as well. Not sure what's going on my green screen today. I think it's back a little far. Hold on. Come here, green screen. Get up here. There we go. How do I know? Because I have this little black mark over here. So my thing's a little weird. So I got to kind of angle the thing. There we go. Now better. Now better. See? It's the distance of your green screen from behind you. But I had it back just a little bit extra. But there we go. I'm always the little detail. Yeah, look. See right here. That little part in that corner. Always the details, everybody. Always the details is where it's at. And then on this side, good. Okay, we're all good. We took care of that. All right, we're ready to spawn into some 7 Days to Die. Let's see my crew's ready. All right, everybody, we ready? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lost my pedal. My pedal broke. Stop being crazy, pedal. I think my pedal was acting up. Can you guys hear me?
Probably some pedals.
I can see you queuing up, but we don't hear you.
Oh, boy. All right.
I'm guessing his foot pedal is taking revenge on him.
Mike's maybe muted.
Test. Working now?
Here we are.
I had to reset my mic. My mic is old. I got to give Blue Yeti a credit, though, everybody. That mic is like 8 years old, and it works great. They actually donated that to the stream, too, so big love to them for the Yeti caster. I use a secondary mic, my Blue Yeti, for the Discord, when I use my Elgato, which is the ultimate mic, by the way. The Elgato Wave 2 is the one I use for you guys to hear me, so I actually have 2 mics. They're actually sitting right here, by the way. I got both mics aiming at me. All right, we're ready. Sorry, technical problems. Here we go. Ready to jump in there, everybody. Let's spawn on in and keep on going. Here we go again, everybody. Diving in. You're doing good? Oh, good to hear that. Good to hear that. Oh, and Storm, of course. All right, let's get in here. Let's make sure to remember to put Alan on the lead right over there. And we're going to check in on all of our forges here. Those are running well. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Let's get that lag out of the way. Man, serious lag today, man. Serious lag.
It's logging in right now.
There we go. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Oh, we got to put some stone in there. Get ourselves a bunch of stone. I'll show you the easy way to do this, everybody. You just go right here, shift-click this, and it automatically refills that over there. Then you can go ahead and run out some more cement. We'll grab that out of there as well. Grab it out. Throw it in there. See, so if you do too much, it does that. Run that out. Okay, we got both those going. Yes, up here. Grab this. Shift-click all of this. Max that out. Run out that cement. See, I love it when it's maxed out because then when you run it, it runs for a really long time, about an hour, real time, by the way. That's going to run out of there, which is awesome. How are we looking over here? We're closing this out another 36 minutes on that. And you can see we're already bypassing it just with the concrete we're already making. Over there. All right, we got all of our forges popping. We can go ahead and set it and forget it on all of that. And again, I don't need to work these over here. G's got those going. Let's go ahead and get over here and check in on our sand over here. Oh, there we go. All right, over here we should be a bunch of stuff there. Very nice. And then a bunch of bottles there. Let's go see if we can put some in the actual things. Now what I'm trying to do is just way up on the top of the Zillion Tower here. You can see we've got the apiary here gathering some honey for us, and then we have our dew collectors. Now they did change it in 2.6 where you have to put the glasses in there like this, which is just fine because trying to scale up my glasses here, my jars that I can put them in there and do that. It's actually not too bad. I would suggest to make 20 jars and put 20 in each one versus trying to fill them all up with 60. Better to put it in each one because this way they'll all be running for 18 each. We'll drop off that sand and then go back up here. And again, we built this whole top part here, the third floor as I call it, which is actually the fourth floor, so that we can scale up all of our jar production here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then we can just let this run. And then instead of it collecting like 3 water, or if you upgrade it, 6 water, it's collecting 18 water. And that's awesome because you can let it run for a while. Take a damage. Take a damage. Go hide. That's my storm thing not going up. Whoa! Dropped way down on that one. Why's my storm thing not going up? Well, the storm might have went over right at that moment. Normally you get like a timer over here. It says you're safe from the storm for this many minutes. Yeah, there it is. It's back. There it is, too. All right. And again, just shift-click this all in here. Try to max these out. Now that we have enough to keep those going. A bunch of water in there as well. Let's grab that out. So, again, look at all that water, everybody. You're getting massive sums of water. If you just keep these going. It actually makes it where you need less of these if you're just going to let them run. Now, of course, if you're in a hurry, then you're going to need more, but... This is a lot of duct tape we can run, everybody. You don't want these ever to fill up. You always want to clear them out so they're constantly running. As well, I didn't even see that one back there. And do we have any more jars? No. And you can see, though, with that mini, you need a lot of jars. I should make a quick drop over here. I should make a quick drop. Put a hay bale at the bottom here and just fall. Well, maybe we'll get around to it. Now, I can take this water and then put it up here. Up here, I'm going to put this in here. No, this one. Like this, and then they can use that water for making more duct tape. We could also convert a lot of this murky water. We got a ton of murky water in this box. Can we get that converted so we can use it for more duct tape? Whoever wants to do that. And some steel. Somebody broke the window. Really got to replace that with our other window, but good enough. Good enough. All right, put that there. Steel back in there. And iron back in there. Very nice. How's our food doing? Doing fine. All right, we got all that going. We got the water going. We're doing jars. That's what we're doing. More jars here. Trying to max this out so we just let it run for a really, really long time. And now, instead of just having one forge doing it, everybody, I have a crazy ton of forges doing a lot of these. And I think that's the new thing. Screamer out there. That's the new thing in 2.6 is you got to keep those jars going. So you really got to use a lot of sand. What's up? Hanging out, King C-Dubs. Thanks for hanging out, man. We are using the new feature, which is put the jars in there in the dew collectors. And again, you need less dew collectors if you keep them nice and stacked in here. Especially in a solo playthrough, it's pretty nice. You can just stack them up. Let them run, come back. Boom, you got 9 to 18 different things. Very difficult, though, to make enough jars to fill up all of these. This is a lot of jars, bro. There's a lot of jars popping.
I think so, or that might have summoned another one.
Seems like there's enough a gap there, though.
I think that how they did it is they increase random chance to the screamer.
Yeah, we did have a storm going until just a second ago. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah, I know there's like a pause between screamers, but I think it's also like a chance like increase and you get more than 2. Or that.
Okay. 30 minutes left on that. Got all those running. Got all that running. We've got the waiting for those things to be done there.
Oh, I just got that 10 cop planning them.
Okay. Let's see how we're doing on our sand in here. Sand's good. Clay is good. Probably could max that out though. Let's check our sand in here. We're converting tons of sand in these. So these are just doing sand, not concrete. Let's max that sand out.
Right. Made.
Just throw that sand in there. Take some more jars. I feel like I'm going to do the same thing that I'm doing here in my solo playthrough. We play team on Saturday and solo on Sunday. So whether you like one or both or the other, you can tune in for that. I feel like I'm going to do the same thing where I make multiple forges and really stack a lot of this. You really want to have more. More. We want to get to a point where we have so many jars that we don't need to worry about it. We can just throw them all in there. That's why I made a separate box just for those jars, because you're going to need a crazy ton of them. You're going to need an absolute ton of jars. For sure. Throw that in there. Okay, nice. Run some more jars over there. Again, especially at the scale that we're doing it. And this is really for duct tape. That's what this is for. Basically scaling all these up so we can produce that duct tape. And you need a lot of water to do that. There we go. Okay, we did it for the first time. We have maxed out all the jars on all the dew collectors. Nice. Got that going on. All right, for the first time, I maxed those dew collectors. I have a whole bunch of forges going that are just doing jars on the 3rd level. We have all of our benches. So maxed all those out, so we should be getting a ton of water. And then any excess jars I'll put over here so peeps can go ahead and grab them and fill that up over there. All right, looking good. I'll just take this out of here. How are we doing up here? More sand. Nice. Fill that up. Take our concrete over here. Get our concrete blocks running again. How much we got up here? Oh, yeah, we can get more out of here, too. I only keep a few stacks of concrete. I don't keep this many concretes anymore. I felt it's better just to keep them converting into blocks at this point. We got a whole bunch of stuff we were breaking down. We're trying to break down some of this ammo. Throw that way after them blocks. There we go. Let's see if they're still using these benches. No. Okay. And again, what we're doing is taking all this excess ammo and trying to break it down. And it's quite the chore, everybody, because we have a lot of overlapping ammo, as you can see. The 9mm 9mm save. I'm going to change that one to 9mm save, and we're going to take all this 9mm and we're going to move it over here. That's really a reminder to me than to anybody else, everybody, just for me to remember to save all this 9mm.
More workbenches going, like 2nd floor or the next floor up or anything?
Yep.
Yeah, like a bazillion. Yeah, it's just earlier, Peter was up there kicking butt. Doing a bunch of stuff. Right now, I'm using those workbenches for breaking down a lot of this ammo. We got so much extra.
Maybe I went up 1 floor too many or something.
You go up the stairs, I think it's floor 3.
Yeah, I put a sign on the stairwell, so if you see the sign, you know you're there.
I took the ladder. That was probably the problem.
I think.
Well, that's what I mean, the ladder. So, the ladder that's in here by where all the other workbenches are. I don't know if you're taking some other ladder or whatever.
Okay, so, yeah.
The yellow ladder.
2. I went up 2, so I guess it's on 3.
Yeah, I call it the 3rd floor. It's like the 3rd floor of the base and not necessarily 3rd floor of the building. There you go. It can be confusing. It can be confusing. All right, let's go. Let's grab some more of this stuff, break it down. There we go. And then we'll take some more.
Anybody know if we have a extended magazine?
If you don't find one, I'm sure we can make you some. I think I may have it.
Yeah, I could probably make it.
Yeah, there should be a mod weapons box down there. If it's not in there, let us know. I think it's over by the food. And
if they're not using it, everybody, then I get over here and I utilize it, because this is a lot of resources and actually a lot of duct tape that we used to make these. And they're going to make it where we can just take all this brass and all these bullets and break them down. Did you need the benches for a specific reason, Thurber? Because I'm up here melting ammo. Do you need them for something?
I was just gonna get a bunch of mini bike handlebars going for vending machines.
All right, awesome. You want to use the 3 outside ones that are closest to the window on the north side, and I'm going to use these other ones?
Well, the 2 up top here were open, so I got those.
Oh yeah, if you want to use those, that's fine. I'm just going to use these real quick to break all this stuff down, because we got 3, 4, 5 boxes now of extra ammo that we can break. It'll probably take, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or here to break all this down. Break it all down, everybody. So I'm trying to get in between when they're collecting the resources. So he's going to make a bunch of handlebars there that he can put into the thing, and I'm going to use these down here. And then also use the ones that are by me. Again, when you have a large project like this, you're going to need a lot of workbenches to make that happen. And see, this is going to take a while over here. That's going to take a while. I think I'm going to put all this in.
It's like 360 or something of those going, so that should give us some more good vendor fodder.
Yeah, I gotta go check mine and refill it.
Yeah, and with how fast the days go, you might want to increase your rent. Because I think it was 233 for if you want to do it one.
Increase your what?
Rent, you can rent for longer than just 2,500 Dukes worth.
Oh, I didn't know you could do it for longer. Oh, that's cool. I just learned that. I didn't know that, everybody. I didn't even think about doing it.
But when you're doing like 21 days a night, 30 goes pretty quick.
I just realized what the other thing was, everybody. It was repair kits. That's what the other thing was I needed on my character was repair kits.
I need 5 glue to make something if there's anything going anywhere.
I'll put some of that there. I think we have a bunch of glue in the box. Oh, we don't. We turned it into duct tape, which is great because we have 768 duct tape. 768 duct tape.
There.
All right, Pete's working on the farm. Pete is doing a great job, everybody. If you need to upgrade your stuff, now's a good time. Bunch of legendary parts in there. Utilize that duct tape. That's what it's there for you guys. Team's been working really hard so we can get the duct tape going on. Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad. It was my bad. I thought he was still alive. He was twitching.
You didn't get his badge, so that's the main thing.
There you go. My bad. I thought he was still twitching down there. I was trying to help. Yeah, you guys have been doing an incredibly great job on that rotten flesh. I think I saw the most rotten flesh I've ever seen in one move. It was my entire inventory. I put in the garden box. I could probably make about 900 blocks from that. 900 farming blocks.
I've been hunting
A lot.
direwolves trying to get legendary parts and stuff, so that generates a lot.
Oh, well, there you go. Nice. All right.
That you don't have at tier 6 now.
I don't have a machete. I have a tier 5 machete.
I can make you a 6.
There we go. Anybody else need anything? Now's the time to speak up. Ask somebody to make you a gun or whatever. When you guys get all your stuff maxed out, I think I'm going to go second M60. My new favorite thing.
Figure out
My new favorite thing is dual M60. Everybody's walking around and just blasting. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Such an awesome game. And again, the whole part that I like is the teamwork part. So the part of us working together. That's really super enjoyable, everybody. I highly recommend to everybody to get yourself a crew and play whatever game you want. But we love some 7 days.
Mod is in the swap box downstairs too.
Those are all going there. What am I doing? I'm keeping this ammo going. Keeping this ammo popping off. Let's go. Perfect timing. It just flopped over, too.
And you got everything else, like, you don't need like a tech drive or anything like that. or Desert Vulture, anything?
I have a level 6 impact driver.
You got a bunch of those going there, a bunch of those going there. Nice. Okay, these are all running. More glasses. Those are still going.
Well, the spear I can't help you with.
Oh, you can, or do you want me to make one?
I can't do the spears.
Okay, I can do a level 6 spear.
A little tempted to stop this.
Whist needs a level 6 spear, or Whist has?
I have a level 5.
Oh.
I mean,
Put
do you
this over
actually
here.
use the spear much?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Okay. I'm putting the machete 3 in the slot box.
Okay. See how quickly we're clearing out these boxes, everybody? Again, it just takes willpower or a will to make that happen. Put this over here. Again, I keep a whole bunch of that other ammo, but
Do you want me to make a level 6 spear then, or
oh, you know
okay
what?
with the
I'm
machete?
gonna make me that other turret. Oh, she's in there right now.
I actually use the spear more than I do the shit.
Gonna make me that second turret. Turret.
And the spear.
These turrets take a lot of resources, everybody. They really do. Holy moly. Right here, and a legendary part. There we go. Right here, and then we've got an absolute ton of these. Oh, that's not it. It's this one, robotic parts. There we go. All right, robotic turrets. We'll see which one has got a slot open. This one. Nice level 6 robotic turret there. All right, and grab all this other stuff out of here. Drop that in there. And then what else do I want to do? Let's see. Again, we're just maxing. We're having everybody max everything. I don't really need a nail gun that's level 6, but we're gonna get it going on. Again, this is why we do. That's why we work so hard, everybody, to make all this stuff happen. One legendary part. And let's see. Parts. Oh man, look at all those motor tool parts. Crazy. All right, nail gun. Which one? This one? This one. We'll just stop that for a second. Put the nail gun in there. Okay, we got all that done. We got all this. We've got the turrets. Need a machete as well. Yeah, while you're at it, Third Brick, why don't you make me a machete too? All right.
The spear's in that upstairs workbench, so you can reuse that when it's done.
You not using these workbenches? Oh, he's got it going. This workbench there, yeah.
Weapon part. Well,
You mean parts box? There's a parts box.
weapons mod.
Weapons mod is below the food and drinks.
Yeah, there it is. I knew I'd seen it somewhere.
Okay, let's keep it going.
There's a level 6 machete crafting in the workbench up here, closest to all the boxes.
All right, and where the magic happens bench is where I call it. Can you put that sign over it? All right, more up here. We're gonna get all this broken down today. Look at us go.
So it'll probably be ready by the time you go look for it.
Yeah, I'll hunt it down. Awesome. Anybody else need anything? Again, everything and anything. Get it all to max level. That's where we're at right now. Again, read all them books, read all those recipes. As long as you're learning something, obviously don't learn it just for XP. because other people might need it just for basic. All right. Have this done in no time.
Only thing I don't have at tier 6 is a nail gun, and that just seems like a waste.
It is. I'm going to upgrade mine, but I'm probably the one who builds the most. But at this point, everybody, if everybody else has all their other stuff, anything goes. So upgrade everything.
Foggy needs a couple tier 5 things, tier 6 things.
What do you need?
An auger, an M60, and a shotgun.
Have you checked the tool and weapon boxes?
No.
Yep, there's level 6, 4 level 6 augers in here. There's a level 6 chainsaw. Let me check the weapon box for you. No level 6 weapons in the weapon box. We got a bunch of junk in here. Bunch of junk!
I think the weapons, since they take 18 duct tape apiece, those were kind of on the back burner.
Yeah. Just keep bringing in that cloth at this point, everybody. I think we're cool on food, right? Food seems to be okay. I saw massive stacks of food in here. Yeah, we got like stacks of 10 honey brisket in here, which is like 141 food, which you need every, 4 hours. I mean, you don't need it that often. It depends on what you're doing, though.
That if you overeat, it only uses up the food that you overate when it would normally tick down your food, so you don't actually waste it if you overeat.
Oh, that's good to know.
Does it keep the stink on you for longer, though?
That I don't know, because I haven't been paying attention.
Does it stays on here, like, regardless?
We got too much ammo, everybody. This is a high quality problem right here. You don't see this too often, everybody, where people are literally melting down their ammo. Normally they're struggling to get ammo. We got too much ammo. But the cool thing is we can take all that, break it down into brass, take that brass and the plastic and make other things out of it. So that's the whole point. Once you get really into the game is reuse the stuff you don't need and make it into stuff you do need. I need that 9mm, so I'm going to keep that. And then over here, wow, more to go. More. I'm outrunning it now. All right. And we'll just move all this in my ammo 3 box. Deal with it later. I'm clearing out your HP ammo over here, Thurbrick. Or not Thurbrick, but Utizerjeek. Clearing out your stuff over here. I'll put it in another box. I'm melting all this ammo down today. All of it down.
I've been shoving some of the 44 and the 9mm into the forges because it takes longer at 300 a stack.
Absolutely. Well, I'm just breaking them down into the basic brass, so we don't have to spend 5 hours micromanaging those. I'm really past the point of microfeeding, where you just like feed it and you got to come back 2 minutes later and then feed it and 2 minutes later. I mean, you get more out of it, sure, but it costs you more of your time. I feel like it's not worth it.
When I was in the base doing stuff, I'd just chuck it in there instead and then fill it up with grass and whatnot later.
Well, it's not like, we're going to, just tonight we're not going to have a whole nother box of extra ammo. So we can definitely break all this stuff down and then it'll be all filled right back up again. It'll be filled right back up again, everybody. You watch, I'm telling you. This will get filled right back up again by the crew because they're so excellent. All right, throw that in there. Look, that's 3,000. Look at this. Now we're getting rows and rows of brass. Put that up in there.
Rockets, so that everyone can just use rockets all night long.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge to me. Now then, we should just do nothing but, like, knives. And nothing but, you know what I mean? Just nothing but just that one weapon. Everybody has to use that one weapon.
The one weapon challenge.
Yeah, nothing but level 1 wrenches or level 6 wrenches. We go around with the little flame thing on them, knocking people around, or you just use the impact driver. That'd be funny.
Okay, nothing but impact driver.
Yeah, run around smacking them around. All right, I'm gonna stop this so I can get my thing going here. Get my turret going. All right. Speaking of repairing stuff, I repair my weapon or my thing there. Okay, we're making some progress in there. We got our... See, before you know it, man, this bench is ready for you to feed it again. Same with all these benches. I think we're good for now, though. And I think we go work on the kill box a little bit. All right, see, my whole goal is to get that stuff situated so I get over here, I can keep doing building. But you got to have that squared away because you want all that stuff running while you're off doing this over here. Now, what? Pfft, I knew it. The second I come over here, a stupid storm starts up. I've got, you can see a ladder that allows me to access all the various levels. I'm working on the different levels here. We even have some solar panels in there as well. But what I'm really doing is trying to fill in the various levels here and trying to finish this construction. You can see some of this construction is missing here. We've got, oh, down I go. We have a hole right there, which is what I call the quick drop. So you can drop all the way to the bottom if you want, or you can just drop down a level. So I can drop all the way to the bottom. I'm at the bottom. Very cool. But I've been rebuilding this level by level as we go. And you can see that this one still needs some work. Oh, and there's a DC. I could tell it.
Oh, I got kids.
Yeah, me too.
Net light, net live,
Yep.
disconnect, reason appear not found.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
Never seen that error.
We're just doing too good. Let me see if that was a server restart or what that was.
I think the
That
server.
sounds like someone took the wrong block out somewhere and crashed it.
No, I think the server had a heart attack.
I don't know. It's not saying anything on the server end, but we'll give it another go. All right, let's try it. Log back in.
Maybe it'll get rid of the storm.
I don't know why the stream is buffering.
I think that's just you.
I refreshed and it's fine.
There you go. Yeah, I'm able to log back in, so I'm logging back in. All right. Logging back in, everybody. Let's go.
I thought Unforgiven was getting on after the first coordinate.
Yeah, maybe whatever was going on took longer.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna crash.
Our server broken.
That's weird. I pressed spawn. Yeah, we got kicked. I pressed spawn and I got that little spinning wheel. I had to press it like 3 more times and I was able to spawn in. All right, me and Thurberg are in. All right, who's the leader? It's me. Okay.
Me and Alan are in. This is all me doing the running man in the garden.
That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to leave. All right, leave group. Leave. Hey, Thurberg, just jump in where Alan's at. Jump group to Alan's group.
Right.
Okay, I sent invites.
There we go. All right, this way I don't have to set him to leader and get him in my group and do all that stuff. He's on it. All right, back to what I was working on. Trying to fix this up. So this bottom 2 levels, already did that. I filled in this whole top part with a little quick drop there. And of course, every time I go over to work on it, these darn storms come up. I find them absolutely obnoxious. I understand the mechanics of it, and I like that idea, but I think the way it's implemented is not great. It just happens too often.
Invite out. If you don't see one, just hit the plus.
too often, and you can't go in and control the length of how long those things last, man. And they feel like they last about 4 hours sometimes. They just last too long. They happen too often, and it goes too long. And I can adjust to how often it happens, but I can't adjust how long they are, right? How long that effect goes for. I think, again, they should definitely crank it down even more so. That's just me, and what do I know? I've only been gaming for 50 years. Just saying. Just saying. You know.
I was just saying everybody's leaving the party.
Because we went to the other party. I mean, you should be going to that party too.
I did. I'm in Alan's party.
Yeah, if you're seeing it at the bottom of the screen just above your hotbar, it's just catching up.
Oh, okay. Glad.
Okay, where was I working? Over here. Now, you don't want to take too much out, everybody, or your whole thing's going to fall down. So you take it out little by little, and then I'm going to rebuild it, as you can see here.
Vehicle, an indoor space for the purpose of storms.
That'd be nice.
That would like kind of balance it.
They also should add like let you mount them to your top of your car.
Must be nice.
They love that spot. All right, I think I'm going to put this pole in here so they stop going for that spot. There we go. Let's see if that keeps him from going in that corner.
How many apiaries do we have? I check.
3.
All right, again, we're working on level 3. Yeah. Oh.
Oh boy. There it goes again.
Okay, it's server.
All right, whatever you guys were doing right at that moment, let me know. Is it an us problem or is it a server problem?
It has to be a server. Mining. I was breaking glass off the garden area.
I dug a hole and was trying to stick a block over my head to not die in the storm.
I was doing nothing. Well, I mean, I was modding out my spear, but that was...
Okay, I was just running up a stairwell, redoing this base. I don't know, maybe it's just finicky tonight. Let's see. Just being finicky today.
I would think so.
It might be just an internet thing, because we're getting a bunch of lag earlier. Because the server's still up. The server's not going down. I can just log right back in, but strange, though. Strange!
Well, but there might be something weird in the server's memory that it's not saying, but...
Yeah, because it has to be the servers having the issues, but it looks fine.
Since we're all getting kicked, it's either the server or like the network to the server. It's not just one of us.
Yeah.
If we all get kicked again, I'm just gonna say it's gonna be it's a server issue.
I think it's either server or the actual one we're on. I might have to change. Can you change the server IP that we're on?
I could, but I don't really want to, because that's a big undertaking. That's a big undertaking to do that.
Could be something between the server and where we're at.
Well, that was not good. Apparently, I didn't get a block over my head before I got logged out. And so when I came back in, I had one of the mutated guys right there trying to attack me, and I'm taking storm damage. I got down to like 32 health before I managed to get in the hole.
Oh, that's scary. Thinking of that, I'm going to have some food and water. I don't know. Eat up. Okay, this is the different level. I'm doing this level. Yeah, I'm doing this level. Okay. It's easy to get distracted, and you're like, oh, I got to fix that, but then I'm still trying to fix this level. This one here at the bottom. So we got to keep fixing this up. Here we go. Then you got the distraction of the storm in your face at the same time. And again, every time I run over here to work on the base, another storm, another storm, another storm. You have lead, by the way, Thurber. Make sure you get everybody together until Alan gets in.
You're gonna have to leave because I don't know how to leave.
Yeah, just drop whatever group you're in, and then Thurber can invite you while Alan's loading in. Okay. Oh, we're missing a whole level right there. Wow, the whole level's not built out. It's destroyed. Man, we got some work to do there. Okay, we got these fixed. I think I already did all of these. Yes, in the elevator shaft. We fixed that. We still got to put the bars around the outside. We'll get on that later. I'm just trying to fix this up. But wow, look at this. Okay, next level is going to be some work. All right. Clear some of this stuff out of here.
Well, it's storm's over for me anyway.
Not for me.
Man, a lot of work there. We need some cobblestone and some concrete, so we don't have to take that out. Cobblestone.
Storm just started in the desert.
I got no cobblestone over here.
You got Raid Allen.
You know, does have a lot of memory leakage? Yeah, we weren't having this much problem last week. Yeah, Marv in the chat says that 2.6 has a lot of memory leakage. That's weird though, because I restarted the server and I restarted my client, so it should have cleared most of that memory.
Again, I think we need to all restart clients and restart the server.
Yeah, I did it while I was on a break. I restarted my client and restarted the server just to clear it. So.
Yeah, well, I searched the error that we're getting, and it seems to be some mismatch between client and server. And if there is a memory leak, then that could be causing it.
Ah, there you go. Good thinking. Good thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I restarted my client after every one anyway, so just don't have it.
That's a good idea. You guys remind me if that happens again, we'll all drop. All right, we'll all drop, restart our client, start again.
We don't have to worry about dropping because we're all get kicked.
I know, but you want to drop all the way out of your client, not just drop to your exit screen. All right. What was I doing? Don't remember. Cobblestone. Cobble. I need some more cobble over here. It took me some more steel while I'm at it too. Boom. There we go. We're going to have some fun with that. Now, what we're doing is we're building up the Kismet kill box, everybody. So we took over the Zillion Tower for our production base, and this is our Horde base over here. I've been having a great time with it. For the first time, I actually built a rounded edge into the kill box. Now it makes me want to do it on all four sides. But this is more of a test thing here. They love running right here. I added right here. I added that thing behind. I want to see if they catch me if you can, sucker. Oh, you can't jump. Sucks to be you. Well, look, I can see him in there spraying. Somebody's having fun in the farm in there. I'm over here in the kill box. I'm trying to shoot through the doorway, trying to help you.
I'm making. I'm not. All the zombies are just attacking me for some reason. A schemer just showed up randomly.
Yeah, I saw a ton of them in there. I'm coming, Foggy. Let's clear them. Pete is coming too. Right here, Pete. There's a hole right here. They came through. Well, you might have lost the little crops there. Man, you got a party in here, didn't you? We got to put up some turrets for you here, Foggy. What do we got to do? For non-horde night turret protection. Inside and out of the thing. I'm about to get the turrets here. After I get the top of the kill box done. Oh, it's going to fix this side over here, too.
Wailing on the mirror, on the glass for some reason.
So I got a new idea, everybody. What I do is I still keep the quick release, but I put the bottom one in concrete. And that's why it's harder for them to destroy the bottom one. Because that's the one they've been destroying, was the bottom one down here. So now I can still quick release it by pulling that middle one, and then the rest of this will drop. But if you keep the bottom one as concrete, if you fall down, it'll stay there and you can get back up. Like you can see, this one's been destroyed, right? Because that usually happens during Horde Night. You'll lose that bottom one. So a new little trick on your ladders. Again, see if I grab this, it'll drop, even the concrete one. So the zombies can't get up there if they try to get up there. Very, very useful for having a backup plan so you don't get killed. They don't swarm the top of your base. All right, very nice. All right, back to this over here. See how easily distracted we get? It's okay. Help each other out. All right, and again, I got this level done. Oh, I got to fix this pillar right here. Let's go in here, and again, I'm just rebuilding this, and everybody can choose different buildings around here. We're kind of rebuilding the whole neighborhood. We're going to rebuild the roads. We're going to rebuild all the buildings. We've already rebuilt Zillion Tower pretty well over there. And then, of course, fortified it. Alan, I think, is doing this building across the street over here. Or was it that way? I forget. But we're rebuilding and redoing all of the buildings as well. And you can see this building, they tore all this stuff down. They built that from scratch, everybody. They're pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. But we're going to put some supports here. Just in case we don't want the whole building tumbling down. We're going to take out these damaged parts. And then we're going to pick this one up. And just put another one, just like it right there. There we go. Very nice. And now we've restored that. So we're basically trying to finish in the building. And I always like to take on a project like this where you're just kind of finishing it or restoring it. I wish you could have done this in Fallout 4, everybody. Oh, okay, a little too extreme there. We don't need steel. I forgot to put it back in the box. The trick is, everybody, take your steel and put it in the box, and then you won't accidentally upgrade it. There we go. I got some concrete. There we go. You won't accidentally upgrade it in parts that you don't want to upgrade. Okay, where were we? I think up one more. Yes, right here. Now I can make the whole thing out of steel, but that's a lot of steel, everybody. And this is really more just to more of a cosmetic thing than anything else. We're just kind of cleaning this place up. Over here, okay. Knocking that down in such a way that it'll just fall down and not take the whole building down too. Just goes faster. All right, cleaning this place up. finishing out this construction. And we weren't having any big problems like this last week. I felt like this, you know, sometimes it's one way and sometimes it's another way. We'll put another door in here. Quick drop. Yeah, now they're attacking that one. We'll do that. See if they attack somewhere else. So I always love to test stuff, everybody. It's the first time I've used this rounded effect. It's actually pretty cool. I do prefer this, though, because then you can use your melee weapons. Knock them in the face. But they're always up in my business when I'm trying to get some stuff done over here. Up in my business. Trying to rebuild this base. Alright, where was it? I got that done. We cleared all this out. We put the door in. Looking good. We're missing half the whole section over here. We got to get that done. This is all for fun, everybody. This is really not necessary. I don't have to rebuild this. It'll be just fine even without it. But the goal is to rebuild the whole area, and then everybody takes like an area on as a project, and we try to rebuild it before 3.0 comes out. Like, how much of this can we rebuild before we have to restart, kind of thing. And really push it to a maximum degree.
Ready?
It was 224 was the last one, wasn't it?
Yes, 231.
Yeah, we got time. Now I'm gonna leave this because you can actually use this rope, by the way. You can actually jump up on this rope. Usually. Come on, use the rope. There we go. See, I can use the rope to actually climb up. If you get on, it's like a ladder. But you can't actually make the rope yourself, but you can use it if it's already there. So definitely keeping that. Cleaning all this up. Nice, nice. Again, the little touches, everybody. The little touches. Clean it up. Make it nice. Make it easy for my crew to run through here. Okay. I want to take this fence out. Now, I've played 7 Days to Die enough to know that no matter what block you take out, the whole entire thing could just fall down at any moment. So keep that in mind, everybody. Whenever you're playing this game, I take out the wrong block, boom, whole thing comes down. I've seen it happen, and it shouldn't have happened, but it's happened many times. Again, remember, this game is a work in progress. So as long as you keep that in mind, you'll do just fine. Why can I not get out of there? Oh, there's a gap. I see. There's a gap there. There's a gap. Let's get this going. Okay, what's going on over here? This is probably concrete. This got a texture to make it look like that. And here we got a dual ladder, which is cool. Took out the steps. Man, they love that spot. Put some turrets on. The first side I'm going to put on is that side. Now, I'm going to put some turrets out here, hopefully today. And those turrets are going to both protect the actual farm itself and then also the kill box on non-Horde night. Now, on Horde night, I'm just going to flip the turrets off. And then it's what we call the Hail Mary. So when you have your base just gets absolutely swarmed, they breach your base, you're like, Hail Mary! You run to that switch, flip that switch on, and then the turrets start firing. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just use the turrets? Well, if you use the turrets, it's actually too easy. Because the turrets will wipe out most of the mobs, and then there's no mobs for my team to shoot. And my team likes to shoot zombies. They have fun doing that, as you can see. I don't want to take the fun away from the crew. But we also want to have that as a backup in case things go really, really bad. I use turrets more in solo playthrough. But then that's when you need it. When there's just too many, you can't get them. I'll take that one out too. Non-stop zombies today. Oh, a zombie coming up. Gotta wait for him to start getting shocked. Alrighty. We're going to take this stairwell out. We're not using those stairwells. That was an awesome shot. Cool shot. Sun's coming up. Isn't there one of these POIs where you go across the street and you can like blow up the POI? I just had that thought.
Yeah, it's like the demolition building or something. I think there's one not far from our base there.
Yeah, I think it's the one that's behind us.
I hope it's not the one where we put the horde base.
I know, right? Flip the wrong switch and the whole thing comes down. Not good.
Okay. To be fair, if it was the horde base, it would came down already.
Taking this stuff out, remaking this base. Sometimes, by the way, I think it's easier for me just to build it from scratch. A lot of times, see, I build a lot of bases from scratch, and then we take over a lot of locations. Both are super fun to try to bend a location to your needs. But also, building from scratch just seems to go like 10 times faster, obviously. Then we got a little hole right there, a little half block. The half block this way or half block the other way? I think it's this way. Yeah, it's that way. There we go. So my crew doesn't fall down in there. Okay, we got some ladders. Ladders are way more efficient than stairs. Okay, and then we were working right here. All right, let's go and fill this in. And see, I already established where I was going to do all the stairs so that... man, they are just... Now, if you let them sit there long enough, they will breach. Get them? There we go. They will breach your base no matter how thick you have those walls. They will absolutely breach it. You give them enough time. Okay. Oh, we gotta fix up some of this too. So I always like to put a support in there just in case. Again, if you've never done this before, everybody, it's really fun. I highly recommend. If you've never just kind of gone in and restored a location. And I wish they had done this in Fallout 4, everybody, that you could do this kind of thing where you can go through and restore it, and you kind of can, but not to the degree that I'd want to do it like this, right? That you go into that original house that you have, that yellow house, and eventually when they're banging on the side of the house, it would actually fix the house at one point, because they don't. They just bang on the side of the house forever, and they never actually fix the house. I don't know if that was something they were going to try to put into the game and they just ran out of time or what. But it kind of feels that way. It feels that way when you're playing it. All right, let's put the block right here. Whoa, almost knocked me forward. Oh, you don't want to hear that noise. Click, click, everybody. I don't have any bullets. Didn't even know I was up here. Smoked him. Smoked him. Peeps running around out there. Okay. We got that. We were putting these blocks up so we could fix this part. And again, we're kind of matching to what's already there. So we're just going to put those in. We can come back and also paint all this if we want. Get the top block. But we're just kind of matching. Using what we can. Look at this. Again, I'm always, every block I take out of it, I always assume it's just going to fall down. Every single time. Put our cross beams in. Nice. Okay. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Put in some more of our square blocks. I feel like we want to fill out this corner too. Nice. And see where we're walking here. There we go. No more stairwell. And now fully filled in here. Oh, that's weird. What are you doing over here? An under block? Oh, it's a down facing plate. It's weird though. Because that does not match up to that, even though it says it's an upward plate. See that how it doesn't match up to that one right there, even though I pulled up the shape and the rotation? It's like they moved it a half inch up or down. Yeah, weird. That's okay. I'm just gonna put some plates there. Act like it never happened. Good enough. Good enough. All right, how about up here? Is this nice and flat? Oh, we gotta take this one out. And I'll do some modifications too, everybody. If it's got stairwell, I'll take the stairwell out and put it in as a ladder. A ladder's way easier.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Foggy.
Night.
Hi, Foggy.
Night.
And some of the stuff I'm leaving, you see I'm leaving the light and some of these other supports and stuff. But there we go. We got that level done, at least the flooring. And then we're up here on the top level. All right, we're getting to the point where we're getting some of this done. Nice, nice. Okay, I'll do a little bit there. Never get tired of building, everybody. Building very fun. We got all of our forges popping off and our stuff popping off over there. We'll get some of this done. Oh, I got to go back and get my thing. And again, see, I made this ladder right here, so just make it easy for peeps to dip all the way back down. Or if you're like me and you have boots that let you jump a ways down. Oh, look, there's a couple bags over here. Oh, a little bit of loot. See, in the beginning, when the crew has, when just certain people have the ability to loot, I'll let the team loot because I'm usually working mainly on building. But later on, I'll just start picking it up. So they don't have to run all the way over there. Most of the time, I'm the one that's going to sort it anyway. We'll drop some of this stuff in here. I don't need to carry all this rando loot on me here.
Alright, there's about 170,000 shale to convert.
Oh, wow. Oh, you're not wrong. Whoa, like half a box. That was a lot of shell, everybody.
Didn't want to be there too long.
I think that lasts us for a minute or two. As it goes. Okay, we dropped all that stuff off. I was running back here for a reason I've already forgotten by the time I got here. I was building the thing. I was getting to the top. Oh, I was coming to get my stuff I left on the benches. That's what it was. My other turret here and my machete. All right. Wow, my machete is not very built up. Didn't put many mods on my machete, but there we go. And then the level 5, scrap it. Same thing with my nail gun. We can replace it with the newer nail gun. Oh, another storm coming up. It's really tempting me. Storm every 5 seconds. They just put a timer on there. It wouldn't be as bad. You could just say, okay, you know, the maximum it can ever go off is once every 4 days or something. Even that would be nice.
This is the third one since the last Horde night.
Yeah, I think, again, when 3.0 comes out, we'll just turn it down to like 20%. But we're going to tough it out for this playthrough. Every time, though, I'm over here trying to work, and it's just like every 5 seconds I have to stop, run inside. Gotta run inside and hang out inside and just stand there. This is my gameplay. Storm gameplay right there.
Up and down the highway, taking out cars.
Yeah, its biggest drawback is that it kills the momentum of gameplay, especially if you're trying to do a specific thing. Like in my case, rebuild this thing over here. I just have to stop all the time. I'm sure they'll refine it, make it better. Hey, and there we go. Got it done. Just need some... oh, I got to fix this part over here. Just need to put some hatches in here. And I think we'll be good. That's why that's a flat block when you're going up and down, up and down those steps. Hatches. Now, the reason why you want some hatches is because this goes all the way down. So if you're standing at the bottom of this stairwell, you'll still get hit by the storm. So you definitely want to put some hatches up here at the top just to keep you from getting hit from those storms. I want it to go... Yeah, God, I can't remember now. That's exactly the way I didn't want it to go. Yeah, I don't know how many hatches. I'll make a bunch of hatches. I want to aim it toward the thing this way. This way, when you're coming out, you're not going to hit the back of that hatch. I don't like it when it does that. So arrow toward the thing. Yes, there we go. And then these ones already have hatches. Let's close those down. And then we also have a quick drop right here where you can drop all the way to the bottom, except for you can't close the hatches, which I thought of later, which I thought funny. And then we have a double ladder here, which is on both sides. You can climb all the way to the roof. And then I can just quick drop down here. Oh, look, we dropped some stuff out there. All right, might be some time to steal up the edge of the base.
That if you hit it just right, if you're sheltered and you walk out, sometimes it'll go straight to doing damage instead of giving you the timer countdown.
Yeah, I've had that a few times.
Yeah, same here. Just had that earlier.
Usually I just duck back in and try it again and that's fine, but that doesn't work so well when you've got something trying to kill you at the moment.
Now we're getting serious, everybody. This is when you're serious right here. You start filling in all the external part of your base with steel. I'm going to try to do 2 layers, so we'll see. We should probably just do the inside layer first, come back to the outside layer. You can see all this has been taking a bunch of damage, too. Oh, I took a bunch of damage right there. Oh, 10 seconds. Run inside, stand around, and go, duh. I can just turn them off, everybody. I totally can. See, one of the cool things about the kill box also, everybody, is when you're in the storms, I'm actually safe in here from the storms. So they're out in the storms. So that means when they come running up, I'm actually in a safe position to shoot them, get the sweet loot because they're in the storm, even though I'm not. And I don't know if that amplifies it if you're not actually in the storm. If you have to be in the storm to actually get that amplified drops, that'd be something fun to test and figure out. Fun. All right, what were we doing? We were working up here at the top. I don't know why I took this ladder part out right here. Doing our hatches. We got our hatches done. And eventually I'm going to put some bars up here. Oh, look at that. Get some food right there. Huh. I think we got this done. I don't see any other spots we need to redo. That done. I may or may not fix this crane. I don't know. We'll see. I got it where we can climb up in the crane if you want to get it. Oh, look up. If you want to get up in the crane, climb up in there. You can drive the thing. Oh, look at that. There's a ladder there. Luckily I put that ladder there. Yeah, you can't actually get into the cab. Maybe I'll take this seat out. Yeah, now you can stand in there and work the crane. In fact, I could probably put a door in here. Can I put a door in there? Oh, I think I could. Yeah, see, I'm safe from the storm in the crane. It's like I'm working a crane in there. We can look over that way, over this way. Cool. Also, I made this quick ladder here that I need to work on a little bit. So you can go all the way from the top, all the way down. I'll just make it wood for now and see if I really want to do that. And then this one, maybe we could just use the same style. Let's make a concrete one. There we go. We'll always come back and paint it if we want. We'll just use the same style so that it matches the crane. Like that. And then over here. Damaged. This one's 0 damaged. I try to put it up like this so if you're running by, you don't get swept up in the thing here. And I guess I could remove all this scaffolding, but yeah, I kind of like it there. It's kind of an artistic thing, everybody. You decide what you want to do. There we go. We can go all the way up from here. There we go. All right, I think I want to fix this part here at the top up a little bit. There we go. A little safety first kind of thing. All right, very nice.
There's a storm in the snow biome in case anyone's out there.
We take all that out now. And then, so you can just walk over here and get to there. That's looking good. And then we can fix this down here with the one from up here. We need this bar. We need that bar first. Yeah, it's got to be an outside bar. Oh, that's a tricky one. How to do that with a ladder there. How are they doing that up there? Yeah, that's an outside bar. Probably put a block in, put that in, but then what's holding it? I guess this would be holding it. Yeah, this is a tricky one because you got to get the block. You know what I should do? I should put a block next to it. That's what I should do. I should put a square block right here. Bring that block up. Bring this block. Then put this. Oh no, it's the block below it. It's this block. Like this. That block. Then you have the railing. Like that. There we go. Tricky. Whoa! Caught the ladder. Tricky stuff there. All right, very nice. I mean, it's not like that right here, but we did what we had to do. Then we had to do kind of outside block that one. Okay. Got that going. All right, I think we got most of it fixed. Now, I wanted to get that part fixed up so when my crew is in here, no matter what level they're on, they're safe from the storms in here. And then again, quick drop. Whee! Now it's time for some turrets. We weren't finished upgrading the outside first. We got to finish that. We were distracted by the annoying storms. They're just going to run over here while I'm working. So you might as well wipe them out. I don't mess around. I just wipe them out. Just checking to see if the electricity's still working. The answer is yes, because you were wondering. Never announce yourself, guy.
Yeah, don't forget to check the survivor box for the +5 armor mods for hot and cold stuff. They do help in the stalls.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Row 2. Wasn't sure I was going to have enough steel, everybody, so thought I would do first row first. All right, third row. Really, this will be considered fourth row, but this takes some work, doesn't it?
Anybody runs through the farm there, if the cotton's ready to pick, let me know. I'll run over and pick it. Don't forget to get on before.
Yeah, it's at the last growth stage. I was just over there planting some super corn.
I don't know if Frog left his. I don't know if he left his suit there.
He did not, but I just made a new one.
Speaking of the farm, hey, Rotisserie G, how we doing on rockets?
I'm away from the base at the moment. I don't know what duct tape is going, but I'll get some going when I come back. I've got a few with me that I've bought as well.
Okay, because they were doing an awesome job on duct tape today. It was like 700 duct tape in there. So let's take a chunk of that and get some rockets rocking. Just dawned on me, I should have said it earlier. I totally forgot. All right, there we go. Want to have at least like 3 or 4 rows out away from the base.
So I'll check it when I get back, probably next fortnight.
Yeah, no worries. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. All right, another one here.
Hey, PETA,
Yeah.
have you been paying attention to how many flowers it takes to get one honey?
No.
I think it's 10.
It's something that would be good to know.
You'll see why I'm doing this here in a minute, everybody. One, to protect the base, obviously. But I've got to establish where all the steel's going to be before I start working on the turrets.
Gives you options.
That's going to be really long there, but we're about 4 out, so I didn't know we were going to get this far today, but hey, we'll take it.
Yeah.
4 out is going to be awesome.
For the most part, just doing supercorn and cotton in the garden. Because cotton is one of the flowers you can use.
Yeah, that's what I did.
It
Simplifies
doesn't
things a lot.
technically need cotton.
2, 3.
I put sesame gold on and filled it up.
Yeah, that works too if you've got them, but if we're only growing one type of flower, then that would be fine.
I use the cotton for that. There's too many.
Hearing somebody. Get out of here, guy.
Well, but if you're going to grow something to put into the beehives, I'd grow cotton because you can always use it for other stuff too. There's no point in growing like goldenrod, especially.
No, there's too much out there.
Okay, nice.
That's what I've been getting right now, the goldenrod, chrysanthemum, and cotton. Turning the cotton into seed.
All right, now we're going to do a little cosmetic stuff. And then we're going to get back to building some turrets over here. My goal is to at least get a few turrets in. Again, this all takes time, everybody, because I also got to stop and make sure my forges are running as well. We want to make sure we keep taking that out of there. Keep filling up these forges. Let's put these over here for a second. Oh, I did not want to do that. There we go. There we go. Keep the forges popping off, yeah. Keep that melting down. Let the rest of those cups run out. A stack of 6K there. You see that iron melts down way faster than clay. You can see clay is still there. That's from our other previous stack. And we're just kind of burning out a serious amount of steel. Work on all these projects with. And over here too. There we go. Now that means if that's getting low, we can look at our stone over here, and that's ready to run out. See, now to me, only a few minutes went by, but to the game, it went by pretty quick. A lot of stuff went down right there.
Weapon damage, rifle damage at all.
Yes.
Love the howling in the background. Nice. Howling in the background there.
I think someone spawned a real life direwolf there by the sound of it.
Man, I got a bunch of junk in my inventory. And it's not ammo. Okay, we did that. How's our stuff doing here? All right, we got this done. Nice, nice.
60% sneak damage.
They're using that one.
Sneak shot.
Oh, they're making a bunch of stuff there. Nice.
Yeah, I use normally. I just wondered if there's something else for Horde Night because you don't really get a lot of sneak bonuses.
I'll put it up here.
Well, the farmer gloves increases rifle damage.
Yeah, so does the.
Yeah, I use the preacher gloves though because that gives me 60% undead damage, which is better for Horde Nights and generally. You know,
They're up to something.
Any other bits of armor I can get for Horde Night that increase my damage generally.
I can always kind of sense when they're up to something.
But that's about it, I think.
Why am I wearing assassin's gloves? I thought I was supposed to have. Yeah.
Yeah, you must have accidentally swapped them when you were clicked on something, maybe. I checked the drop boxes.
Well, you did make the assassin gloves.
Oh, I don't remember. Whatever he asked me for, that's what I made.
It was right at the end last time, I think. Or was it right before the second Fortnite? I don't know. It was like you were trying to log off and doing it really fast. You ended up doing the assassin instead of the commando.
Which one did he ask for?
The commando gloves.
No, I think I made extra. I think I made an extra one, and then I made his one.
Well, then we'll have to look around.
I think so. No, I'm making another one. It's not like we're hurting for resources now. We're kicking it here. Do you need another one or no?
Yeah, unless there's one there, I mean,
I'll just make another one.
Don't do me any good.
I'll just make another one. I could have sworn I had done it. I didn't remember I made the wrong one, and then I put it away somewhere.
Do you even have an armor box?
I don't think so.
I have armor mods box, but there's no armor in the armor mod box other than a minor outfit, commando gloves. Yeah, commando gloves right there. Is that what you needed? Commando gloves?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. In the armor box. Now you know. See? I did make it. Aha! Kismet remembered something. Look at me go. Look at me go. I would have made him another one. Again, if something gets lost, everybody, don't like go, hey, well, you did the thing and you took my stuff and all that stuff. Things get lost in this game. It does happen. It's no big deal. You just go make another one. Don't make a big thing out of it. I just go make another one. It's much easier just to solve the problem than it is to figure out why the problem happened sometimes. Sometimes it's good to figure out why the problem happened, though, because you can have trouble. All right, let's put some of this away. A bunch of other rando stuff on me here. Which we'll just put in here so I don't have to micromanage it all. This and this. Well, that I can put in the box. This. Myself some room here to run some concrete. All right. 6,000. Go.
We still need stuff like rotting flesh and whatnot, or are we good on that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you just take 6 out, and then you can just go max. Because the max is going to be able to do is 6. Because you brought 6 of these out.
That's really Unforgiven's thing. He's taking charge of building the place. I think he's gonna go higher though.
I mean, I've got 3 stacks of rotting flesh on me, so I certainly wouldn't buy it or seek it out.
No, I was just debating on whether or not I want to kill the 2 dire bears while I'm waiting for the vendor to open.
Well, they may drop orange bags. That's the reason I've been killing them.
Yeah, the chance of legendary parts is worth it.
Okay, got all those up and running. Double check these. These are all running out for 53 minutes. Sweet. That one's not full of stone. More stone.
No, if you already got it, don't throw it.
I mean, I've been bringing it back unless I just get so crammed that I'd have to drop something. And actually, usually I'd drop like, I'll have like 1 pumpkin seed or something like that that I get rid of instead.
There's now 3 level 6 M60s in the weapons box if anyone's still looking for them.
Heyo.
And there's some level 6 drones in the drones box too, or there were. I don't know if anybody got them all. I can make more if we need them.
What the heck? Why is my thing not modded? I just realized my gun's not modded. Okay, here's a little trick, everybody. What you do is you look at your gun. Mine's 96.1. This is 86.6, 86.68, 87.5, and mine's 96.1, which tells you that mine's the nicest. The nicest of those weapons, so best to use mine. And mine's unmodded, too, so... And those ones are unmodded, but I don't know what happened to the rest of my mods.
Seems to work.
I don't know what I was doing. I didn't mod the rest of that. That's weird.
I haven't had any trouble with losing it like I did when I tried it last time we were playing, so...
What do I not have in there?
Great this time.
I have that. I have that. I don't have the Cripple 'em mod.
Well, yeah, if they fix the healer, it'd be worth it.
Yeah, the only thing that's still, I'm not sure if it's a bug or not, but it heals every so often, and it heals more often than the healing kicks in. So like if you're hurt more than, if you're hurt very much, it'll heal you, and while that healing is still running, it'll go, oh, you need healed again, and it'll like use up another bandage, and it may end up over healing you in the long run.
You're a bunch of those crippling mods. What was the other thing I was using on my gun? Man, I forgot. Let's go over here and check the item mods. Let's see. Did I mark down what I'm doing with the M60? That's a good question.
Use up waste the heals, you know.
Yeah, well, it can kind of waste them some, but it's not like it was before where it would use up the healing item but not actually give you the healing thing.
Barrel extender.
It takes a little bit to run down, and sometimes
That means my gun's been doing less damage this whole time, everybody. I totally must have got distracted and didn't put the rest of my mods on my weapon.
drop 2 or 3 bandages.
And how about all my other stuff? See, that one's modded out.
Heals you more than
That one's modded. These are all fully modded.
more than needed.
Well, this one not so much.
So
This one needs the.
If you're really, in a fight getting hammered and everything, that might save you.
Oh, but bet you that's what this was for, the tempered blade. I bet you I was making that for that last time. Because I can see I don't have the tempered blade in there. What's the other thing I put in there? That's a good question.
You'll go through the healing with some of the drone.
Let's see. Chainsaw. Wood splitter mod.
Volume 2. I think someone did. Can't remember.
Yeah. Iron breaker. Oh, iron breaker. That's the other thing.
I do, but I'm not a looter.
No, it's same for me. It's the last one I need, but I'm not really looting that much. Probably more than you, though.
Iron breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird that I don't have those modded. All right. They can't mod that one.
Archery book 3. Go ahead and grab it for me.
We got to mod these out as well. We got to get some better weapon mods in here.
I'm pretty much just buying all the books now anyway, to be honest. So.
Yeah, it's a better idea.
I need one more archery book and one more fireman's almanac and one more bar brawling. 2 more.
Okay. Turrets.
I guess
We're back to rad remover, barrel extender, drum magazine, cripple 'em mod.
To be honest, I'm coming
Barrel
back with
extender.
basically a library and a candy shop, so...
Rad removers. Need more rad removers.
Yep, 6
All right.
so far.
Been slacking on making these mods, everybody. Slacking. It's probably because we didn't have duct tape for it. That's probably why. Okay. I'm gonna mod some stuff out here. Those are all good. Hey, our favorite. It's like, how much can I resist not turning those storms off, everybody? It's really trying to push me to my limit. I'm trying to resist not turning those off, but it's not going well. All right, make some more Crippler mod as well. And then the other thing I needed was the rad remover. Rad remover is the other thing. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a couple of these out. I'm going to make like 5 more of those. And then, oh wait, no, do the rad removers first. Make like 5 of those. And then cripple them. Because you don't have to put them as 1, but I usually do them as 1 just because. And more glue. See, some of these, they only take glue. They don't take actual duct tape. So if you do have a lot of glue, you can go ahead and get these going. And we're going to make a bunch of these because I'm sure I'm not the only one without those. Modify this. Put that in there. Okay, don't need the structural brace. Yeah, we don't have any more of the good mods in here, including the rad remover. You got to have the rad remover at this stage, everybody. Rad remover makes it where they can't regenerate. Because you don't want them regenerating. That's even more bullets. That's pretty crazy. Why do I have a wood cellar door? I get that as a drop. Oh, I gotta eat my food too. Eat my food, have some yucca. I was about to ask that. When are you gonna turn them down some at least? Turn what down? What are we gonna turn what down? Turn down the 4 watt? All right. Oh, storms. I'm resisting. I'm resisting. I'm trying to play a full playthrough with them at default, and it's not easy. Again, it makes me want to change them to 20%. I'll probably do it in 3.0, but we'll probably test it first in 3.0, so we'll probably have to suffer through it again. We'll test it again in 3.0, and then probably disable it down to 20%, or not totally disable it, but turn it down to 20%. Because it is obnoxious. It's just like, it just goes off way too often. It doesn't take in the, or not down here. It doesn't take in the fact that we have shorter days into account. So it's just really annoying. All right. Again, we're tooling up my turrets. We're making some extra mods for everybody else. We got these all modded out. Now, it's so weird that I did not have those mods on my M60. I bet you it was that we ran out of duct tape. That's what it feels like. I need one more rad remover, and I think I got my set done, right? Yes. And then I need some turret ammo. All right, I think I can make my own turret ammo. Let's go see. Can I make AP or stacks of AP boxes? No, I cannot. I need to finish my tech junkie. What do I need? Oh man, I really need that tech junkie number 1, Rotisserie G. It's my main one that I need so I can make a bulk turret ammo.
Yep, okay.
Unless you can make bulk turret ammo. Anybody? Can anybody make bulk turret ammo?
Nope, I need one more book as well.
Yeah, I need volume 1 as well for that. That's the only one I'm missing.
All right. Well, whoever gets it first wins a prize. And that prize is making us all robotic turret ammo. That's funny. Yeah, I'll kind of wait until we can make the bulk stuff before we do it. I just hate the fact that it uses lead. It was much better before when it was just iron. Because you usually have a bunch of iron laying around, but lead is something you have to go collect and so on. So, I mean, not that we don't have a ton of it, but still.
So, the wasteland is chock full of lead. I've been resisting getting lead, and basically all the lead we have right now is incidental, just happened to be in a mine where I was trying to get something else.
Yeah, but see, you can either make 7.62 or AP, or you can make turret ammo. I'd rather make 7.62, but right now we finally got to a point where we're peaking at our 7.62, so we're doing good. By the way, everybody, I'm making a bunch of crippling mods and rad removers. I'm gonna put them in the weapon mod box because I realized we were out because we were out of duct tape before. So now we good. Now we good. I got to get this going too. What am I putting in my impact driver? Weighted head mod. We don't have any in there. Let's go over here. Weighted head mod. Now we got to make more. Right here. So because we ran out of duct tape, we have to go easy on this stuff so that we have the duct tape for other things. Iron breaker, bunker buster, and then we need tempered blades. And that's why I've been telling them to prioritize on the farm to get that going. I should have done that earlier. That's something I'll try to remember for a future playthrough to get that cotton going way earlier. Like when we first moved over, they should have had that, 3/4 cotton and 1/4 super corn. And the reason why we don't need to do super corn is this. The reason why you're doing super corn, everybody, is either to use the super corn to make glue, and then you still need the cotton, or you're doing super corn to sell to get money. But if you got a box full of cash, everybody, you don't need any more super corn. What you need is the cotton part. And it's funny because something that's so simple at the beginning of the game, at the end of the game, you need loads of it. You need massive sums of that cotton running, so that we can fund all of these mods and fund all these weapons and fund all this stuff. And then sometimes you want to make multiple of that thing, right? You want to make multiple augers, multiple weapons, so that you can get a higher quality weapon. So to do that, you got to have a lot of duct tape and a lot of parts and a bunch of other stuff. But we're filling this up now. We're getting all of our stuff modded up.
Running around hunting animals in the snow biome. May pick up some wax doing that.
What was the other thing we needed? We needed the tempered blade mod. That's what I was going to do. Tempered blades. Now, see, I'm typically always in the base, everybody, or quite often in the base. So I'm usually the one that grabs these recipes so I can do all this stuff. Oh, I'm burning up all our duct tape, or all of our glue. How many can we make? 3. All right, we'll do it. Actually, we'll stop these. And we'll make 2 more crippling mods.
Must not do like having 2.5 minutes of extra running around in the storm time. It's quite nice.
3.
Yeah, I mean that it's workable the way it is now. It gets a little bit annoying sometimes, but it's not as bad as it was before.
What was it else? Weighted head mods.
Try not to drive in the storm even with the bonus because that is quite bad.
You know, the 4x4 though, it doesn't bother it. I forgot that was a thing because I was driving on a 4x4 and I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, I didn't know that. Guess that's a good advantage of the 4x4, I guess. The motorcycle, you're all over the place, man. You try to go around a corner and whoa, you slide way off the side. Oh, look, they took all that shell out of there, everybody. They're processing that right now. Let's take a look. Yeah, look at that. 38 things of gas running in that one. And 38 more in that one. That's a lot of gas. All right, awesome. Okay, so we got all that stuff squared away. We did all of our benches. Those are all fine. We'll get us some more glasses out of there. I gotta go check in on my other glasses. Again, you see I work on one stuff, then I come back and work on other stuff, and so on, back and forth, back and forth. Gotta keep that momentum going. There we go, and then down here, I think we got all these finished up. All right, and then we're just gonna take this. Oh, we don't have enough room. Oh, we gotta come back. I'm just gonna put these down here now, because I think the ones up there are working well. My goal is to fill this whole entire thing up. We're getting there. This way, when they need to go fill all of them, they can just take an inventory full of it and then fill as many as they can from there. Now, I didn't get any of this because my inventory was full. And again, we'll just fill that right back up. Never stop running. Right up in there. Nice. Okay, and then we'll grab any more glasses we didn't grab before. Kind of felt like we got more left. Here, yeah. Let's probably put a box here. Stone sand for conversion. Oh, look at that. I did put a box here. Look at me go. Man, I was thinking ahead there, wasn't I? Should upgrade it, though. Should upgrade that box. Let's go do it now while we're thinking about it. We want some of this and some of this. I don't like to have any of my boxes as wood boxes anymore. I want to make sure they don't get accidentally destroyed by whatever reason. Insert name of reason here. Big dub. Get my parkour going. I forgot. Let's check in on my points in here. I got another 5 points I'm not using. Let's go full on agility. Burn 3 points there, and we're gonna go full on parkour here. Here we go. Oh, 3 more points, and I can jump off any building and take no damage. Awesome. Okay. Now, I also got to get back to my ammo I was running. Just going to each thing, taking all the stuff out. How are we doing up here? Oh my gosh, look at all that.
Yeah, I just got a rocket. The hell's it called? Rocket Flag ammo.
What do you need?
It's only one, but hell, it's worth it.
See, all that ammo that was just sitting around, everybody. Look, I think that's the most brass I've ever seen in a box. Because you should never be that much brass in a box, everybody. That stuff should be in the forge. But right now, we're melting down all this excess ammo that we have into brass, and then we can take that brass and turn it right back into like 7.62 or whatever. So that's what I'm doing right now. And also, I don't have to micromanage all of that loot. That's one of the big disadvantages of keeping everything, is that you end up with way too much stuff. Happens that in real life too, everybody. I'm telling you, if you keep everything you ever owned, it's gonna just fill up your entire life. That's why they call that hoarding. Hey, Thurbrick, I'm putting these handlebars that you had going upstairs into the crafting or the trade box, the candy and miscellaneous trader stuff.
They're just to take over and put in vendors, so wherever the stuff is.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten over the trader yet, but I may actually do it at some point. We'll see. Still melting down this ammo, man. We got so much brass in there now, Rotisserie G. We got the most brass I've ever seen us have in a box at one time.
Yeah, the bullet casing box is full up as well, so...
Whenever you go to the trader to check your vendor, open it and put in like a bunch of super corn or something, and then close it and open it again, and it'll probably sell more than it would have otherwise.
Oh, good tip.
You also want to make sure you get there before your rent expires, otherwise it's all gone.
Yeah.
Oh. How many days has it been? We just did it last week, though, right?
2/33, I think, is the date that I remember.
Oh, boy. Okay. Guys, like my kids, they always come to me and they say, hey, Daddy, we got to do this thing. And I'm all right, when's it due? Tomorrow. Or right now. I'm like, oh, you guys have no thinking ahead, do you? They do it every time, everybody. It's like, when's this due? Now. Oh. Children, I tell you. Trying to kill the old man. Trying to kill the old man, I tell you.
Good one for you to have.
Stressing me out. Oh my God, look at all this ammo in here. Let's see.
That's good for the tree farm person.
I might get to those turrets. We'll see. Getting close though. Getting close. We just gotta melt all this ammo down. Couple more left in here. Yeah, when I'm done up here on the third floor, Rotisserie G, I suggest to queue as much ammo up here as you can, 7.62, and we'll just fill up all those boxes. Don't do it right now, though, because I'm trying to finish up with this ammo. I'm almost done. This is 5 boxes of ammo I just melted down today. Crazy.
Today is Horde Day.
Is it Happy Horde Day? We'll see. You are absolutely right. Actually, we ran out of Horde Nights on our sign over here. Running out of Horde Nights, everybody. We got to go ahead and update our Horde Nights. Here we go. Luckily... I've got one right here. Well, on the sign we ran out. All right, let's go. 238. Now, I don't need to include the one we're doing right now, everybody. That'd be dumb. I just have to fix it later.
Flesh goes over on the farm, or do you want to put it somewhere else?
There's a farm box in the base.
Yeah, or the garden box down here. It's down on the first floor to the right of the swamp box.
Just let me know if I screw up, chat. There we go. I'll read them back. Here we go. 238, 245, 252, 259, 266, 273, 280, 287, 294. Nice. All right. More Horde Nights. Now, we do like 3 Horde Nights in a stream, everybody. We're hardcore over here, up to 3. I think we might go for 3 today. What do you guys think, chat? You want to see 3 Horde Nights tonight? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see some epic action. Some 1600 game stage, day 230. We might even cross over day 500 in this playthrough. We'll see. We're crushing it. All right, what else we got? Actually, I'm going to scrap. You know what? I could be scrapping some of this in my inventory. It just dawned on me. These ones right here, I can just do that in my inventory. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we let the rest of that done. We did all the ammo, everybody. We cleared the ammo. Now I still got to go through all the boxes. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff I have to organize there. But we're trying to get this other stuff done. We're going to do some cosmetic stuff. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get ourselves some paintbrushes. We're going to get ourselves some paint, which we have 13 left, which is not going to cut it. Now, you got to go easy when you're doing paint, everybody, because you can very easily make like 9 bazillion paint. So go easy when you're doing that. Now, I need some water, which I think we have a bunch of. Oh, speaking of water, we should go check the dew collectors. Let's go check those dew collectors, because I filled them up earlier. And normally I like the dew collectors down further, but it's a little dangerous to have them down because they are pretty weak. They can easily be destroyed. Yeah, look at all that water in there, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Holy moly. There's a lot of water. Actually, I think I'm going to fill my inventory. Cannot take it out of there. Inventory full. All right, back down. See, I stacked all that earlier, everybody, so we can let that run for a while, and it ran for a good amount of time. So that helps you make glue, and then your cloth helps you make duct tape. Hello? I like that electric fence over the door, everybody. This way you don't have to keep the door closed. And then if anybody runs up, you just wipe them out. I've also made it like 5 layers deep, which also is awesome, but that takes a lot of resources. A lot of resources, and I'm trying to scale down the base as opposed to scale it up to make it more efficient. So you use less resources but have the same benefits. I'm always doing that stuff. That's iterating on your base. Iterating on your base. Now again, I could make that door open and close every time somebody rolls up, but I'm just trying the electric fence to try something different. And it's been working fine, as long as, you know, people remember to jump over the electric fence, not just run through it, which even I've been doing occasionally. All right, so we need some chrysanthemums and some water. That's what we were doing, grabbing some more water. Let's see if we got some chrysanthemums down here. Right here. Oh, okay, let's not get too crazy. Let's not get too crazy. Again, you got to go easy, everybody. Go easy when you are doing some paint here. If I did like 40 paint, remember, it's going to do a lot. So we're going to do 1. And you can see 1 is 500. So let's do like 3 more, everybody. Go easy. That's a lot. So I'm actually going to put this in the output just in case I need it later. And then we'll put that in there. I seriously doubt I'm going to need more than 1,500 paint. We'll let that run. How are we doing on our forges here? More cups. We should probably go fill those cups too while we're thinking about it.
It's fight a bear, I have to use one.
Yeah, unfortunately, the thing will block the first hit, but it doesn't keep you from getting injured.
Yeah, the fact that the crit can still go through like that is like the bane of tanking.
I like the jar noise. That's cool.
I try and kill them before they get to me, but every once in a while they will. And that first swing, it's like 80% chance or something that it's gonna.
Oh, missed it by 4. 4. I was trying to get every single one of them full. I missed it by 4 jars. Always the way it goes. It's okay. We'll just leave it as is. I'm not running up there again for now. I do need to run up here, though, and get these other jars. Speaking of jars. How are we doing over here? Oh, I can't pick anything else up. I'm maxed out. Just opening and closing it at this point. Put these in here. Yep. Just like I thought. Just like I thought. Okay. Cups, jars. I forget what I'm doing. Oh, look at that. Getting it filled up. Okay. Double check these benches. Gonna make another entrance on this side, so I don't have to run all the way back around again. There we go.
Making way back west.
You come back, don't I? I wouldn't pay.
All right, we have officially 4 rows of 6,000 brass. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think I've ever seen that once, everybody. Never once. Wow. All right. In 4,000 plus hours of playing this game. That's crazy. That's mega playing right there, everybody. Oh, look at this. We're getting a bunch of those we can sell to the trader.
1,000 brass. Almost.
Yeah, that's not counting how many bullet casings we got, too. We got a whole box full of that, too.
Have you melted down all the radiators and all?
No, that's without the radiators. That was just our excess ammo that we had sitting around doing nothing in these overflow boxes I melted down today. I think there was 1 row there earlier today, or 1.5 rows. So that was like another 1.5 rows of brass just from random ammo. That's crazy. That's a lot of brass, everybody.
Bring back a stack and a half or something like that.
Well, I didn't even sort the drop boxes today. There could be a bunch more in there too.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't correct. Yeah.
Crazy.
Boxes.
Okay. Now we got our stuff. We're gonna go paint the kill box. That's what we're doing.
I'm headed back.
Okay. This one. I want you to have it to steel, everybody. You can paint over it. Now, if you paint over it and then you upgrade it, it will actually take the paint away. So we're just gonna paint this in like it, while it's like it's just regular blocks. And so this is the danger zone. No mob should make it this close. Basically, we're doing this on Horde Night, by the way. Horde Night about to drop. Now, the trick is I got to remember how far I went out. I don't think I went out to this far. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't go out to 4 there. Yeah, I didn't actually do those there. All right, well, I need some steel. Go in here and grab some steel. Quick drop. Put it back in the base. One of the drawbacks of double clicking, sometimes you grab the stuff that you had over here and I moved it back to the base. Then I gotta go back to the base and grab it and bring it back over here.
Almost 2 stacks of brass in the drop boxes just from this last run.
I think I'm gonna need to make about 15 forges for just for G to melt all that down. Yeah. That's funny. All right, back over here.
For frag rockets.
Sort of. It's used for components in them.
Buckshot?
Yep.
Got to upgrade this back edge. Got distracted, no doubt. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I did. Why is this 3 and that's... Oh, this is offset. That's why. This one's offset further out. Yes, this is all upgraded. But I got to offset this... Oh!
I just brought back like 6 tier 6 batteries too.
1, 2, 3. I didn't offset this one either.
I don't know if we have battery banks anywhere.
Oh no, I painted that. I painted that edge. So these are updated. How can I tell I'm holding down the right mouse button while I'm running? So I just need these ones updated. All right, need some concrete. It's always something. That's why we keep that stuff in the base. So we're basically upgrading to steal at least 3 out from every point of the base. And then paint it to look like it's not metal. Throws the zombies off. Throws them off. All right, probably should have another brush that's another color that's going to line the outside as well. Like maybe do something like this. Let's do the outside edge first. Just to line the outside so we know where the actual concrete itself starts. And again, this is just cosmetic stuff, but it doesn't actually do anything other than color code stuff. So we're just going to line... Yeah, look at that, how it, the way it colors it. You can also go like this and erase it if you're not sure which one it is.
Candy box as well.
Again, you just take it out if you want. But... That's left clicking, by the way. We still got more work to do up above. I feel like if we go, I think we'll probably go 3 rounds. So we'll probably go and work on the turrets after this, after Horde Night. By the way, they do have a mode where you can just fill it all in if you want to. I find it hurts me more than helps me most of the time. That's just me. All right, time's up. In the base. Ah, too much stuff.
Starting here.
Oh,
Horde Night has started. Yep, it started.
All right, who's not here? Oh, out of the base, everybody, out of the base. I didn't say anything this time. You guys got caught up. Don't be in the base. They're going to come running in there. Look at it. See, Alan's down there looking after him. I'm looking out for him on up high.
Yes.
All right. Well, check your health, Wiz. Oh, I got a broken limb somehow. There we go. Man, they love this rounded corner. Go up on the second level, shoot down at them.
Oh, they've switched base side.
Told you this is epic, everybody. Game stage 1600. Don't believe me? Check it out, baby. Even I'm at 1400, everybody. Look at Thurbrick. Oh, Thurbrick almost game stage 1600 too. Wow, Alan's almost 1700 now. That's crazy. We're pushing 1700 game stage, everybody. I've never even seen that before. And I've been playing for 4,000 hours. Not today, but over time. This is gonna be epic.
Moving to the northeast.
Swapping. Quick drop. I hear somebody charging over here. Holy mackerel! Oh, good rocket placement. Oh, that was a good rocket placement on that one, man. There was a ton of them in there. Nice job. Check. I love it when they swarm like this, and they're not all right next to each other. They all kind of move out, so you're just like really panicking to get the ones that are close. You're like, get the ones that are on the base. It's awesome, everybody. They did a great job. I really like this change, man. It does. Again, I don't know why they're running that side of the base, but I'm glad they are because it makes it easier to wipe them out. Oh, more ammo.
Pockets.
Remember, we're going out at 6, everybody. Good time to repair your weapon. All right, going out at 6, everybody. We're making it a little bit harder. We're going out north side this time. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. Wait for it. Give me some more ammo. I gotta get me some more ammo first. Hold on. Wait. I gotta get me some more ammo before we jump. Oh, I'm missing my ladder. My ladder's gone. YOLO! Here we go! We're the only ones crazy enough to jump out of the base, everybody! We got this epic base, we jumped out of it anyway. Here we go. Wipe those guys out, try to get into base. Stay together, look after each other.
If you just try and shoot Alan, you'll do pretty well.
Oh, you don't want to mess Alan up. I get the loose ones because he gets when he kills them, he gets the momentum. So I try to get the loose ones that are kind of running up on him.
No, try to leave the weaker ones for me to kill because then my stamina stays up and I can keep swinging.
Yeah, you get your stamina boost. There's always some cop behind me.
Yeah, I'm normally popping them a couple of times just to get them down.
Oh, this is Big Brawl Plaza right now. That's I'm dubbing it that. Let's do it. There's a brawl going on out here. How's that? Going hammer! Going hammer now for Brawler Plaza. Take that, you crazy zombies! Get out of here, lady! Don't come around here no more. Get that cop! He's after Thurbrick! Another cop! Whoa, he fell down right as I tried to punch him. Stop throwing stuff at me!
Screamer, seriously? It's 8:30, you know, and there's a screamer already out here.
Right, it beats us still.
We're making a lot of
Give
noise.
it a minute.
Oh, that doesn't draw streamers. I don't know what is going to draw the screamers. That's a lot. That was awesome. Man, it's so good. It's so good, everybody. Let's see. GG. Oh, speaking of. Now, you'd think we would be getting radiated feral ones. I get like 3 of them every couple days in my solo playthrough. I mean, there's like 3 radiated feral screamers coming at me, or charged ones out of nowhere. We're getting like regular ones.
Broken on the west side as well.
Yeah, I had to kill somebody who was over there wailing on it. I got it. I go fix this ladder in here too. I was trying to jump up the ladder and I realized part of the ladder was missing. Alright. Oh wait, not that. There we go. Alright, we gotta get some of our stuff. right here, and right here. Telling you, it's getting more and more intense every time. All right, we going for number 3? Is that what we're doing?
Yep, sounds good.
All right, man. These are getting more and more awesome. See, you think, a lot of times in the past, we get to a certain point and we're just so OP, but I felt like we didn't stay diligent on that one. They could have easily overrun us. I could have think they could just breach that base, everybody. Again, that's what you want to feel at any level, that they're just getting stronger and stronger. You have to keep fighting them back. I love it. Yeah, I think about 3 Horde Knights is a nice round number. Go for it. Yeah, we're going to get it going.
Duct tape, so that'll be 150 rockets. It's just a case of getting them all going.
Lots.
Sounds good. Get it going. Get her rocking. Okay. I gotta go out here and do some painting while I'm waiting for my crew to put all this loot away. What do I do with my blue brush? One, 2, 3.
And there's the storm.
I think it's supposed to be right here. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be here.
Early, so I'm gonna grab some food.
There you go. Right. Gotta love it.
What's that? Oh, there's a few more.
I take care of my medical conditions at some point. All right, there we go. We outside lined it. And again, this is all cosmetic stuff, everybody. It doesn't really help you at all. But I'm going to line the interior of this now that we got it done.
We'll set everything up when we get back.
Now what they're doing is they're going around, they're grabbing all the loot, and they are going to bring that loot back to the primary base. I try to stay out of their way. And of course we got a storm over here.
You're infected too, Kismet, so just to let you know.
Yeah, I saw it over there. Just kind of letting my arm run down right now. It's only 1%. We'll let it build up a little bit.
Y'all see any more bags? I think I got them all.
There was an orange one on the south side, southwest corner of the base I just walked by.
Oh, I'd looted it, but I was full and I forgot to go back and get the rest of it. I thought I'd already gotten that one. I think that's everything.
Awesome.
I'm out.
Oh, there's another one on this side. Northeast corner.
You're the only one in there.
No, Thurberg's here.
Thurberg's still.
Yeah.
I can hear him driving. Yeah, northeast corner right up against the kill box. It's actually the back east part of the northeast corner. Unless you want me just to grab it.
I'm almost there.
Okay.
Was just trying to figure out which direction was northeast.
All right. Takes a lot of work, everybody, to embellish these things.
I just gotta unload my truck.
And this is ultimately what I try to do with the base, everybody, is I try to get to steel first, and then that's when I embellish it. And again, we're just going to cover this up. And I do like using just solid colors in most things without getting too crazy, or I might use a light color with a dark version of that color, create some contrast or something. But most of the time I just use a solid color, so, you know, okay, this is a walkway, this is this thing. Right, if they enter the red zone, they should be dead. The blue zone, they're getting close to the red zone. 10 seconds. All right, we got to do some awesome interior gameplay. Staring at the wall gameplay. Only elevated more by standing in line gameplay. Wall staring gameplay. Here you go, everybody. This is next level wall staring gameplay. You won't see this wall staring gameplay anywhere else. We have a good time up in here, everybody. We really do. All right. All right. We're waiting for third brick to drop. I'm just going to drop over here when they drop so that I can continue to color all this in. Get this part done. As well. And it's funny how we always get a storm right after. I mean, it's like we're getting a storm like it feels like every day. I don't think it is every day, but it feels like it. I also find that during Horde Night, the metal is distracting, by the way. A good reason to paint it. I'm just going to do this back part. One of the things you can't do in this is you can't just hold down the right mouse button, which you can do when you're putting down blocks and stuff. And here you got to click every single one of these. All right, awesome. Gotta run inside. All right. Everybody make sure to restart your client too while you're at it, just in case. All right, we're going to go ahead and dip out of the client like this. Good morning, Alex. How you doing this morning? And then we're going to go ahead and restart the server right over here. There we go. It's going to do its thing. Then we'll go ahead and relaunch. Some 7 days right over here. Loading the particles. Get them particles loaded. All right, we're going to take a little bit of break, and then we're going to do another round until we hit Horde Night number 3. It's going to be super fun. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. Let's see if we can just keep these going over here and over here. Oh, man. There you go, everybody. Wow, that actually worked. Awesome. So we're going to go ahead and let you guys play either on YouTube or on Twitch over there. Remember, they're 2 separate ones, so you can work together and earn yourself some Kiss Cap. Look at that. Bubs has already got you guys going there. All right. So, again, on YouTube, in the YouTube chat, and in the Twitch chat, you guys can play versus each other or just play just to have some fun. I know you guys are awesome wordsmiths. So go to it. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back. Here we go. Stealth Boy. I'm back, everybody. It looks like you guys crushed it. Go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids cats for being awesome and working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's get this rocking and rolling. All the buttons over here. Let me see if I can log back in. There we go. Buttons, and more buttons. There we go. Let's get to it. Thank you, Bob Stubbs. Another 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat for working together. Oh man, I'm having a great time. Hope you guys are having a great time too. I had a great time playing Astroneer yesterday, and we're having super fun, just rocking game stage 1600 plus. I think we're about to cross 1700, everybody. Never seen this level of game stage. It is absolutely nuts, and as you can see, they're just swarming the heck out of us, everybody. That was crazy. I love every second of it. It's so good. It is so incredibly fun. All right, here we go. Let's see if my team's ready. All right, let's get back into this craziness, man. Having a good time. This is fun, man. This is nuts. This is only crazy people do this level, everybody. Only the craziest of the crazy. All right, let's run out here in the storm. Do some more painting. There we go. Paint that up in there. Get those little in-between spots. I think I actually need to upgrade this one now that I think about it. Right there. Need some concrete. Whist is the party leader. I need some concrete and some more steel.
Good luck, Whist.
Huh?
You have party lead.
Oh.
Was it that one? Yeah, it was that one. All right. Hanging out in the storm, painting.
I give it to you.
If you're on the multiplayer parties player screen, under party, there's the what looks like 3 or 5 people. You click that, and then If you do it next to my name. Yep. There you go.
All right, I think we got it. All right, awesome. Awesome. Oh, we got some stuff to upgrade up here. Apparently never came back and upgraded that. How about over here? Okay.
Wiz, do you have a farmer's outfit?
Yes.
Okay. Because we need to harvest the cotton.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to help with that because there's a lot. It's going to take like 20 minutes even with both of us.
He thought I wasn't paying attention, but I was. I'm always listening for zombies. They love to run up and get in my business. All right, we got to put a corner blocker in here. Like that. There we go. I like to at least have them up this high to where it is blocking. Because they do climb up on top of each other, and then what they do is they get up in this top part up here. How are we going to do this here? Oh, taking damage. Oh, missed it. Missed it again. Go hide my little thing. Again, see how annoying the storms are? They just happen all the time. And every time you're trying to build, and it's like, storm, 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 storm. Again, and then you have to stop what you're doing. You have to go inside. And because we're 20-minute days, it's like the entire day is the storm. It sucks. Really need to fix it. But see, now I gotta sit in here for a couple minutes and wait for my little timer thing to go up. I guess I could take care of my conditions while I'm waiting. Oh wait, I can just go down this way. While I'm waiting, I could go over here and have myself some honey. And some food. Okay. And we can get out of here. Is the storm over finally? Jeez. Okay, good. Big Bear. Oh, we dropped an orange bag. What you got? You dropped too much stuff. Oh, damn. I hate wasting resources. I hate wasting resources. Let's get in here. Quick drop. Some of this stuff in the tent box. Man, too much ammo is what I gotta do. I gotta offload some ammo. There we go. Actually, I got some ammo here. I don't need. Hello? Who's there? Too much ammo. Still don't have enough. Still don't have enough room.
Where's Peter?
Here. Thank you.
Just gonna scrap that. Okay. Let's put some of this back. This. Oh, I got 2 stacks, but no actually unstacked ammo. That's going to be dangerous.
Just so you know, I've just used up 100,000 gas making rockets.
Nice.
Right with you. Okay, I was working on this upper part.
What was that, like 200 rockets?
Yep.
Ah, more loot.
Go checking your
Non-stop loot, everybody. I can't even work on my stuff. I keep picking up all this loot. Too much loot up in my business. Scrap that. No, I don't have the ability to scrap it. Put that up in there.
233, so that may be time for people to renew. Anybody that's not on, may
Oh no,
be out of luck.
I forgot to go. Is it going to reset today, or it has reset today?
I think it's
you have
going to.
today. Yeah, it depends on
Well-
what time you checked it out.
Yeah, and I think you did it right before the trader closed, so...
Yeah, no, I pulled it out, and it actually was the next day. Remember, I accidentally pulled all the stuff out and I had to redo it? Yeah, I'll go check it out. I'm going to go do it right now. Best time to get something done right away, everybody. And I'm going the wrong direction. Otherwise, you forget. You don't get it done. I got to go to the trader and get this cash out of here. I don't want to waste our resources. I might have already gotten it out of there. I can't remember. There's an airdrop over here, too. Look, I'm actually getting away from the base. You're watching a small miracle right now, everybody. Very rarely do I get away from the base. Whoa! Do I get away from the base? I'm always working on something. And I really enjoy working on that stuff. It's really fun. Unless I'm questing my crew, or we're running the trader, or we're doing whatever. Very fun. This trader's way the heck over here. Oh, look at my vehicle. It was 13%. Nothing new.
I think we're out of iron pipe. Is there a forge somewhere that we can use to make some, or?
Out of pipe?
Yeah.
Did you check the extra boxes? There's overflow for miscellaneous crafting.
Uh-oh, I think mine expired. I don't see anything in there. But I think I already took it out maybe last time, because I only put one thing in.
And
so
you're sure you were that one? I thought you were the one on the west side of town.
No, I was on the north one. You guys did the west one because we went to that one first.
Oh, okay.
If
That was
still
you guys.
there, you should have a little picture of a vending machine at the vendor if you zoom in on the map.
Yeah, no, I think...
Well, if you go to, if there's one that's not rented, that's probably yours. And you can try and rent it, and if you don't have one, it'll let you rent it.
Yeah, it'll let me rent it if I had the cash. That would have been smart for me to bring the cash. You know, I'm just going to fly back and do my thing here. All right, we'll get this taken care of.
I'm coming cash if you want to wait.
That's okay. I'll fly back. I think there was nothing in there anyway because I came back and I got that 90 grand. So I think it had already sold. I only had the one thing for sale. And then there was a bunch of junk in there that was from the junk box anyway. So I don't think it's a problem. All right. I don't know why I just didn't fly there in the first place, everybody.
Got the thing like loaded up and then you forgot to renew it.
Yeah, your single player with like 50 stacks of super corn, that would hurt.
Oh, yeah. That's not good. Well, really, it's like 45 stacks. You got your first 5 stacks are just junk. Yeah, that was just a bunch of random junk, but I don't care if it goes in there. If I lose that. And even if I did lose everything, guess what? I can get a bunch more. I can make more. That's the thing, everybody. Same thing with life, everybody. If you lost everything, guess what? That's where you started in the first place. You just go and get more. I know. I'm the one that knows that. Because I'm the one that lost a lot of stuff, everybody. Well, it comes to cash anyway. Whoa, hey, come back here.
Ghost, well, you keep going on that. I'm going to start replanting them, starting at the front.
Just happened to be a bird right there. Following me.
Okay.
Getting up in my business. Okay, so we got to find some stuff. Oh, I should have used that ammo. Wow, I just thought of it. I could have used that ammo. More birds.
Yep, I've got 1,100 cotton seeds now.
See, look, I get feral radiated zombies. Here they come. Bring it.
There's all these vents that put in the roof, and yet... Oh, I see what happened.
Well, I just pulled 240,000 out of.
I got time to wait. Going after him.
So one stack of mini watt handlebars and I think 6 stacks of super corn. I've still got 2 more stacks of handlebars in there.
How do you get rid of fatigue?
Bottom
Yeah, like green and white ones.
Vitamin.
Anybody else want some? Bring it. Bring it to the tycoon. I'll wipe you all out. I'll take all the zombies. Look, I shot her just for G. I thought it was a zombie. I heard the zombie noise. Right there. I'm learning these books now. So I max all these books out. Now, see, I already have the nerdy outfit on, everybody, and then also the nerdy perk. At least that's what I call it. All right, keep collecting all this stuff I don't want to carry around. Well, that I do. Not this, not that. Don't need this. Chainsaw up there. Don't need no. Keeps putting that. Loves to put 44 in there. Stop doing that.
Anybody need automatic weapons handbook 5?
Speaking of. Okay, what kind of junk do we want to put in here?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Let's find a bunch of junk. Shotgun ammo. That's it. Put a bunch of shotgun ammo in there. Using that from now on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then get rid of this. There we go. Except for my shotgun ammo. I'm going to keep that. Put that in there. Okay. And then we're going to come back to the kill box. Okay, so we're going to put this all the way in here. Oh, not that. Not that. Not this. Put that in there. Keep my boxes. Put my things in there. I got to stop what I'm doing to go do that because I totally got sidetracked. This is in the box. In the box. In the box. In the box. Use that later. All right. Then what do we got in here? Is there anything in here that shouldn't be in my thing? No. Then down here, down here.
Apparently, I just completed the challenge Heal Dysentery just by drinking goldenrod tea.
Weird.
Okay. No more mini bike handlebars.
I wasn't pooping or anything. It's just I just drank some tea because I needed water. It's given me the achievement.
Oh, awesome. Hey, you said you need some short iron pipes. Is that what you need?
Yeah.
I'll make a bunch of them. I got forges making iron left and right over here. All right. Speaking of iron.
Yeah, you need those to make the handlebars.
Did you check the drop boxes, assuming they're emptied. Yeah.
I didn't see any.
Dang, look at all that forged steel. Holy moly. Loving it. All right. So close to a full box of jars. So close. So close. Get that melting down. Probably stop these jars. Stop this. Run 1,800 of them right there. Then run the rest of these jars. Nice. Good enough. That back in there. Iron back in here. Okay. Up here, we got these jars. Ah, and there it is. Full box of jars. Cool. Cool. We're going to put these jars also in here. There we go. All right. I don't think we have enough bars. I don't see any bars in here. Should I sell some super corn? Is that what we're doing? I got some super corn in here. All right, I'm going to sell some stacks of super corn.
Yeah, I think there were 2 or 3 stacks of the handlebars last time, unless somebody else got them.
Oh, I picked a load up from the trade box to go and shove in my vending machine.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's do this. I'm going to try to check out... Oh, and I forgot the cash. Try to check out and rent it for a longer time. That's the thing I wanted to check out. Forgot to grab the cash. Cash. I seriously doubt I'm going to need that much, but we'll grab it anyway.
Do you have some random stuff?
Yeah, I just grabbed some shotgun ammo. I think that's what I'm going to use from now on, because I just basically melted like 4 boxes of shotgun ammo today. So much. So much of it. All right. So much loot. Hey, Seafish in the chat. What up, Seafish? Hope your night's going well. It is going well. We're having fun. I got to get over here and help out the crew, everybody. We're making even some more cash as well. I don't even know what we need to buy anymore, but I don't even know why we're making all this money, but we got a whole box full of cash. So we got like millions of dollars in there. But part of my function here, everybody, is we're getting everybody to go to these vending machines and using the vending machines. And we're saying the mysterious stranger, or at least Foggy coined it earlier, this mysterious stranger is coming in and buying all of our stuff. Yeah.
There's 2 boxes for Dukes at the moment.
How full are they?
It's about 75%.
Because I'm bringing back 240, and if you've got 180, I'm not sure where that leaves us.
I think there's room for at least that.
Yeah, making another box is what it sounds like to me.
Running out of things to fund. We've got a rainy day fund, a stormy day fund.
Well, you start melting it down for brass.
We need more of that.
Yeah, we've got too much brass as well now. And a second box for bullet casings.
Okay, now we got to go till day 2000 because mine's rented till 1913. I just burned up a ton of that cash. Having some fun, everybody.
How many days it would rent for, but guess not.
Well, now you know. That's why another thing I wanted to find out is if it would do that. Why is it the shotgun's already red? It starts off as red.
Probably because you had some in there last time and it remembered the price you had.
Oh, right. Well, that's good. I'm just going to use the shotgun ammo. Okay, we got the 5 in there. And then we're going to put the super corn. Let's go. Super corn. Can we turn the super corn up? No, down. 200. 200 is the price. Add some super corn. Now, the cool thing about this, everybody, is just let it sit in there, and it will eventually sell all of this. So you put 5 things of junk in there in the vendor. You can do this in a solo playthrough too. I tested my solo playthrough. It does work. And so you put 5 just junk items and you overprice them so they're red because he's never going to buy those. But anything that you leave at a normal price, every now and again, it could be 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, and a certain percentage each day that he's going to buy. And then on the 3rd day, 100%, boom, you're going to get that thing sold. And bam, there you go. Just like that.
So make your final selections and head up to the cash register. Thank you for shopping at Trader Joel's.
I'm out. I'm out of there. So then I can just let that go till like day.
Stop by Trader Joel's.
Well, I was close, man. He closed. Still works if someone keeps visiting the trader. Yeah, he'll just keep it going there. Now I think it was actually on day 233 that it stopped because mine got messed up. So because I accidentally pulled everything out and then put it back in again. I don't know if that messed up my timing or whatever. But I should have probably went there day 222 or 232 to double check that it wasn't going to run out. But now I've just kind of put a bunch of cash in there and let it run to day 2000. And then we'll just keep stacking in there. And now we're going to see what the maximum amount of cash we can get. All right, our goal is 10 boxes of Dukes. That's our new goal, everybody. Let's do it. 10 boxes of Dukes. By the way, how much Dukes is in a single box, Rotisserie G?
1.6 million.
1.6 million. All right.
Thank you.
So yeah, that'd be over 20 million easy. Or no, it'd be 20, 30 million. 30 million, somewhere in 30 million range. Something like that. Or more. Less. No, less. Let's see, 1.5. My brain just like not working. Times 10. 15 million. A lot. Let's just get that going on. Get that going on. We're going to be the richest people ever. All right, nice. Okay, we got that taken care of. I suggest to take a bunch of Dukes, everybody, and just run that for, till day 2000 like I did. Just rent that sucker forever and then just load that thing up with 50 things. So that'll be our next thing to do. We'll try to make as many of those as possible. I'll switch some of these forges to just making bars, and we'll try to make as many of those as well. So there we go. Yeah, it still works. Still works in there. You just put them in there, you let it go, you come back, GG's, you all good. All right, so we'll set that as another priority there. How are we doing over here? Our cement needs to just keep running. We need to get ourselves some stone to redo this. Why is this always funky like that? There we go. And we'll shift click this. Get that maxed out. And then run that cement.
How many seeds do you have listed?
I have 3 in 1.
Okay.
Man, I am not converting this fast enough. Oops. I am not converting this fast enough. Nope. I still got 3,000 to go. That's a good problem to have, everybody. That's a good problem to have. You got too much concrete running. Holy moly. All right, over here, more blocks. Where? Concrete blocks here. No, I need concrete from over here. $2,200 blocks right there. Nice. Stone back in here. Okay. Now, we took care of business. Back to work on the kill box. Put these gyrocopters back in there. Back to work. We're upgrading the 3rd level. I was last working on this corner over here. Tingles. Get owned. I think that was the loot from earlier. By the way, those stay there for a really long time. Those bags.
Looking for it. There's a set of
as well.
minor armor in the dies and armor mods box. The minor outfit.
Yeah, I mean, I might check to see if it's better than what I'm wearing, but I've already got mine.
It's got a heavy armor rating of 20.9.
Taking out those screamers. Come on, who else wants some of this? Come on, bring it. Hey, you over there. Hey, lady.
That's 0.1 better than what I got.
Who else? You want to come over here? Come on. What you got? You want this to the face? Boom, there you go. Now you got no head. Anybody else? I didn't think so. I like to talk smack to the zombies, everybody. It's fun every single time. All right. Ugh.
Did you give me all your seeds?
Every single time I go to work on the base, another storm. I'm so tempted to turn that off, everybody. I'm so tempted. It's so annoying.
Figured we don't want to make too many. Waste cotton on it.
I'm trying to resist. Yeah, weird. That corner right there is weird. Is it because of... Is this a tube thing here? That's a good question. Let's go up there and check it out. I don't think this is an L shape here. I think this is just a flat edge. Ran out of bullets right at that second. Don't reload. Time for the AK. Come here. And that's why you have backup weapons, everybody. Just trying to work over here. Just trying to get some work done.
I'm out.
Well, then you can go ahead and start making them. Do it in like lots of 50.
Though I am making a lot of noise.
And if you have skill points to spend, and you spend them on pack mule in the strength tree, you can actually make the seeds faster than you use them.
There we go. That's better. Okay, we got that. Same thing here. Yeah, I think we'll just double line that. Oh, is this not double lined? Oh, that's not double lined right there. Okay. That's L-shaped. That's got to be L-shaped. Man, it didn't even do that lower part double lined. So they should have been attacking that spot. I'm not going to bother with those for right now. We may or may not come back for it. Let's not upgrade that one. Guess we want to take that one out and L-shape that one. Yeah, see, some of this is not double lined up here. I got to L-shape that one, L-shape this one. Let's just do that for now. We'll do this. Not upgrading that one. Those are fine.
So the yellow mutant guys apparently like can put holes in the ground now.
Yeah, it's annoying. Was trying to set up a mine earlier and those guys kept swarming me, just throwing holes all over the place.
Wow, double drops. Scrap. Stop taking damage. Fail to use a ladder. All right, let's go. All right, staring at a wall gameplay. This is next level staring at a wall gameplay here. Let's do it. Stare at that wall. Now, I don't learn the books, everybody, if I already know them. This way, one of my team might need that stuff, so I saved that for them. Save it for them. Actually, I guess I could go to the box and drop this stuff off. Why I'm doing that this week in scrap. Drop all these parts and random stuff I just picked up. Oh, actually, vitamin I could have used to not get infected. I coulda, woulda, shoulda. Actually, I could put that in the actual box over here. All right, let's take care of these conditions. All right, we'll get some jars of honey. I have an abrasion. I always forget which one this one is. This one is just a bandage. Use your cheapest bandage, like one of these. There we go. Take care of business. I guess we'll go ahead and eat something. That's a lot. And then we'll drink something. While we're waiting, we can put these in here. This cloth and this thing and that thing and the other thing and the stuff and the thing and the thing and the stuff and the thing that I don't need to carry around. And that's where my ammo goes. Man, it just loves throwing bullets in that thing. Stop throwing it in my little ammo area. And what else? This out. There. Okay. Lock and load.
Do you know where the cotton box is?
Yeah, it's up top. Isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, where was I? Right here. And again, I'll probably come back and fix those maybe later or maybe never. Get out of my face. I could have made it block. That would have been way easier. But, jumping up and down is fun, too. Okay. Again, I'm purposely not upgrading the inside ones in case I feel like I want to come back and take those out. But we definitely want to line this top part here. I might take the inside ones out there. I doubt it. Jeez, I didn't even hear that guy. I doubt it, but... again, if we're going to do it, let's do it, you know. Let's get it going on. Oops. And I'm going to take that bar out there. Best thing to do is assess what kind of work you need to get done. And the whole base falls down. I'm telling you, everybody, every time I take a block out, I've, you know, been through a lot of times where you just take a simple block down, you think it's fine, the whole thing comes down. Not good, or at least a portion of it comes down. Ah, more of these storms. Why are you tempting me to turn this feature off? Staring at the wall. 2.0. Beta 7.
Somebody's turning this cotton into...
You know what we need in here, everybody? While you're waiting for your thing, you need a pinball machine. Play some pinball.
Just put the cotton box people to...
That's what we need.
It's already in the box.
Put a little pinball machine in there. You play a little pinball while you're waiting for your stats to go up. And you get your pinball done, you go back out there. You know what? This would be great. It'd be great because it'd be like in Fallout where you got like one of those little games. So while you're waiting, you can just pull up one of those little games and like, play like, Donkey Kong, but in whatever they call it. I think they call it Menace or something, Phantom Menace or something. Where you're just jumping along playing some Donkey Kong while you're waiting. Yeah, that would actually be fun. All right, there we go. Finally, storm goes away. All right. Of course, right when I'm done. Awesome. Right when I get the whole thing done, that's when the storm goes away. I get this front one right there. Again, I feel like I'm just going to fix those. I mean, if you're going to do it, let's do it right. Oh, why is that open? Let's do it right. We haven't upgraded it yet, so we're fine. I want to get to these turrets. That's what I want to do. But best to do it right first. I feel like I'm turning around every 2 seconds to have to deal with something. It's like a storm, or it's mobs, or it's whatever. I mean, I understand, you're going to get attacked, but every 2 seconds, bud. Every 2 seconds, it might be a little excessive. There's some more of them around here. Again, though, I am making a lot of noise, and I'm in the hardest zone in the game. But we do what we gotta do. Just keep rocking it. Just keep rocking it. Okay. Steel there. I'd have to take the steel out on that one, but again, let's commit. Right here. I hate taking steel out, but that represents so much work. Under the severe storm warning, well, yeah, stay safe, bro. Don't worry about it. Stay safe. For 2 seconds. All right. There we go. Very nice. All right. Again, you're going to do it. Everybody do it right. All right. We got that nice and lined all the way down there. Let's go back here. Again, before we upgrade these by mistake or intentionally, we'll just take the concrete out, because then we don't have to take the steel out later when I decide I actually do want to fix it. So let's just fix it now. And had I had the foresight to know that I was going to corner attach that, I would have done that originally. But wasn't sure what I was going to do there, and now I have to take all these back out. Nothing wrong with coming back and fixing it up later, but this is mostly unnecessary, because the mobs typically don't fight up that, make up that high. If you're diligent, you don't want them climbing on top of each other. But it'll be the one time a bomber rolls up here and hits these top blocks, and bada bing, bada boom. I actually got to upgrade them from the inside too. And this whole thing that's here in the corner is just to protect the electric fence and to keep the mobs from jumping up on that corner, which we don't want them to do, which I've seen them do. If I just leave just the bottom part without this part here blocking them, they'll get up on top of this thing and then be secured against the electric fence. But you don't want them to do that. And we'll just go ahead and take this out over here. Gotta get to these turrets today. Gotta get them in there. Turrets take a lot. That's why I usually do them later. Because you gotta run power, you gotta set up an electric box, you gotta do all that stuff. So that you can work those in case of an emergency. And really, the whole reason I want to set those turrets up is not only to help the kill box here, but also to help the garden. And then eventually also our primary base. And I could have done them earlier. But I definitely wanted to get the horde base up first. Again, this is a separate base from our actual production base. Yeah, much easier to take that out. Much more easier. And I already came over here before and reworked all of this. I think I gotta get this piece. Oh, that's an L shape. Oh, I forgot I even did that. Alright, we'll just do this then. Yeah, we could L shape that side and all of that. We'll just do that. That'd be fine. That'll be fine. Ah, yeah, bada. Ah. Bah. What happened when you didn't think ahead, everybody? You're in there taking this stuff back out again. I heard her somewhere. All right, what was I doing? I was going to get over here and I was going to get this done. Get this done. A little cold in the wasteland right now. Back to work. You hear a screamer, everybody. You better take care of that. Because what it'll do is a screamer can scream a screamer and so on and so forth, and you have 50 mobs running around out here. I've seen it happen. It's scary. It's pretty scary. Oh, nice. Wrong block. There. Varas caras. All right, one more. We'll let them cook. I should set a timer between how long it takes for another zombie to spawn out here. It feels like every 2 seconds. Like every 2 seconds I gotta stop what I'm doing to fight off a mob. But that's usually how it is on the exterior of a base anyway. On the interior I don't have to worry about as much. But there you go. Okay, so we got that done finally. Alright, nice. Now what we need to do is we need to figure out the corners here and figure a way of putting that electricity in the corners to handle these turrets. Right here. Alright, let's do it. Let's say here. Because this way it's not in the corner where it's going to block my peeps, so I'm going to put it there. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So right on the edge of the road. I'm gonna come, oh, that actually, no, that's not. Oh, this is parking. This is the actual road here. So this is the road. Because I'm going to go back. I'm going to rebuild this road. I'm going to rebuild this whole road out here in the front. I'm going to put the parking lines in and all that stuff. Get out of here. I'm talking here. Get out of here. What was that, 20 seconds? For another mob come running. So I'm going to say right here. Is where we want to do this. So we're going to go ahead and find our pole. Did I not do that? Apparently not. Where is that pole? Huh. Oh man, I can't think of, went right out of my head. These ones, pillar actually is what it's called. I want the 0.5. I did okay. I did do it. I just didn't see it in there. I'm gonna press this. Ah, there it is. Simple rotation, please. Okay. Or not. 4, and this is 5. So we're going to have one aimed this way, which is going to be watching this whole side of the kill box. Then we're going to have one aimed at the kill box and one aimed that way. So we'll actually have 3 turrets here in the corner. One this way, and then one directly toward the kill box. And then what it's going to do is it's going to watch those 3 sides. And then we'll do the same thing over there, and then we'll have crossfire going this way, crossfire going that way. And then also, if these ones over here still detect them, all 3 of them will turn forward toward the kill box. If they come running in toward the kill box from the sides, all 3 of them will turn in and fire. So there we go. Oh, level up again. I got 5 skill points. Oh, I could be doing my parkour right now. Let's go. Let's go on that parkour. Burp, burp, burp. Nice. And got 3 points left over. Where we want to go now? Man, we're going to max all of our skills. I think we already maxed everything else, didn't we? I think we did, yeah. I think this is the most points I've ever gotten a team playthrough. The most points we've ever spent. Let's see. I'm always wondering if you're going to get to a point where the zombies are just too powerful. I guess we'll find out in this playthrough, won't we? I already got my boomstick. And this is for punching. I might do that in one of these playthroughs. What? What do you want? Give me loud. Work it. Think it. So I want to be right here. Also, what I can do is I can make a ramp to the kill box here. Again, this is a remote Kismet kill box where we have the turrets. And you want it to be up high enough so it's not blocking their ability to shoot. So I kind of feel like I want to go one more. Or maybe 2. Because Because you got one more up here, which is a little bit higher. And then you have your square. And again, this is the true genius of this game, everybody, is the fact that you can just do that. And then you can jump. And then look and see if it's in the way. Nah, see? It's up a little higher so I can shoot around it. Hopefully they don't actually shoot my thing. But it's up a little higher so you can shoot it. But it does obscure the base over there. So if I was up here, I couldn't hit the base from it. So I might want to go even higher. Yeah. So maybe if it was 2 blocks or 1 block higher with the block on the top, then I could shoot from here, whether I was standing or whether I was there. Yeah, let's go 2 blocks higher. Okay. 1 and 2. And then block. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I could probably just go 1 block higher. Yeah, maybe 1 block higher. Took me a long time to figure this out, everybody. I don't need to bring these blocks back down again. I can use these blocks and just put ladder there. Or you can just use a ladder to start with. It took me a long time to think, oh, I could just put a ladder on the side of it instead of keep picking up them blocks and jumping up those blocks every time. In fact, I don't even need the blocks. I can just jump down now. I got my parkour. Watch this. So wait, we got to go test it out. Let's go see if I die. Let's double check though. Okay, first we're going to go check our skills. We are at 10. And we got our parkour going on. We got our parkour to maximum. Again, never take fall damage. All right, let's go test it. Let's go see if it does actually work. I don't mind testing it. Here we go. Whee! Boink. Nailed it. Right there. No more fall damage. Yay, me. All right. I'm going to go in here and figure out how many this is. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You hear that weird noise like I'm breaking my leg? That was weird. Okay, so that's 6 high and the 7th one is a block. Take all this down. And when I'm counting, I still do it. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Okay, 6 plus 1. All right, now we're going to do this for real. For realsies. All right, let's go. Always rotates it the wrong way. 1. 2. No. 2. 3. Oh, man, this is going to be difficult today, is it? 3, 4, 5, 6. I forgot how many it was now. I forgot how many it was. I think it was 7 and then 1. Let's just double check. Always double check your numbers, everybody. You never regret double checking. You always regret not double checking. Yeah, that's it right there. Nice. See, then we can still shoot back at the base if there's any mobs. Still good. Okay, and then take this out and 1 more like this. And then I'm going to put in the remote kill box. Okay, what do I want to do? Maybe I want to do like this, so it has a little bit more room. Let's go ahead and look for pole. Oh, I forgot what the name of it was already. It is a pillar. Pillar is what we're looking for. Pillar. Nothing but pillar. Maybe something like this, except for it'd be nice if it was a half to match what I have, but it's not going to do that, is it? It's not going to do that. It's going to be like that. Or plate. I need more pieces. I need more of the pieces. We'll just look through and see if we can find something. Put the little spaceship on there. Right here, 0.25. Yeah, it's a little skinnier. Oh, really? That's the simple rotation, upside down. Sure. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Totally not what I wanted to do. This one. It was advanced rotating is what I was trying to do. Yeah, see, you can see it gets smaller on the top there. I don't like it. If I can do it without it, that would be better. And I think this one's a 0.5 here. Yeah, it's a 0.5. So I only have a 0.25 pole with the square top. So I need a 0.5 pole with the top. Might have seen that in Pillar. I see that in Pillar and I just didn't notice. 0.25, 2.5. Why are these all 2.5s? Why are they not 0.5 as well? This one's 0.5, but that one's rounded. I want a square one. Those are way too thick. Never the one that you want, everybody. Doesn't matter how many pieces they give you. You never have the ones that you want. Or you always want more than what they got. Hardest thing is deciding what you do want. That's a tough part. I got this one, which is 0.25. Use that for campfires. I use it for the campfires. Bummer. Use something like sidewalk curb. Bite me, game. Bite me big time. All right, you know what? I might use that. Let's put those sidewalk curbs in. We might try that out. They're too obnoxious. I'm at my peak right now. I'm turning that off. I'm absolutely peaking to just go flip that thing off. Everybody can log out, turn that stupid thing off, and I don't have to deal with it. Every 2 seconds. I have to think of something else I might want to do here. It's not coming to me, which is a bummer. Again, I can use that 0.25. I mean, I'm the only one that's really going to notice, but could use a square one as well. And there's always one that they don't have. Doesn't matter how many they give you. They give you 9,000. It'll be the one that you're looking for is not there. I don't like any of this. We're gonna do something fun like a pillar one way here. They use these for telephone poles or street lights. Trying to get creative, but I just don't have the pieces that I want. If I can get creative, I would, but maybe like a centered square top, but I'd need the top to be wider. Man, it's like a portion. Portion of it. Ooh. Which corner cube? What can we do here? Oh! Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's go ahead and do this. What if we put these on the side? Kind of like that. Then you would need a corner. Then you would need a corner one. Put it over here. I thought I favorited the corner one too. I did. Okay. So, turret here, turret there, turret here. Then we would need the outside edge. You can barely see them in the dark. But I know they're there. So I'm sitting right in front of the computer. Surprise, sucker! Came up the wrong stairs. I hear somebody in the dark. See something moving. Dead now. Oh, 2 seconds! Oh, how did I take damage? Oh, from the event, not from the dropping. I thought it was still cool. All right, staring at the wall, 2.5. So tapped it. What if you use a plate on the very top? I can't use a plate on the top because if I do it downwards, then I can't put the turrets on the top of it. So just trying something new. I mean, I could just put blocks there and put it down like I do in the past, everybody, but just trying something a little new. I try to do something new every single time. Try to do it in different shapes with different functions. But it's not just doing the thing. It's like the hardest part is coming up with the thing. It's like what you want to do. It's like, what have I done before? What I want to try this time? That kind of thing. Just trying to get that decided is tough sometimes. For sure. All right. I stood inside for long enough now. All right. How we looking? That's not bad. It's not centered. It's not, I just realized, look, it's not centered. I thought it was centered on the pole, but it's not. Yeah, it's like you got to do it on all four sides, and then you bring the pole down. I see. And then you have an offset pole to hold it. Now, that's not bad either, but I don't want to block the run-in of the zombies. Okay, I don't like that, so that's got to go. Oh wait, I could just do this. Suddenly dawned on me, I don't need to take that out. It's my little temporary ladder that's holding that whole thing up. Okay, let's find another piece. Sadly, that piece is not good enough. Not good enough. But that would have been cool if it was centered. Only if it was centered. But this is why we experiment. For fun. What do I want to do? This is a cool spot right here. This little gazebo roof looks like a little alien spaceship. Because I'm going to put stuff coming off the side, so I want it to be cool, but it doesn't matter because I'm also have to put plates along the edge to protect the backside of it. Just trying to think of something. It's hard to think of something when you're under a timer and you got to just keep leaving every 5 seconds to go hide inside. It's a bit annoying. I am the ultimate power in the game, though. I do have the power to stop the storms. All right, nothing I'm seeing here. All right, go back inside and stand inside. Maybe I should put a little hopscotch thing in here. I can play some hopscotch while I'm waiting. A little tempted to actually do that, everybody. Make a little hopscotch. Hold on, I'm going to do it right here. Give me something to do. Because I saw a thing where you could actually do a frame-like thing, a wall stud frame We got any other frames we could use? Really thin frames. There's those really flat ones, like these ones. Man, I saw one that was even better, but I could just use one of these. One of these little frames. Always clicking it one too many times, right there. Alright, like this, and then... Oh! Oh, look at that! Whoa! Look at that! It auto-widened it like the, fence lines. Oh, I just learned something. Look at me learning stuff, everybody. Yeah, those auto-merge. What the heck is that called? Is that window? Build a variable shape helper. I don't think I've ever even used that piece. I thought it was a window. Wall stud. It's wall stud, and if you merge them together, put them next to each other, they merge. Widthwise. But not the other way, though. They don't merge this way, but they merge that way. That's interesting. What if I'm facing this way? No, they don't merge that way. Huh. Hopscotch. Hopscotch. Hop. Kind of hard when you're bumping your head into the rope. Alright. That's just going to make that walking through there awkward. So now I'm going to pick it all up. Learn something new, everybody. I didn't even know that piece did that. Awesome. Very awesome. Oh, I got much more junk on me now. Just try to work here. Just try to get some stuff done. Junk on me. Man, auger we can just scrap. Learn that thing. Put that away. Picking up all this junk because all these mobs just want to give me loot. Okay. Now, let me stand over here and think of some more ideas. Let's see. Again, this is like my best option right there. One of those, but square.
A few more books and whatnot to check as well.
Need some stuff that's center lined. Maybe just use catwalks up there. Catwalk with turret. Yeah, the catwalk. Oh, but I can't put it in the catwalk though. It'd be nice if they were on the outside and you could put a block in the center. But you can't do that because the catwalk itself is the block. So what would be awesome if you could just put this down. Simple. Put this down and then put the turret in the center, but you can't put another block in that block. So can't use that, sadly. That would be awesome. Because then you would also have the protection of against getting hit on there. Now see, it makes me want to do because these auto widen. So, but you need to put the turret in the center, so it wouldn't auto widen if you had it in the center. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Again, this one right here seems to be the other option. Well, let's favorite it for now, or we could do this one. Should make it thicker. So I want this one, but 0.5 pull coming down, and I don't want to use the round ones because I got to square off the other part of it anyway. Nothing in here that I really like. And you have your thicker ones here, which I don't really like either. I was just trying to find some unique shapes to build it out of, but doesn't look like we got much options. You just use a cone. Just have it sitting on a cone or a half sphere. Again, I thought that was centered, but it's not. It's a wedge corner. Here's what we do. We just search for center. What do we got that's centered? We got this 1/4 block. We got these centered cubes. We got centered pole. Centered plate pole. So that's more like it right there because the base is thicker like this, 0.5. Yeah, maybe try this one. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, I think that's way too thick. Not bad though. Not bad. Let's see what else we got. Let's favorite that one too. Look at all of our favorites.
Boxes out.
And I want to do something with this sidewalk curb here. Because I think it looks cool.
One on the other side of the door to the trade box.
So that way, and then get a corner. So best to do this where it's easier for you to manage it, so you don't have to keep climbing up that pole 50 times to try to get it to do what you want it to do. This one needs to be this one. Alright, and then let me rotate this around 15 times until it actually goes the way I want it to go.
Yeah, there's one behind that.
Yeah, the rainy day fun box. Yeah. That one's full.
Here.
One on the other side of that door called the Stormy Day Fun Box.
Oh, okay, that's I didn't see that one.
Is there like a simple mode of this? Yeah,
Name if you want. I just got bored.
It's going down and not up. I want it to go up.
Those are fun. I just didn't see it over there. I guess we could run Duke's boxes all the way across the top of the door there.
It was tempting, but I don't know if that would affect the door or not. So.
Well, the biggest thing is I don't know if I'd hit it with my truck driving in. Because the trucks will clear, but if you're going very fast and you catch any air at all, or even get a slight bounce, it tends to like clip the door. I hate to take out a box and lose all the dupes.
I've been careful where I put them just in case. I didn't want them to be too low either in case they get hit by anything.
Kind of liking that.
Zombie wise, that is.
Now the supercorn one is a little bit out where it would be more likely to put the dupes ones look like they're more protected. Maybe we need like an underground vault or something to put it in.
Now what I want to do, let's make another thing here. Grab this part here. I hear you. I'm going to do that in a future playthrough. There we go. Let's do this. And then this one is going to go this way. And this one's going to go this way. So now that I kind of got an idea of it, I want to try to simplify it. I hate the rotation. I think the rotation sucks. I think that rotation sucks big time. So we do that, and then we need to go in and block it so that it doesn't get wiped out from behind. So we're going to go ahead and put plates up here. So we can put a plate. See, now it doesn't rotate when I wanted to rotate. We can put a plate back here and here. And then just build a blocking there and there. Then this, and then, of course, too high. Keep falling down my quick drop. Should have built it on the top of the base. Then it'd just storm if I was doing that. Then we have the problem of this part. So we would want to do something small so that it doesn't get in the way, like a pole. Like an L-shaped pole like this. Yeah, and then the great thing about using your building blocks is you're not stuck to anything. You can just keep improvising. It's getting pretty old right now. I'm tempted to just cover that thing up for a minute. Alright. Stupid thing. Stop falling down in there. Alright. Again, I could have built it somewhere else. It's mostly my fault. Oh, look at that. That's red. It doesn't have any support. So we're going to need some support in the lower part. So we're going to need a pole. Oh, it's got a trapdoor in the way. Let's do this side. And then we can put our bar. Okay. Then we're able to put our turret. And then this turret is aiming in the corner. That one's aiming there. I'm trying to build it as small as possible. So it's not that much of an obstruction. But we're going to need the generator. And we're going to need to be able to get in here and replace the stuff. So we could probably put it on either side or maybe do it from a corner and do a hatch. We want an outside hatch. Yeah, we can't. Huh. I can't rotate that hatch? What the heck? Advanced. Oh, there's the advanced. I know I can. I've done it before. There we go. Can't see which way it's going. This way. So we climb up here, and then you're able to fill this up. And then maybe on the top is where... So you want to put a ladder here, too, to be able to get up on the ladder. Getting somewhere. Somewhere. Alright, well, we got a general idea. get out and build it. Took care of business. Okay. Oh, the bag's just laying around over there. All right, well, I'm busy. I'm busy. Totally missed. Totally missed. Try that again. Okay. I can't see which way it's going. Bob's trying to annoy me. They're doing a good job. Ah, there it was. Always seems to be the rotation after the rotation that it's going a different direction. Okay, so like that. And then we want a corner piece to put in here. We did not mark that corner piece. We did not. What was that? Pole two-way corner. And then we want another one here. I want to get one of these. Corner one here. Maybe we can use a different one. Maybe we can use a double pole. That'd be in the way. That's in the way.
And a bar.
Yeah, those are for the vending machine.
And something like that. Looking good. There we go. Hello! It sure does, unless you got it programmed to another key like I do. It pops up my NVIDIA stuff. What's up, Lorenzo? Hello, hello. What are you building? I am building the Kismet remote kill box. I am building a spot here where it's going to hold all my turrets. And it's not my first time playing. I have played a lot, everybody, but it's the hardest thing is deciding what you want to do, not necessarily doing the thing, I find. Is deciding what you want. That's hard. All right, and we're going to go ahead and put some poles around the outside here just to make it where it's just going to hold up this edge without having to have the full length of all of that. And again, see, what I'm doing is I'm building it a bunch of times in my head and deciding what I want. And so it's not difficult to build. It's just like, what do you want to build, right? That's the real problem. That there, and then this here.
Now, that's like the third bear I found that had a farmer's hat. It makes you wonder how many farmers they've been eating.
Apparently at least 3.
Yeah, well, those are the ones they just ate recently. If you think about it. Must have ate those at least today or yesterday.
Better question is, why are there so many farmers out in this land?
That's true. That's another good question. All right. Like that, and then... Again, these are outside blocks. And the reason why these are outside blocks, you can see I'm turning the block away, is so I can put the turrets in here. So basically what this is like a turret stand. So I aim the turret down there in the corner. I aim this turret out here. It's going to protect that way. Aim this turret here. It's up high enough to my peeps. What are you doing, big boy? Stop doing that. So my peeps don't have to shoot over it or around it. They can just shoot underneath it. And shoot any mobs that are way off in the distance. Speaking of bears, there's a couple big boy bears over here trying to get into the farm.
Maybe that's where they're getting pets from.
Screamer. So lucky I'm out of bullets. Be right with you. Oh, she's over there eating that thing. Sorry to disturb you during dinner. Screamers everywhere. Look, I'm coming in. I see you over there. Shoot him a few extra times, everybody. They're like, Kismet, we're not going to let you get the kill box in. We're going to stop you. No, I think I'm going to get it in. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go, and we're going to go up. All right, you can see we already built a Kismet kill box here, everybody. We're using this thing, converting it. We also got our base over here at the Zillion Tower. Having a fun time. And again, this is what I call the remote kill box. So what it does is it's behind the mob. So when the mobs run up, it's just going to shoot them. So you don't want to aim the thing down this way. It's just going to keep shooting a bunch of mobs that you don't really need. I just want to actually face the base. And I've done this many times, but on this particular base, I want to be up a little higher so that, again, it's not obstructing my peeps' view if they're up on the second level. Allow them to shoot all the way to our base over here and really have a great 360 view. Wipe that guy out. And I'm trying to make it as small as possible. I'm minimizing the size. I guess I could just put hatches at the top here. And then again, instead of making a full plate up here, we'll just use our edges here. Over here and over here. And like this and like this. Okay. Let's put a bunch of hatches here. We'll just go all in on the hatches. Now, I've built this a bunch of times, everybody, but sometimes you just feel like trying something else. Then we have our turrets down in there. Awesome. Then what we got to do is we got to run the power from over there to over here so we can flip a switch over there. That'll go ahead and run it over here. As well. Look at the beautiful sunrise. Nice. Nice. Moon over there. Very nice. All right, time to commit. Let's do it. First thing we're going to do is jump over here. And we're going to do this. Merp. Knock that one down. Get out of there. Now, I could just upgrade it, everybody, or I could just go ahead and use my concrete instead. Okay, so we decided we want to go with our topper here, our pulse centered. Advanced rotation. Like that. And we want to take all this out of here and reconsolidate those down. Like this and like this. And then we will make another piece. Actually, I can just pull this out of here. Probably keep my auger. Put this here. Okay, then we're going to have the next piece here, which is going to be our rounded side. Now, see, once you do this once, you're going to go ahead and, repeat it all the way around in the corners. Now, the smarter place, and this is why people stand in the corners, everybody, is that you can get multiple views, right? So you get there, you got this view, that view, and the other view all at the same time. And that's what makes it awesome as well. Down I go. That's why we have the ladder. All right. And this is one of the most annoying things is try to get this thing. Oh, I forgot to rotate it first. Rotating it the correct direction first is awesome. There we go. All right. Gotta aim right here at the edge. There. Close enough. All right, there we go. Let's see if we did it right. Jump down, looks good. All right, again, just trying to embellish it a little bit. But I can just put a bunch of blocks there. I'd already be done. I'd already be done with all 4 of them. And I've done that before. That's the most efficient way. But again, just embellishing it a little bit. Having a little bit of fun. All right, then we're going to go here, and we are going to get our next shape, which is going to be this way, 2-way corner. And that's just going to hold that outside piece. So that it, is it time to hydrate? I think it is. I think it is. Let's hydrate. What's up, Fast Rider? What's your favorite skill path? When I'm playing my team, which I am today, I usually go very heavy intelligence line as well. My current solo playthrough, I'm also doing intelligence line, but really it's all the one I'm based in the early game, because I think you should think of the game in different stages. So you have your early game, your middle game, and then your end game. And I do the same thing in Fallout and other games as well. In the early game, I typically focus on collecting food and water and creating shelter. That's AO number 1. Then you go ahead and both in life and in game. And then what you want to do is start focusing on, or at least I like to focus on, getting my skills up as fast as possible. Because once you have all your skill books and all your perk books, then you don't need skill books and perk books anymore. And you can craft anything of any level. So that's pretty awesome as well. So that's the one I've been working on right now on my solo playthrough. Now here, because I'm working with a team, everybody's playing a different role. So some people are working on the vehicles, and some people are doing the farming, and some people are doing the weapons or whatever it is. We balance each other. So I work very heavy on base stuff, right? Stuff that has to do with the bases and building the bases up. So typically that's what I'm working on. So it was not like wouldn't be something I would do it in a solo playthrough, because you'd have no survivability if you were just working on stuff for the base. So you have to, when you're solo playing, you have to think about your survivability. When I'm with my crew, some people are going very heavy into looting and all of that. So they're the ones who are going to help with that survivability. And my job is to help them get upgrades and stuff like that from the forges and such. Like that. All right, there we go. Very nice. Looking good. I want to put one of these on the outside as well. Oh, man, I should build out my scaffolding a little bit in future ones of these. When you're doing this, everybody, you want to build out your scaffolding so that you're not doing this, what I'm doing right now, which is this kind of, I can't see the edges. This ain't no satisfactory, everybody. And the problem with this is whenever you want to put a block right here, it's really freaking awkward. You see what it's doing? Look at this stuff. Look at that stuff. All right, then now I can see the edge, so now I can put the block on. And a lot of games suffer from this same thing. Is this inability to see what you're trying to put stuff on. You can also kind of do what's known as a lean out here and try to aim like this. I've done this many times. Most of the time you fall, but there we go. So now, once we have it figured out how to kind of replicate what we want to do, we just do that same thing over and over again as well. But these darn storms keep going off, irritating me. Every time I start getting in the zone, I have to go play a game of stare at the wall. Oh man, I keep missing it. Now I do this all the time, I miss it, everybody, but if I use the key to go backwards, it brings up my NVIDIA stuff. And frankly, I feel like if I take that key out of there, I'll forget how to get to my NVIDIA stuff when I need it. Yeah, probably don't want to do that. So, and then we'll do this. And you can see I'm building a whole bunch of blocks down here at the bottom in my bars so that when I go to build it again, I'll already have all the blocks ready to go and won't have to worry about it as well. And I have a whole bunch more blocks so we can go get more later. But I'm a big fan of these blocks. The wedges are awesome. Or the plates, I mean, not wedges, plates. So again, I can't put anything inside here, otherwise it'll block where the turrets are. And again, this is called the remote Kismet kill box, where we're going to put our turrets right in there. Then the rest of this is pretty easy. Just copy the same thing I did in the level before, and I can also copy the shape and rotation. That also does it as well. And then right here we have this. There we go. And then we probably want to have a little square block so we can jump out, but we can still take the block out. See, we can jump up like this. And then we want to do the upper edge as well. So we ran out of spaces, so we'll do this. And we'll cut this one in half. And then we'll do our bars again. This one. And these bars are what hold the hatches in here. Gotta bail. All right, let's go play a rousing game of stare at the wall. But we're doing it next level. Next level staring at the wall. That's how my friends do it as well. I love scavenger build. Yes, it's pretty fun. Scavenger build is pretty awesome. But I usually do that in the beginning, and then what I'll do is then I'll start working on upping loot, getting more loot, and then also working on much more damage, DPS, that kind of stuff in the middle to late game. You can see me doing that right now, by the way. In my playthrough later tonight, I will be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not going anywhere right now, though Horde Night is approaching. By the way, we're game stage 1600, everybody. Don't believe me? Check it out. At least one of our peeps is game stage 1600. Oh, sorry. My bad. I was mistaken. How about 1740, everybody? Yes, again, we're capping that game stage. This is the highest game stage I've seen. That's massive. Absolutely massive, big time. At least in my playthroughs. And we're day 237. What we did is we hung out in the forest for a little bit, and we just skipped over the other biomes and went right to the wasteland in this particular playthrough. We've also played through all the biomes before, and just a whole combinations. Again, I've played for 4,000 hours now. What is it? 4,181 hours now. And I feel like those are rookie numbers. You're just getting started at that point. So just having some fun. That is for sure. And I built hundreds of bases. We've taken over just massive amount of POIs, or we built base from scratches. One of my favorite bases is the modular base. And that's where we build a base, and then what we do is we build, like, say, the production part of the base. And then what you do is you add another section that then expands the base. And you just keep adding sections until your base becomes this big old base, which is really awesome. That one turned out amazing. But now that I know I can build that base, I know I have the ultimate base. So I don't build that base anymore. Again, the same thing with doing underground bases. I'm doing so many OP things in my current playthrough, single player, that I don't do typically anymore. I don't typically do underground bases because they're so overpowered. I usually don't do moats. I do sometimes do my Supercorn Cathedral. You definitely want to check that out. That's awesome. And again, we'll do all that stuff later tonight. But I really have the most fun hanging out with my crew as well. And again, these storms are just so annoying. They're really annoying me. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. All right, awesome. Again, see how minimalist. See, I try to build stuff very minimalist, everybody, and then it's not blocking too much. It's up high enough out of the way, but it'll still rain fire on any fool that runs up. And it's really for just these kind of rando zombies that keep running up on the base, like this guy, right? Just for the rando zombs who are trying to get up in my business. Well, we got to clean up this mess at some point too. We'll clean it up in a minute. We also are going to need to have a, make this go up higher. Make this go up higher, but we don't want to do it with cement. We want to do it with this. There we go. Up and up. There we go. Then we want our blocks back. I got to go get some more blocks too. And I'm making thousands of blocks over there as well. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff simultaneously, which I like to do. Multitasking is awesome. There we go. Then all we need to do now is we don't need to line the front part, though we could, if we wanted to. We could line this whole top corner. But what we really want to do is just put some hatches in here. And craft some more hatches up. And then we'll just put these hatches and aim them this way. And that one that way. And then we'll jump over here. And then anytime that we need to refill the turrets, we can just go like this, refill the turret, close that down, and then GG's. In fact, I could probably just leave those as these type of turrets. The trick is how do you get up here to refill these turrets? And that is when we do a bit of extending this, so this matches up to there, so we can get up there. But the problem is, if I extend this too far, then these bars are going to be in the way from when it's doing its turrets. You get the idea. All right, what did I do with those turrets is the real question. Let's go down here and find out. And again, this is the Kismet kill box right here, by the ultimate protection in the wasteland. You'll see. You'll see here in just a bit when Horde Night drops. So make sure to hit that follow button and whatnot. Have a good stream. I will. Stare at the wall. I know, right, Fast Rider? An excellent gameplay. That's what these storms make you do. Play a little stare at the wall. What am I doing? Oh, there's some hatches right there. And a thing there. I come back in here to do something that I can't remember. Turrets. That's what I was going to do. Oh, they're not over here. They're back on the base. Let's go get them. Get me some turrets. This is just far enough where it would take longer for me to put my vehicle down, I think, and then pick it up and ride it over and do all that. And again, this is our primary base here, everybody. You see we got an electric fence here, an automated door. All of our finished goods on this side, all of our drop boxes on this side. You see we're growing some mushrooms there as well. This is our production area here. We also have another production area up here in the upper part where we just run a crazy ton of stuff. I was melting down a whole bunch of useless ammo that we don't really use. And then over here, oh, I'm starving to death. Oh, it's my favorite. Hold on, let's just do this. Now, Honey Brisket's going to give me 140. And then we're running some forges, some stuff over here. You get the idea. And then up on the top, we're doing our dew collectors and apiaries, which is for your honey. Little beehives up there. A bunch of forges for various things, including doing some pipes in here now. Doing some pipes. Holy mackerel, look at all that. Okay, I got way too much stuff on me again. Let's take these pipes and put them over here. Take my steel back. Take my steel back, put them pipes in there. Do we got any pipes in here? Nope, no pipes in there. All right, and we've got some other stuff we can just drop off. Deal with that later. So, we came for the turrets. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We got 9 SMG turrets. 3, 6, 9. We need 3 more after that, but we're going to test these out first. Do we have our electrical tool? We do. We're going to need generator. Over here. Now again, the actual turrets themselves are for non-Horde Night. Because what I'll do, and I'll need a power switch. Turn it on and off. There we go. And again, what you want to do is you want to build out one side. If you're going to just replicate it all the way around, you build out one side, you get that one side working, and then you do all the rest. I'm over here making a mess, everybody. Oh, actually, I could use my chainsaw. Where'd my chainsaw go? Right here. Time I turn the corner, there's more loot. Looks like stone, but it's really not. All right, there we go. Okay, now, yeah, that looks cool. Again, gave it a little flair, everybody. Nothing too fancy. A little bit of flair there as well. Give me some vitamins. Just because I have it in my inventory. I hear somebody way out there. They're fighting a wolf. Fight a wolf over there. Where'd my blocks go? Oh, I can't because it's gotta go over here. Gotta go over here and go around the other side. Never seems to be the way you want it to be. Always gotta fix it. Alright, there we go. All the way up here to the top. Alright, now we're gonna put our turrets in here. This is gonna be fun. Let's go. Now, the reason why we have this back part here is to keep the backsplash, because if people are standing up here, what's going to happen is cops and all sorts of things are going to try to shoot the back of the turrets. We don't want that to happen. So we're going to go ahead and put our turrets in here. Now, turrets are only 1 block high, as you can see. So we'll also put the power in here. And I typically put the power right here. But we got to get out of here first, or we're going to be stuck down here. So we'll go ahead and do this. And we'll get our blocks. And again, we could use a ladder, but I'm just going to use a square block. It's easier just to block your way up like that. And then we put a turret in there. And then I want the turret to be at an angle. So we have 3 different directions, right? This way, and then directly toward the base. But if these 2 turrets recognize, if some mobs come running past those 2 turrets, the turrets will rotate and then fire on the base as well. So again, it depends on where you put the angle of all of your turrets. So we're going to put that one in the center, and then we're going to put this along the back here so we can do that. There we go. Now we got our generator. We're going to need some engines here in a bit. But what we really want to do is say, how are we going to get the power from over there to over here? And so we need to go right here. And that's why I have this kind of in the center here to show me where this is at. And most of the people are going to be down below there, so they're not going to really worry about this part here. They're not going to be up here, but some might. So I'm going to try to keep it set back from the corner, because most people stand toward the corner as well. And then we'll just kind of guess where this is at. There we go, and then right here, bring that down just to give us a visual of where that's at. And then we'll dip over here, grab our ladder, and get up here and get an idea right here. Okay, so what I want to do is I want this to be able to have the electrical, right? So you come over here, you flip the switch, GG's, you're all good. But here's the thing. I don't really need to do any of that. And the reason why I don't need to do any of that, because the power is over there. The power is not over here. But if you wanted to have a switch and take that switch and turn it on and off, you could do that over here if you want. And that's what I want to do. I want to have a switch over here, the power over there, and then when it's non-horde night, I just flip the switch over here, it turns the power on, and then everything GG's, right? Get out of here, guy. Oh, there's somebody down there. So many mobs in the wasteland today. So again, it's just a convenience thing, right? Because during horde night, I'm actually going to turn the turrets off. So that means I need to do a little bit of work on the blocks here. And that could cause these frames to come down, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's get to it. It's like every 2 seconds I gotta stop. Okay, are these in downside block? These are upway blocks. Okay, yeah, we got some problems there. Yeah, we gotta have flat blocks. So we're gonna need to double line the bottom of this. What? Can't you guys take a day off? Can't you see a man working? This is a construction zone over here. Relax, zombies. So we need to double line the under part of this. So I'm going to go ahead and put some bars on the underside of it because it's going up and down. So I can then put a plate right here because that under piece will hold that plate. Like this. And then I can go ahead and just put the switch down in that little spot there. Again, knowing inside and outside blocks is super useful. And then we're up here. Okay, now we're looking good. Now what we're going to do is protect this switch from the sides. Might want to do another underside block too while we're at it. Might want to do another underside upside block. So when we put this block back, it'll actually protect that block. There we go. So people don't fall down in there either. You don't want that happening. You don't want peeps falling down in there. All right, so like this. There we go. And then the same thing over here. Underside block. What? I don't want any Avon, lady. Whatever you're selling, I don't want it. Or guy, or whoever that was, couldn't see. Yeah, we can do it from this side. Again, we're moving the block down so that we can put stuff on the top. All right, and then we'll end up with a hatch here. So we can access... The whole point of this, everybody, is just literally to put a switch here. We'll go advanced rotation. And on this one, to make it easier on yourself, you want this to be aiming up. It's just easier to use the switch. It always does it. It always does the one right after the one that it rotates. Again, I can rotate back the other way, everybody. So annoying. Again, I don't know what they were smoking when they came up with this rotation system, but it blows. It blows in the way that it works, right? See, it goes around like that, and then it does the bottom, it does it at an angle, and then it does this, and then immediately after this one, boom, it's the one that I want. And it usually be, every single time I try to do that, it's always the one I want is the one that's right after the last one. Usually that happens. But again, I could go and reprogram and do all that, but I'm not going to. I am not going to. All right, and where'd my little pole go here? Let's just turn this one into a pole. Right on my half. Again, get one of them working first, everybody. Now, this is going to be some work, because what we got to do is we got to bring the power back, and then back again. And then this part here at the top, the reason why I have this is so that this pole here is going to hold the top plate, which is what we're going to put over the top of it here. Now, I can make it where the top of it has the hatch, and then I can just click it from the top. That works as well. I kind of feel like maybe I want to do that. Maybe we'll do that instead. Always have the wrong thing there. Let's do the top instead. Probably easier for me and easier for my crew. Yeah, like that. Let's just do that. And then we'll open it toward the bar, like this. There we go. Run over here. You can flip the switch on. GG's. Okay. And again, most of the time during Horde Night, I will have it off because that's fun for my team to be able to shoot stuff. Also, I could try to run this out a little further. Let's see if this gives us some warning that we're gonna basically make the whole base fall down. It should be rock solid enough to throw a few more out here. Like this. Another thing we could do is we could bring these this way. And then, now we can actually walk over here and work the thing. So that was my goal, was to get it where you could just walk over here. The turrets are up above, or this walkway is above this, but the turrets are low enough to where you could just walk over and high enough at the lower level that you can shoot under it. And we got that all GG's. All right, nice. And now we're able to run the power. By the way, I can also, on Horde Night, run over here and basically work all of this as well. All right, so we got this. Make sure it's not red. This is the stupidest mechanic ever. Then we click this. And then we got problems, I think. I will see if we can get these turrets without it being red. I think we can. I run individual lines to the turrets, by the way, in case one of the turrets gets knocked out. The other turrets will not. Very much the same thing like in Fallout. You want to have individual lines so that, again, if the switch gets knocked out, then they'll all get knocked out. But you want to make sure to have those individual lines to each of these like that. All right, then we'll refuel this, and we'll go track down some stuff. That turned out perfect. Awesome. Look at that. All right, I think we can take all this stuff down now. And we got that going. And we'll go take all this scaffolding down. Again, this is just temporary stuff. Like this and like this. I hate wasting boxes, too. Though sometimes I end up doing it anyway. There we go. Close enough. Close enough. And then you clean up your mess. So that's it. See? That's called next level building right there, everybody. Again, where you set it up to a certain height that would match across here, but then let that still fight underneath there. So, again, you're trying to think 10, 20 steps ahead. That's cool. I like that. All right, very nice. Now what we need is some engines. Do I even have enough room for engines in here? I don't think so. I can put some of this painting down. Nope. Not doing any painting right now. And take a minute to work my forges while I'm over here as well. Put all this away. Put all my paint away. Let's check my forges here. All right, my forges need some love. Let's go. I'm just running short pipes. Oh, that's a lot of pipes. More pipes there. All right, we got the iron. We got the iron. How's our clay doing? We gonna need some more clay too. Put our iron back. Grab some clay. Re-up our clay over here just by clicking once. Shift click. Oops, a little too much. Come on out of there, you. A little too much. Wow, look at all that steel. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, we're going to grab all this other stuff. Oh, boy. I have to put this clay away first. We got lots and lots and lots of sweet loot in there. All right, we'll put our steel away for right now. Clear our inventory a little bit. And I'm just making pipes.com over here, everybody. Look at all them pipes. Filling up. Again, usually end up with a lot of them. We've been converting them into bicycle handles, which sell for a lot at the vendor. I got a bunch of super corn over there right now. I can go check it out for sure. Avon Lady clip sent. Well, thank you, Unforgiven. Big time. All right, again, we're trying to get this done before Horde Day. It is Horde Day. Hey, it's Horde Day, everybody. I think you guys are probably trying to get a hold of me. I just looked up and saw it was. All right, I'm on my way. Didn't get my turrets done. I need some engines. I need some engines. Man, Horde Day comes around fast, everybody, when you're playing 20-minute days. We don't play no wimpy full hour days, everybody. We play 20-minute days, which is crazy hard, everybody. Because most people, you got an hour every single day in games, so you have 7 hours, right? You have this much time. But we play 20-minute days, which means we have this much time between Horde nights. And our Horde nights are longer, by the way, as well. So scary stuff. Let's get some engines in here. And we don't have any ammo. But we got a little bit of ammo right there. And again, now you know why I'm keeping my 9mm. Let's see if my switch works. Oh, my switchy looking good. Looking good.
Yeah, it looks like the rocket launchers might just be a flat amount now.
Now we're going to do our quick drop. We're going to grab some 9mm. And again, see, you can do this during Horde night, which is awesome. But the biggest problem is you don't want to be over there where the turret is. If you're standing out there where the turret is over there, what's going to happen is they're going to start hitting the bottom of the turret. You don't want to be hanging out over here. You don't want to be doing it, or they could bring the whole thing down, and there goes your very precious turrets. I'm going to turn off target strangers, just zombie, lock your ammo. Right over here. I just lock the ammo if I can straight away, because then you don't forget. You can also add ammo in there, even if it is locked. So if you're just coming to, refuel it or whatnot, or re-put some ammo in there, you're good. Now what we need to do is turn this on and turn this on so we can aim the turrets like this. And then we're going to go right here and we're going to aim our turrets down that are going to protect this side of the base.
For the actual boxes and the other ones for the leftover loot.
And then this one is going to aim down and aim toward the base. Again, I don't need to kill every single mob. I just need to kill any mobs that come up to the base itself. And then this one in the center, you guessed it, is going to be right down the center toward the base, like this. And again, it'll catch really anything that's close to the base there. And now they're all working. They're GGs. And they're all protected in there. They're up high. The mobs can't get to them unless they knock out the bottom. Now, the thing I need to do before that happens, and before Horde Night hits, or actually I might have to do it during Horde Night here, because it's starting right now. I'm going to have to make a little journey out there, because I'm going to need some steel, because they're going to knock that concrete out of there. Watch this. Running down here during Horde Night. Here we go. See if they come after me. Nope, they're luckily on the other side of the thing. All right, we're going to go ahead and steal that up a little bit. We'll steal the whole thing later. But we're getting out of here. We're getting back in the base. All right, here we go, everybody. Horde Night number 3, by the way, tonight. Let's get some ammo. Because stuff is going down. I can hear it going down over there. I'm just going to throw all this stuff in here and then take out what I need. AK down here. Combine this back together. Get all my blocks together. This here. Get some ammo. What else? We got some concrete. We got some steel. We got some blocks. Oh man, we got some stuff going down. Look at all, listen to all that action. Get this out of here. Get my tool out of there. All right, there we go. Now we got room for some ammo. Let's go. Let's just get it all. I can just say get it all. There we go. Oh, and I got to repair. Whoa, look at them all coming in, everybody. Now remember, this game stage 1700. You're watching right now. Look at this chaos. Try to shoot him in the legs. I love it when they attack from this side. Where are you going? Oh, they're switching.
Base side.
We don't mess around, everybody. Oh, look at that rocket. This is fun every single time. I've probably done this 1,000 times. Every single time it's fun. And now, because of 2.6, everybody, this is some scary stuff, I'm telling you. Sometimes this game gets real easy, everybody. It gets real easy, especially with my crew who are so excellent. But this is like, they swarm you. Instead of coming in one at a time, they're spread out. So it's hard to shoot them all. It gets really dangerous. You gotta reload at some point, too.
Oh, swap to north.
The turrets are working. All right, turrets are working. I wanted to hear if the turrets were working up here, so now I can go up here and I can flip the turrets off. And now no turrets. Like that. All right, turrets are working. Awesome. I turned it back off, though, so we can have some fun. All right, turrets off. Let's go. So this is how this game should be, everybody. It should be nuts. It should be like bazillion zombies running all over the place. Where are you going? Oh, it looked like they were fighting each other there for a second. Again, this is a Kismet kill box, everybody. The only thing you need in the wasteland to wipe out hordes of zombies. If you want to, you go melee as well. Come on over here. Get over here. Hey, lady. Where you going? Where you going, lady? Get over here. Hey. Missed him. Get out of here. They like running down this way. Okay, I shoot them in the back. They do the same to me. What up, Big Mama's house? Oh, they killed her before I could get my hammer out. Reload.
Bomber coming northwest.
I always move back a little bit because they can hit me if I'm too close.
Bomber right up against southeast. Okay, good race.
I got him.
Northwest.
Shoot him in the legs, everybody. Shoot him in the legs. Or he's going to end up like that bomber over there. He's going to blow up. If you watch that bomber over there sitting on that 7 Days to Die logo, everybody. I made a little animation of him kicking his feet. And then he blows up. It's awesome. He does it every now and again. Oh, that zombie, she fell inside there. There's a zombie in this northwest corner. She fell in the trap thing there. Oh, she disappeared now. Oh, it's that time. Prepare your weapons, everybody. We're going to jump down at 7. At 7, we're going to jump. We're going north again. Oh, man, I lost this thing again. That's it. I'm making a concrete one. There we go. Oh, my thing did not repair. Come on. Now, look at this epic base we got going here, everybody. We're so hardcore, we're going to jump down. Screw it. Let's go now. Let's do it. Don't reload when you got mobs on you. Reload now when you don't got mobs. Horde night ain't over yet, everybody. Still going. Our horde nights go longer. Because our days are shorter. I don't stop shooting them when they go down, but I just keep shooting them. Behind me. AK. That's not an AK. This is an AK. There we go. Still up. Man, that's fun. That's awesome. That's so fun. Holy mackerel, that's fun. Hello, everybody. Now, again, let's show some GGs in the chat for my epic crew. That's crazy, everybody. That's just nuts, man. I love that. I love that change to the game. I think it really makes it fun. Because that's nuts, everybody. I feel like when I'm down there, at any moment I could die. And that is what's great. Because if I'm taking on a bunch of mobs this way and a bunch swarm me from behind, I may be in trouble. But super fun. All right, awesome. Let's go up here, and we got some switches to flip. We're going to flip that switch, which is going to turn off the electricity. We're going to run out here, turn on the turrets, and then over here, oh, another level up. We'll go down here. We'll turn this switch off to cut the electricity off. This way they can gather all the bags and stuff without hitting the electricity. And I can also run around and repair. Do I have my repair stuff? I do not. Let's go down. Down we go. Get some more repair stuff over here and over here. And we'll do some quick repairs so we don't forget next time. And again, we got this now watching the whole side of the base here, and it's now watching this way, as well as the center of the base, which they really like this spot right here. You can see it took a bunch of damage. So again, we call I call this the remote Kismet kill box, because it's off to the side. But also I call it the Hail Mary. So if things go really bad, they start to breach the bottom of the base, everybody, what I'll do is I'll flip all those on. And basically it'll be 3 turrets here, 3 turrets there. So you got 6 turrets times 2, that's 12. You got 12 turrets raining fire on those zombies. Another thing that I like to do is I like to set this up at the actual base over here, which I will do. And actually I only need one of them. And the reason why I only need one is we got an electric fence there. But I'll probably put one right here in the center, and then we'll watch both directions plus the front door. And if anything comes around that corner, it'll just rain fire there because the doors are open. So it says, so the zombies go, well, instead of trying to break through the wall, I'll run around and just run inside the base. But they can't do that because we got an electric fence. So they'll hit that electric fence and get shocked, and then the turrets will wipe them out. So we'll do that next time. But at least we got one set of turrets up. We got what we like. That worked out awesome. Really like that. And again, you want to steal this whole thing up, by the way, everybody. Those turrets are very valuable. Steal that whole thing up. So again, if it's taking any damage, it can take a lot of damage before it gets broken out, or even the side of it gets broken out as well. And now we know how high up we want it to start, how offset we want it to be, so that we can align it up to this level and just run this out. And then we can see how much bullets it used. Used about 250 plus there. All good there. And good there. And again, you don't want to be right here during the Horde night, though, because they'll start going for that pole down there. You want to be off over here in the kill box itself. And again, it's easy to turn that on and off. And again, low chance that this is going to get damaged, low chance that this is going to get knocked out. But if it does get knocked out, well, then all 3 of your turrets are history. But you can run over here real quick and, run the line if you need to. And I've done that many times before where I put them in something like that. Comes a storm. Something like that.
Get screamers this time.
He says 2 seconds before they show up. All right.
I think that's all.
All right. Well, everybody knows the drill. Go ahead and drop off the loot, and we're going to log on out of here and come back next time. All right. Try to get some of this stuff repaired, everybody. And again, I just kind of repair the sides and stuff. I repair the electric fence so if they get close. And again, as I'm running along, I'm also repairing the walls with some steel that I have on me as well. Just doing some quick repair. Just holding down the right mouse button as I'm running. Like that. Over here. Should we run to the vendor? Is that what you were saying?
That was from earlier. I mean, probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
We can always do it next time we come on.
If you remember.
Well, I'm not going to remember, but you guys could. I mean, there's a 100% guarantee I'm not going to remember about it. My memory circuits are broken.
It doesn't really matter. If you go and you put enough stuff in, then you can sell it. As long as you're at least that run out, and I don't think you've got a problem with that now.
Okay, we got that all repaired. Time to flip that back on. So not only do we have the turrets protecting the base, but we also have the electricity doing the base as well. And one of the things, when you combine the turrets with the electricity, your base actually takes very little damage. Because what will happen is they'll come up and they'll try to hit your base. They'll hit your base a little bit, but then they'll be frozen. They'll be shocked, and so they can't actually do anything. And then that's when you wipe them out with your turrets. And if you notice, by the way, they added it where you can do the turrets now with the AP ammo. They used to be only the basic ammo, but now you can have all 3 levels of the ammo. You can have base ammo, high-powered ammo, and then armor-piercing ammo, which is what we have. And now you know why I've been working away in here earlier to take care of all this other ammo, but also why I saved a whole box full of AP ammo, which we're going to use. Right? Excellent job by my team there, everybody. Again, we even jump out of our base because we're crazy. In game stage 1700. That's hardcore, brother. Again, that's nuts, man. I think we're going to break 1800 game stage next time. And again, our game stage is just going to keep going up and up and up. Now, why does your game stage goes up? It's based on how good you're doing in the game, and also it averages that game stage between everybody. So our game stage is really right in the 1300s or 1200s. But again, when that person gets higher and higher, that's just making it more and more epic in the battle, everybody. Just crazy. Crazy, though. I'm hanging in there with the number of kills, but I'm also trying to get high score in the number of deaths. And I'm getting there. Thurberg's currently outdoing me, but I can't let him outdo me. We got to get in there and do some more craziness. Kamikaze craziness, that's for sure. There we go. All right, everybody. We're going to roll on out of here in a minute. Let's go ahead and try to get some of our stuff queued. While we're waiting here, let's see. Let's get that out of there. Oh, see, look. Right over here. What up, big girl? Oh, there we go. More coming in. See, look, they think they can just run into the base. That's probably one of my more genius moments right there, because I thought that would happen. Now, if there's too many of them, they'll get past it. But most of them are just going to run into the base like, hey, easy mode. I can just run in there and attack Thurberg down there. Except for they can't, because when they hit that thing, they're shocked. And then you're like, blam, you zap them. Plus, it's also like an alarm that goes off, right? It's making that, see? And then you know somebody's getting shocked, and then you shoot them. It's like dragging our attention. So if I'm over here working my forges and I hear that noise, I know to turn around and shoot them. I threw a grenade at him. Oh, you're using that crossbow ammo. Awesome.
Yeah, explosive bolts. That last guy, there's nothing left but a leg. They left a leg standing up out there.
Let's see.
I think it may have vanished now, but
Oh.
it was like just a leg.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that in my next playthrough. I'm gonna do like a brawler bow playthrough, just so I can use that particular line for once. I rarely ever use that line, perk line. What is that perk line?
Yeah, I'm doing.
The brawler line, right here.
And I figure I might as well try some archery. So I was using these for Horde Night, and it was actually doing fairly well.
Yeah, I saw you blowing them up. That was fun. It's funny because I just usually put those away for people who use a crossbow. We usually have one person maybe that does crossbow. Most of them I actually burn up. Oh, I brought way too much ammo over here. Way too much ammo. I gotta go put the ammo back. That's my bad. Take that, bicycle rack.
Ammo, because I'm using. I have 7.62, 9mm, 44, and now my crossbow, and I guess explosive as well if you count bow. So that's like 5 different types.
Hello? What's there? I bet you. Yeah, you like that? You like that? You want some more?
Okay, I'm out as well. I've queued everything up, and I'll see you all next week.
Same here. See you next week.
All right, see you guys next week. Those turrets were good. Just got a dyer over here. Awesome, in their favorite spot. Oh, man, let's get some loot. All right, we're going to run back to the base because when I log in next time, everybody, I'm going to have to work on all this stuff. I had to run over there and drop off that ammo. So again, if they're attacking a certain part of your base, you also want to put your turrets there as well. And again, I don't want to run the timer, everybody, because again, we're on 20-minute days, so those days go by like this. So you don't want to run that sucker. Before you know it, it'll be Horde Night. You'll be there doing it by yourself on a team playthrough. All the usual suspects running the clock. I know, right? Well, Thurbrick was putting the stuff away. I saw him putting stuff away in the boxes there. Me and Rotisserie G are always the last ones out doing the stuff. But, oh man, that is so fun, everybody. Now, I'd do this every single day if I could, but, my team got to rest. They got IRL stuff they got to do, everybody. So we'll be back on Saturday doing it again next week. But let's go ahead and jump over the Kismet Love Train. I'll tell you what else is going on. Let's go. All right, big thanks to my team. Everybody have a great night of my team. I appreciate them greatly. They've done an amazing job. That was awesome, everybody. I had a great time. And that's really what game's about, everybody. It's not necessarily the game itself as well. It's really the team working together to make those amazing moments happen. My favorite thing in any game is these moments that happen. That's why people ask people not to backseat game. And that's because it's like, hey, Kismet, go do this or go do that, go that. Now, all this stuff that might have happened between the moment in which I was thinking, oh, I got to go do this thing or learn this thing, and all this chaos that happens in here to get to the point of where you know what the heck you're doing, that's the fun part. That's the enjoyable part. And that's, again, that's why I say don't do that. Now, of course, there are some times where we're doing like learn to plays. We're only going to play for an hour or so, and then you get that all out of your system. You say, Kismet, try this, and Kismet, click this, and this is how you do that, and this is how you do that. It's like, okay, let's do it. Again, that's, again, I like to have that balance. Stuff I'm playing the whole time, I'm going to play all the way through. I want to have those discovery moments. Plus, you guys can watch me kill myself and fall off the thing, and craziness always happens. And if you like that kind of thing, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, even better, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment over there. It helps the stream tremendously. Let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule right over there. And you can see that I'm going to be back tonight, Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some 2.6 solo playthrough. We're going to move biomes, by the way. I'll show you my Super Corn Cathedral, my moat, and also my, of course, underground base with the Kismet Killbox holding it out, and a bomb wall. I mean, we went all out for that base, but guess what? we're going to build an even more epic one tonight as well, because we're going to move to the desert biome, and we're going to build an even more epic base from the very beginning, because we've been building up a ton of resources that will help us when we move bases. Now, of course, it costs a lot of resources to build those bases, and so when we move over here, we're going to have to collect more resources and build it up even more so. So we're going to get into that big time. And have some fun doing all of that. Where again, when I finish with one base, everybody, I'll usually pull all the resources from that base to the new base, and then the foundation of it and the walls and all that other stuff, we'll leave that previously behind. But all of the actual resources we gathered that are in a box, we'll move. So again, we'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that. And of course, you can help out the stream, everybody, by simply popping over to these social medias. You'll see scrolling up right over there. Yeah, they did a nice job, didn't they, Faz Rider? They sure did. Got to cue that ammo just in case. Exactly, Rotisserie G. There you go. And that ammo came into play, man. It really did. Man, we burned a lot of ammo tonight. I don't even know how much ammo that was. That was a ton of ammo that we used. But you can't help the stream, everybody, by popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP, unless you're already there, even easier. But if you take a moment, pop over there, hit that subscribe button. Allows me to do more giveaways and more killer stuff here in the game, more project, or in the stream, and do fun things in the game as well. So you can go ahead and pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit that follow button, check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially the best place to help to support the stream, everybody, is over on patreon.com/Kismet, just like those awesome people scrolling by right over there. Appreciate each and every one of them. Appreciate all the people who also will eventually scroll up over here. It's scrolling really slow today. We'll eventually scroll up over here. Appreciate all of you as well. So I'm going to go ahead and rest up, everybody. We're going to come back. We're going to do it all over again, have some fun in the solo playthrough. Now, just so you know, everybody, I have not died at all in my current playthrough. I played my last one to like level 120 or 30, I forget what it was, and didn't die once, which is pretty rare, everybody, because I don't care if I die. It's not like I'm playing a perma playthrough. But the more you don't die, the more scaled up the entire game gets. So it gets harder and harder and harder. And I'd see the trick is the way they've been getting me lately is I'll be doing something like doing like a quest or whatever, and then I'll hear the screamers, and then all of a sudden like a ton of mobs will rush me and I'll get stuck, right? So I've been not letting them do that. The second I hear a screamer, I see a screamer, get on the vehicle, find a safe path, turn around, and then mow them all down. Don't just stand around and let them wail on you, everybody. That's not going to work out well. Also, it helps if you have two M60s like I do. So when you run out of bullets on this M60, you just pull this M60 out and then mow them all down. That's going to be super fun. Again, really fun for Horde Night as well. And I'll show you all my gaming secrets when we come back again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about... Let's see, that's 14 hours or so. Yeah, about 14 hours or so your local time. We'll be back, or I'll be back, having some fun. So again, let me shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps before we go. So you can use those on future giveaways for just being awesome. All right, everybody, we'll see you guys later tonight. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.